Well, good afternoon, everybody. It is me, Goose, and joining me today is the man himself, Keiko Valic, with a new segment that we're going to start doing likely on Sundays, is the state of the game. So, we're going to go over what we know about what we think is going to happen in the future, tons of other stuff. Yeah, I think Keiko's going to take it from here.
That's right. How's it going, guys? I'm super excited to be doing this as like a little presentation for you guys. It'll be pretty interesting, I hope. I've got a little laser pointer here, which I'll be wielding, hopefully tactfully here. But yeah, let's jump in. First and foremost, welcome, welcome to our players, to our streamers, to our fans, artists, everyone in our ecosystem. Welcome. It's so good to have you here, and it's kind of crazy how far things are going with us, right? Like it's kind of surreal that like how real this is all starting to feel now, and in a way, I'm welcoming you back, and in a way, I'm welcoming you to a brand new kind of Rushdown Revolt. I feel like this presentation is the beginning of the next stage for us, if that makes sense, and the next stage for you, as you'll find out. So, welcome. This is a multi-part kind of thing. We have an hour or so until the Arcadian, and we plan to use all of this time for you, to tell you about what the state of the game is, to tell you about what we're working on, to tell you what our priorities are, and to answer your questions. So please ask your questions, share your comments, and join the conversation. I will not be looking at chat whatsoever during this presentation. However, once I wrap up and drop the mic, and you'll see, I feel like there's kind of a magical moment coming up here that really kind of shocked me when I was putting this presentation together. But after that, we will have Ollie Wonder and House potentially, and Goose, kind of, they're taking notes on all the questions and all the comments you guys are writing, and we will be going over them. And if you guys are particularly engaged in our community, we know you, then we'll even invite you into the conversation, kind of like, radio hosts take questions, and you can actually join the conversation. So definitely ask questions, share your comments. We will be, we are watching what you guys are writing, and we're taking notes, and we will answer them in an order that makes a lot of sense after I wrap up. So, if you don't know me and you don't know Team Vortex, I want to introduce this to you. My name is Keiko. I'm the creative director, and that means that I direct the creative, which means the audio, the visuals, the team, the game design. But in all honesty, I haven't been doing a lot of directing because our team is so amazing and they're so good that I just kind of I don't really like direct as much as I go like I just like nudge it a little bit to the left. It feels kind of I feel kind of I feel like those bosses who just sometimes have to contribute something for the sake of it, but like I don't think I've done that. I think I'm useful. I think my team agrees with the suggestions I'm bringing. But my point is the team's pretty amazing. As far as myself, I think it's really important in this day and age to also say that I'm responsible for the well-being of our team. I'm responsible for making sure that the Team Vortex members are taken care of. They're happy. They're healthy. They love the work that they do. And I'm also responsible for their conduct. I'm responsible for how they treat one another. I'm responsible for how they treat you. And I think it's important as the leader that I say that, because I don't know that a lot of leaders say that today. So I would love to introduce you to every Team Vortex member we have, but we obviously don't have time for that. So in lieu of that, I will be kind of talking about the values that Team Vortex has that we all share. And I think they're really, really special qualities. The first thing is that we're supportive. We're supportive to one another. We're supportive to you, the player. We're supportive of the game. You know, we want to build it. We want to make it better. And as a result of being supportive, we're empathetic. We understand, you know, our colleagues' needs. We understand our players' needs, and we're patient with them. You know, we're here for you. We have your back. And very kind of overlapping in that is that we're good. We're good people. Our hearts are in the right place, and we're also good at what we do. We pride ourselves on being good at what we do, and we pride ourselves on being, you know, good people. Not in a holier than thou way, but you know, we care about it, right? And the last thing is that we're all growing. You know, I think the game has changed so much, you know, in the last year. As team members, I've changed a lot as a leader. You know, our new like hires that we bring on, they change so much from day to day, week to week, month to month. We're all in this together. We don't think that we know everything. We don't think that we're the best in the world at what we do, and we're always trying to grow. We've been doing these like TV talks, TV for Team Vortex, which Goose actually came up with that abbreviation. It's like he came up with the abbreviation, but I hadn't heard anybody call us TV before. So he said TV, and so now we do these TV talks where I bring in people from my network, people who are like creative directors for major video game franchises or art directors for like big game studios, and I have them just like do like private TED Talks for our team. And we are starting to invite guests to those as well. People in our network that we care about lifting up. Right now, mostly in the platform fighting game community. You know, other people like me, basically. And you know, that's a big part of our growing. But also, you know, we realize that we are, you know, not perfect. And if we ever make a mistake, we own it and we learn from it. And that's Team Vortex in a nutshell. I wanted to segue to me again, because in the olden days, I used to sit in everybody's Twitch chat simultaneously. I don't know how I did it, but I would be in like 8 different Twitch chats at the same time. And I would be in Discord voice. And I would just like hang out with you guys like every day. And as my responsibilities grow, I've had to do this less and less, and it makes me really sad. But I want to use State of the Game to really talk to you, really listen to all of you guys, hear what the problems you guys are concerned about, and you know, I think I'll try to make some guest appearances into Good Morning Rush Rev and stuff. And you know, you do see me in the new player welcome chat every once in a while, but it's very important to me that I keep the connection alive between you guys and what I do. I never want to be one of those you know, leaders of a game studio who doesn't talk to their players regularly, and that's really important to me. So I was very lucky this past week where we did a LA meetup. Ollie Wonder, who is taking your questions now from chat, was so kind to gather a few of our LA connections. We had SSTJ there, we had Wishingrad there, we had Bobby there. He's an alpha kind of OG. If you don't know him, he hasn't been playing recently, but he came through, and it was a blast. It was so much fun. It ended way before, you know, any of us wanted to. You know, it felt like we just got there, you know, and time flew by. And I'm really excited to say that Ollie's going to try to do this weekly. And beyond that, I'm going to try to come to other cities to help jumpstart these in different cities. I would love to go to Toronto. I know we have a lot of us in Toronto. I know there's a lot of us in Chicago. Light is in Chicago. Forlo. You know, Pugsy, Zexis, I think, is in Toronto. Yogurt's in Toronto, I think. Goose is like close enough to Toronto. Obviously, a lot of us are in NYC. I'm in NYC right now. And I'm very, very excited to find these like pockets where a bunch of us are all in the same city. I will come visit you guys because I want to see you, and we can like get something rolling. I will help you guys organize, get like a local event set up, and we can try to make that a weekly thing. So this is the state of the game. We've been talking a lot about Team Vortex and stuff, but let's talk about Rushdown Revolt. What is Rushdown Revolt? You guys should already know this, right? It's electric, right? And we have been working a lot on the clarity of this electricity. It can't just be chaos. It has to be clear, it has to be communicating what's going on. And very recently, we updated the rune VFX. We have a lot of other kind of clarity things that we're working on. And so it's electric, but we're still amping up. And things like these slash effects and many of the other changes that are in play are going to heighten the intensity of the gameplay, emphasize the action, emphasize the excitement of getting those really good combos. And so those are things that we're very, very focused on working on in the near and medium term. We have specific upgrades in the works. We're working on the HUD, the health bars at the bottom. We're working on the UI and the menus, and we're working on the maps. Those are kind of like the big areas of improvement right now. And I'm curious if you guys agree. So leave a comment, ask a question, and Ollie Wonder will scoop that up and we'll address it at the end of the presentation. Next, we're combo centric, right? You guys know this. I freaking love this photo, by the way. It looks so cool. But we're still extending further. So coming soon, we're working on mid-combo feedback and a knockback version 2 kind of algorithm and process. So right here, I have Beyond Melee, which has this very cool, I'm super jealous of it, combo meter. And we're going to do something like that, where there's clarity on whether or not your combo was true, if it was a string, or if it was a true connection. There will be feedback if you didn't DI at all. If you're a brand new player and you don't know what you're doing, it'll say something like, you didn't DI, basically. We have to figure out what exactly it'll say or what it'll do. On the defending end, it'll be like, hey, like, you got hit and you didn't DI at all. Like, you should hold the direction or something. And then for the person on offense, it's going to have like these really satisfying VFX. It'll have these really satisfying sound effects that, again, do not clutter the game, but add clarity and add to the intensity and the like that rush rev feeling that we love so much. And the knockback V2 is trying to make the knockback influence system, or DI system, if you're from Smash, more engaging. Right now, it's kind of like you have to know what the right thing to do is in certain situations, and we don't want that. We want it to be like going right, going left, going up, going down are all viable enough, where none of them are like bad ideas. Because like right now, it's like, oh, you held DI'd in, like you don't want to do that, we don't want that to be a thing. We want it to be very dynamic, and we have some ideas for how to do that. There's gonna be a lot of testing that goes into that, obviously, because this is a very integral part of the game. But the goal is that not to make DI stupid, but to make it where every combo feels much more unique and much more dynamic, because the way that your opponent DIs matters more. They have a decision to make. This goes into being expressive, which is the next thing. The game's expressive, but, we're trying to mature on our expression. We want to have more options. So we're going to have more ways to play. We're going to have new types of competitions. Axie did an amazing job with his combo factory If you guys are OG, you remember we did like a speed running contest. That will be coming back again soon. So it's not just playing to be the best one-on-one player, but we'll have combo contests, we'll have speed runs, we'll have challenges and things like that that we're very excited about bringing to you guys. Of course, we're going to have new holos. And as you guys are all very excited, we're going to have new characters. And Valora is on track to come out in September. We're very excited to share that. And she's looking really, really cool. The word from the street is that Valora, Seth was super fun to play, and Valora is like 10 times more fun to play than Seth, which is just super, super cool. And we're really kind of leaning into Valora as a fusion of Zhurong and Raymer without being directly inspired by them, if that makes sense. One of the lessons we learned with Seth was that we were too inspired by Wei Shan and Ashani. And we, first of all, no one's ever made a fusion before, so cut us some slack, guys. But like, we were like, okay, fusions, super cool idea. Can it work? Can we do it? And we thought, how cool would it be if like some of the moves were directly inspired by the moves of the original characters? And so like one of the things that was really funny in the YouTube video of the Seth reveal, even though it was like, 95% likes, you guys loved it and we really, really appreciate it. There were comments that were like, wow, they're like reusing the same animations. And it's like facepalm so hard because we were like, we paid time and money to make custom animations to look like the other animations of the other characters. And we're like, we are so stupid. We are so stupid. So nothing will look old about Valora. She's gonna look new in every single way. So I'm very excited about her. Now, I want to talk about the next Open Alpha. There's a prize pool update. This is interesting. So ESO was like, hey, Keiko, we have these $900 prize pools. We have these, $1,500 open alphas. Like, I want to have small tournaments and big tournaments. And I was like, oh, okay, I can do that. So how about next open alpha is a big tournament, $5,000 of prizing. $5,000 of prizing. I can't believe I'm saying that either. But we can afford it. We have our team, and by the way, what about the small ones? The small ones are this open alpha. This open alpha, we had $1,500. Every week is now going to be $1,500. And the big one is going to be $5,000. I have to tell you, do not expect us to make it bigger again anytime soon, but we can afford this. And our team is, 5 times bigger than it was at the beginning of the year. We're working on Valora, we're working on the stages, we're working on, the menus, we're the balance team's still working on the game. We're like hiring like 1 or 2 new people like every week. It's a very, very, very exciting time to be on TV, Team Vortex, and I'm sure it's a very exciting time to be a player because we can do stuff like this. As a reminder, like, where is this coming from, guys? We're not doing any advertising. We're not doing any ads anymore. We're not doing any sponsored streams anymore. Like for big streamers, like with Leffen and Levo. By the way, shout outs to Kumar, shout outs to Leffen, shout outs to, all of the wonderful, wonderful organizers that we've worked with. We love each and every one of them. We're not pulling the money away from them because we don't like them. We're not pulling the money away because we don't want to support them, because we were so excited to have money to invest in these guys, and we're such big fans of them. And what happened was when we advertised for these guys, just no one would click the ads. And like everyone was nice. Everyone was like, "Wow, that game looks sick." But then like no one would click the link. Um and we had this like we kept doing it a little bit because we had this like false flag where when Guilty Gear Strive came out, that weekend there was this Levo that had like 20,000 views concurrently on Twitch. And that one had clicks like crazy. It was better than anything we've ever done before by like 15 times. So that means it was, 1,500% better in terms of performance. And we were like, oh wow, we need to start doing like Guilty Gear Strive ads then. Like this is the thing. And that makes sense because we've got Spark canceling and they've got Roman canceling. It all makes sense. And then we realized that every week after launch, the ads did worse. It didn't matter if it was on Leffen's channel. It didn't matter if it was on, Kizzy K's channel. It didn't matter if it was on anybody's channel. It doesn't matter if we had been advertising with them for weeks. It didn't matter if this was the first time. Every week after Strive, the ads did worse and worse and worse. And we were like, what is happening? And we don't know, but we think we know. And what we think happened is that every week after Strive launched, the people who are still there on stream are more and more hardcore, which is like makes sense. And so if you're more and more hardcore, are you going to care about some other game? Like, no. And there's no like issue with Leffen. There's no issue with any of these guys. There's no issues with their players. It's just like the problem is us. We're walking into a Coca-Cola convention and we're like, hey, who wants some Pepsi? It's like, what are we expecting? And so all of that has stopped. Every single dollar has stopped. And it's going into this. Okay? It's going to you. Okay? So we think this is the best way to do it. And we don't know that it is. We might change it. But right now, this feels really, really right. This is what Riot did with League of Legends. And this feels like the right thing to do. So tell your friends, this game doesn't advertise, but we invest in our players. And I hope that that's the right message. Because we're we're doubling down on this right now. So mark your calendars. The next open alpha, we already have the dates. It's August 23rd to August 29th. Okay? We already have the dates. So mark your calendars, tell your friends. The next open alpha is August 23rd and August 29th. And before then, they can play the closed alpha public version, which allows them to go into training mode, allows them to practice, allows them to get good. And yeah, tell them to give it a shot and keep practicing. One other thing, Nemesis sales, we want to support the prize pools. I don't have a very easy way to like track this. It's not going to be like TI where you guys can see the numbers constantly, but we might post something every week where we go, hey guys, these are the new Nemesis sales, and this is how much this week's prize pool is going to be increased by. So if you guys are buying a Nemesis collection, you're going to be supporting your fellow players. And this is something that we want to keep going, forever. So the Nemesis set, just so you know, it's like $16, but it gives you a Nemesis skin for every character in the game. So when we release Seth, right? Seth has a Nemesis collection set. When we release Valora, she's going to have a Nemesis thing. So it's $16, but it's like every character you get has one of these. So next time you see somebody with the Nemesis skin, you're like, that guy or gal is a homie because they supported, your fellow players. And I'm really, really excited about this. And now, for a special community announcement, I am really excited about this. I'm kind of nervous how you guys are going to react to it because it's kind of like a new idea. Um, so I have like a little bit of like build up to like help explain like what it is and why we're thinking about it in this way. So just a quick reminder, November 2019. November 2019 was the birth of Spark. That was when we added Spark into the game for the first time, and it was game changing for us. It changed the game wasn't icons anymore after that because the action, the pace was so much more fast. It was so much more intense. It was so much more exhilarating. It was so much more exciting. And if you think about it, like what exactly is Spark? Abstractly, not of course what it is in the game, but abstractly, Spark is the power to break past your limits. Break out of your animation. Push forward, do the next thing. You're on to the next thing. You're on to the next thing. There's no limit to what you can do with Spark. And so without further ado, I want to announce that we're bringing Spark to real life. What on earth does this mean? I will tell you. It's about pushing you past your limits, guys. We've got a tiered partnership program. There's going to be an application that's required, and there's going to be level 1 to level 4 rewards. And the first level is just literally going to be for streamers, for example, no minimum viewer requirements, but you have to stream 10 hours a week. And if you do that, we'll pay you $25. And if you get to level 4, we're like upgrading all your gear. We're taking care of you. We're like helping you promote like special events that you're organizing. And everything in between is connecting you to other streamers, having you do collaborative streams like co-streams, and things like that. This is something where there's multiple tracks, so it's not just like prize pools. Prize pools we view as a part of this. So it's like, okay, we've got prize pools, but how do we go bigger and broader and now apply this to everybody? So we already cover competitors, right, to a certain extent, but now we're going to be like flushing it out and have beginning competitors, right, where if you're starting out and these details need to be worked out, it's like we will pay for you to get metafight coaching. If you show potential and you show promise and you apply and we let you in, we'll pay for you to get metafight coaching from our coaches. And if you're a top player, I don't know if you guys saw me tweet this, but I tweeted, we're looking for the best mindset coaches in all of esports. Any game, doesn't matter. Give me Dota coaches. Give me League of Legends coaches. Give me Counter-Strike coaches. I don't care. I want mindset coaches. And if you're one of our top players, we will pay for you to get coaching from these guys to help you take your game to the next level. So, and everything in between. But there's also entertainers. Same thing for streamers. There's also teachers. If you're a mentor, you're someone who likes to make educational content. You're somebody who likes to help people in the Discord and voice chat. You're somebody who, is a builder, right? You love to like help people reach their potential. We have stuff for you too. And of course, organizers, people like Ollie Wonder who want to organize that LA event, right? We have stuff for you. If you're a venue, or someone who has a venue, they can apply and we can support the venue so that we can have these guys level up and get cooler and cooler perks from us. And so my point is that it's not just a partnership program for the top people. This isn't like a Fortnite referral thing where it's only for the top 200 people or the top 20 people in the entire community. This is something that anybody can apply to and anybody should apply to. Just to recap, what do you get for it? There's financial incentives, there's gear upgrades, there's cross promotion, there's training and resources, there's tools and guides that we're paying for, that we're making accessible to the people in this program. And then there's a peer support network. That one I'm really excited about because what we're gonna do is when people apply, we're only gonna accept or deny or like I wouldn't say we would never deny anybody, but we would defer them and we would say, hey, you're not there yet. This is what you need to do to get in. So we'll never deny anybody. We'll only defer people. So we accept you, and if we accept you, you're gonna be in a class that week. We're gonna every Wednesday, I think, we're gonna let people in, and then you're in that class of like 5 or 6 peers who are at the same level as you, who are leveling up in the same way as you, and they're going to be your peer support network, and you're working through all of this stuff together. And I'm super, super excited about this, guys. And, you're applying for it. You're like, okay, we're getting financial incentives. We're getting gear. You're going to promote us. You're going to pay for training. How much is it? It's free. All of our players get this for free. All you have to do is apply. And you might be wondering what it's called. It's called Revolt University. It says apply now, but the link doesn't go anywhere right now. We're we're not ready for you to apply yet, but we will have a link for you to apply. Maybe when we're doing Q&A, I can get it set up, but the link doesn't go anywhere. And I realized this like on slide 10 of this. I was like, wait a second, I didn't set that up yet. So listen, okay, we can't be perfect, right? We're growing. I said we're growing. So do not apply now because that link goes nowhere. But we own the domain, and we're very excited about Revolt University, obviously. But you can't apply yet. But you will be able to apply, and so look out for an announcement whenever that happens. So, what's the state of the game? I'll tell you. Rush Rev is more than a game. We're a family. We've got 10,000 monthly active players. All of our recent reviews have been 94% positive. Things are looking good. And you know what? You're taking care of us. We're taking care of you. Okay? You need to tell your friends. Rushdown Revolt gives a shit about its players. Not just the people who make them all the money, but everybody. Okay? We care about our players. And we care about the people who are the entertainers. We care about the teachers. We care about the organizers. We want to support you, and we're investing in you. And let me ask you a question. Do you remember, or do you know, what this game looked like 12 months ago? 12 months ago. That's like nothing, right? That's nothing. 12 months ago, what did this game look like? Look like this. Thank you, guys. That's the state of the game. So, Goose, Ollie, and everybody who's watching, thank you so much. Thank you. Let's start talking about this stuff. What questions did we have, guys?
Oh, hell yeah. So, we're going to move over here. I need Kega to put his full face on the OBS. That way I can get him in here. But we have quite a few questions, and with no further ado, I would like to introduce Ollie. This isn't Ollie. This is House. Now. Yeah, there we go. I see you. But yeah, we got House XL over here, and is Ollie in the chat right now?
Yeah, he is.
Okay. Ollie's in chat, and yeah, the goose is in fact loose. I'll give you guys a quick honk just to get that one out of the way. But we're here. We're gonna be hosting something of a podcast right now. We've got tons of stuff sitting here waiting for you. We're gonna talk about what people were interested about in chat during this, and we are going to talk about what the hell was just announced. We want to support you guys, and I've been saying this all the time. And
Where's
Keiko,
my face? Where's my face, Goose? I'm looking at the stream.
I'm trying to refresh
I have
it.
ready.
I'm trying to refresh it. Don't draw attention to it.
I'm like, you've cut me out of the presentation. You're like, all right, see you later, Keiko.
See you later,
We no
Keiko.
longer need you, man. You finished
thanks,
your
Keiko.
presentation. Now get the hell out of here.
Yeah, no,
It was quite good, by the way. I liked it.
Thank you.
I didn't think it was gonna get me, but the "We Are Family" slide it got me.
Oh, good. Definitely one hell of an announcement. That is the.
And it's not going to be every Sunday. We're not going to have that much to share every Sunday, but it'll be every Open Alpha Sunday.
Yeah, for sure.
So Open Alpha Sunday is a special day now. Open Alpha Sunday, State of the Game Sunday, and it's another thing to look forward to.
Yeah. All right, there we go. We have a Keiko. He's not quite centered yet because he was so uppity about being on screen. He's like me 5 months ago when I just started here.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we have currently. You ended up answering a bunch of the questions that I had written down, specifically where the money is coming from, which of course is not doing traditional advertisements and instead just straight up investing into the community, because we want you guys to interact with us. We want your feedback. We want your I was about to say loyalty, but that sounds a little bit too.
That's not what it's about.
Yeah.
It's not even about loyalty. It's not about like Revolt University. Like if you're a streamer, you just have to stream for 10 hours. If you're a full-time streamer, you could stream, Fortnite or stream Smash Melee or stream, any game you want for the rest of your time. It's just like, hey, we just want those 10 hours because, I think it's reasonable to ask for something, but like, it's not about loyalty. It's not about respect. It's not about like, hey, we're the guy who pays for everything, so you have to listen to us. It's like, hey, you know what? You guys have done us a solid. This is us returning the favor.
Mm-hmm.
We owe you, and that's why we're doing this. Is because we owe you, not because we want anything. So thank you.
Oh, hell
Yeah.
So, House, what kind of questions did you see in the in chat and such that you think we can kind of bring a little bit on? I guess we could always start with the current direction that we're in, which of course is visual clarity. We've just added some pretty large overhauled VFX. Of course, rush runes are now a thing, inspired directly by Guilty Gear's air dash system. We have the additional slashes, as well as a few more subtle things like the contrast being different and characters being allowed to pop out on screen a little bit more. So
Yeah, the slash. Oh, sorry. Keep going.
I am seeing scalable UI in here from Pipeman. I have seen a few comments talking about menu clarity, so maybe like put the spark VFX that we normally have around the health bars on the like on menu options when people hover over them. Additional training mode UI. Okay.
Yeah, so we have a lot of stuff. We have a lot of stuff in the works, and I don't actually know how much we're at liberty to share, but I'm really, really excited.
The rule of thumb on stuff to share is like we can't really share stuff just to hype people up. We have to share stuff that's like actually in the works and like very close to being done.
Yeah, of course.
Or like I get to decide, I guess, kind of arbitrarily. But there is some science I feel like in my head about what stuff I share or not. But yeah. Why don't we bring in some people, because it feels like I'm, it was a good presentation, thank you, but we should maybe just bring in some people and we can have a guest come in and kind of kick some action into this conversation, because it seems like you guys are. So who from chat wants to come in? I saw Pipe Man's asking a bunch of questions. I saw we got Boondoggle, we got Kaminari, we
I
got
see Shadow Lathe as well.
Yeah, and if you guys want to come in, let us know. Hop into voice chat and Goose can pull you in.
Oh yeah.
We got Pochi, we got Pro Meteor, we got Trouser Duck says, I think I'm out, guys. This is too much. Oh no.
Snipe Socks wanting a 2v2 queue. So yeah.
Yeah,
QWERTY
so
boy.
2v2 queues are there's like a process of steps we have to work through to do that, and it's like when we can do 2v2 queues, we can do like a million other things because the like there are like hurdles that we have to get past, technically coding challenges that like once we can have a group of people, more than 2 in a lobby, and they don't know each other, and like one person can disconnect and then everything else can keep going, that kind of tech and the steps to enable that will allow 2v2, it'll allow 3v3, it'll allow King of the Hill, it'll allow free for all, it'll allow all of these things. And so it's a little bit of a hurdle to accomplish, but we are working on it.
And just recently we had the Gauntlet queue open up, which is kind of like a test drive of having multiple people queue into a game, yeah?
Yep.
I love the idea.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you guys haven't tried it on the, I think it's still there. You can queue into, essentially, when you fight somebody and then you win, you keep your lives going into the next match. And so the goal is to go through as many as you can. And then if you reach a certain number, then you make, I mean, obviously you want to say goals, but I think there's also something that we're working for you as well.
Actually, Lily has a decent question. Are there any plans about lore yet?
So lore is a really interesting, an interesting problem to introduce into a game, because the way that most people introduce game lore, if you've heard about like character design, you've heard of like top-down design and bottoms-up design, and the difference, just so you guys understand, is that bottoms-up design is like we want to have a character that shoots a cannonball out of the sky and it hits the ground. And so that would be like, we have this really cool idea of a mechanic. We have a really cool idea of like a very, very detailed idea. Or it's like Galu. Galu was bottoms-up design. We want a character who is going to be able to switch places with one another, right? Where you have like a very detailed idea, and then you like from the bottom you build around it, right? So Rush Rev is a bottoms-up design game. We were like, we want to have spark canceling, so now we have to build the whole game around this like one detail. Top down is the way that you go like, okay, we don't have an idea, we have no idea about any mechanics or anything, but we want to make, there's an idea of what we want to accomplish. Like, we want the game to be very exciting. That's not like very helpful, right? But it's like, okay, for a character, we're like, Valora, she's the fusion of Raymer and Zoo. That's a top-down idea. So it's like we have this big overarching thing, and now instead of like filling in around an idea, we have a top-down umbrella, and it's like, do we go like this? Do we go like this? What does this umbrella like cover? How does it cover stuff? And we have to fill in the stuff underneath the idea. And lore, typically, because it's a story, becomes this umbrella. And the problem with an umbrella lore design, like top-down, is that it creates challenges for the game, because the game's always kind of doing this, and so then it's like you kind of skirt outside the scope of the umbrella, right? And so the way that the lore is being built is actually is bottoms up, where we go, this is the next campaign level that we need to accomplish. This is the next kind of campaign problem we need to solve. And so then the lore is bottoms up, where we go like, okay, from everything we have right now, what part of the lore makes sense to fit as like the next chapter? And of course, while that's happening, each piece of lore that we add from the bottom now adds a little bit to the overhead of like the scope of where the story fits now. So we're doing it like kind of one step at a time.
Yeah. And I actually had a few discussions with the Gates of Pyre people about this, where with them, they have this very...
That's an RTS, right?
Yeah, it's an RTS. They're doing something very similar to what we're doing to fighting games, to... they're kind of like cutting all of the fat off of StarCraft and like kind of the general macro of like the tiny details of workers and stuff, where you don't have to worry about all that, and instead you get to worry about your strategy and your skill in combat.
I love that.
Yeah, they're doing something very similar that we are doing, but they actually have a different approach where they start from this really, really dense and complex lore system, which they have built and designed specifically to allow
House, don't read the comments. This is Pipe Man's crazy. Pipe Man's out of control.
Pipe Man is always out of control. I've just learned to deal with it. But they have this like really, really dense and interesting lore that they have, but they've designed it in a specific way that they can kind of fit things in and out where they want certain factions or a certain race to have specific types of
I just wanted to make a
others.
joke about what Pipe Man said. So, you know that like photo of like a really short lady and then like this really tall lady? Hausa is that really tall lady. He's like 7.5 feet tall.
Yeah, when I met you in LA for the first time.
I was like, oh, hey, House. I was like, oh, shit.
Damn, dude.
And it was the same thing with Evil. I was like, hey, Evil, nice to meet you, man.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm 6 feet tall, so I'm not used to like being the short guy.
No, part of being on Team Vortex.
Built different.
Yeah. You have to be taller than Keiko if you're gonna be on.
7 feet tall. I feel like everyone on Team Vortex is like a foot taller than me.
Again, you have to. If
No,
part of
don't answer
being
the
on
question.
TV.
You're Goose is confirmed 5 feet tall.
Wow.
I was, and then I got spinal surgery. All right. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, so Pipe Man, or who asks?
Oh,
Which-
so I do have something on what Lily's saying. So one of the things about Electric is camera play. So one of the things that we're going to be doing is more camera play, where, you know, if like the Guilty Gear Slash, the camera's moving around. We're going to do stuff like that. Where in Smash Bros. Or like most fighting games, Soul Calibur comes to mind, Guilty Gear comes to mind. When you do the intro and the characters appear, they have like a taunt, they like do an animation, like some flourish thing, they say some thing related to their character, and there's like a cool camera that's like coming around them. You know, we're gonna do stuff like that.
Mankind
So that's gonna help, you know, really help our characters pop.
knew that they could not change society.
Who writes the check?
Oh my
Who
god.
signs the check?
Who giant?
Oh god. That'd be fun.
I want to share. I want to share that. I want to share that with the gang. Can you or here I'll do it on my end. What I'll do is I'll literally go to my notes and I'll pull it up, so you can just keep me where I am.
Okay.
Okay. So there's this channel. There's this channel in our I don't know what to describe it. Our Discord. That's the thing. The channel in our Discord that we use for our notes. And there was a time where it was like only me writing notes in it, and it was kind of weird. It was just me. So I write notes in it, right? And so I've got my notes. Hey, we need to have humans. You know, maybe we want to, you know, we have like a conference, Play NYC. By the way, if you guys are in NYC, we have there's this thing called Play NYC, August 7th and 8th. I've got like passes and stuff. How do I move this? Come here, Discord. Come here, Discord. Play nice with me, Discord. All right. So I'm gonna expand this a little bit. All right. So Discord, I got my notes, and so then I wrote this thing. RTS, who's the vehicle, balance sheet, who signs the check, start with preempt round, no disc, no cap. And this is like, I do real life suit stuff. Like Boomsticks likes to joke about suits and stuff. I talk to the actual suits. Like we have actual suits and stuff that we work with. And we're really blessed that they are super supportive, and I have full control of the game and everything like that, and they're very helpful. And I had a meeting with this group called RTS, and so I've got these notes here, which doesn't mean anything to you guys, and it doesn't mean anything to my team, and it doesn't mean anything to anybody. If you are even if you're a Wall Street person, you might recognize like a couple words here. Balance sheet, for example, right? And then Quaid goes, he replies, heaven or hell, round 1, fight. and then, I don't know, like a couple hours goes by, and then Toggle Point posts a voice thing. Okay.
Here, they won't be able to hear it, but I'll play it.
You have to play this, Goose. Yeah, you have to play this.
It's in stand-up, yeah?
Yeah, it's in stand-up.
Oh, God. I always forget. Like, this has been used as your frickin', as your checklist for so long, so I was so confused to see this, this thing in here.
RTS, who's the vehicle? Balance sheet, who signs the check? Start with the preempt round, no disc, no cap. Heaven or hell, round 1, fight.
It's so
RTS,
funny.
who's the vehicle?
It's like he just went all out making this this like stupid little voice line.
No disc, no
cap.
Yeah.
Heaven or hell, round 1, fight.
That's
Who
been a running
signs the
joke.
check?
Who signs the check?
Yeah, and then I told House this. It was like there's this guy on Am I the Asshole of Reddit, and he like had a fight with his wife because his wife was sick and she didn't want to cook for him, but then he made her cook for him anyways. And he's like, am I the asshole? And everyone's like, dude, yeah, you're the asshole, dude. That's like kind of obvious, right? But then he's like, well, like I just want to make one thing clear, like her thing is like she helps with the home stuff because I'm the one who pays all the bills in the house. Like I pay all the bills. And that was like not in the original post. That was like in the comments. And he's like, I pay the bills in this house. And it goes later into the comments. It comes clear that not only does she do everything around the house, she makes all the money. And so then we're like, wait. They're like, quote tweet, quote comment. You said you pay all the bills. Dude. What do you mean you pay all the bills, but she makes all the money? And he's like, no. Like I like log in to all of the portals and then I pay all of the bills. And I was just like, oh my God, dude. So now it's like I sign the checks, guys. Let me make one thing clear, okay? I sign the checks at Rushdown Revolt, but I don't make any of the money. So you can use that.
Keiko may be the one putting the money in your bank account, but
yeah,
he's not the one who made
didn't like
it.
the story. I thought that was hilarious, guys.
No,
I don't know what to tell you. I guess
well,
I guess the delivery was off. I don't know what to say.
I laughed the first time as well.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Signing
have a
checks using other
question.
people's money is optimal. I agree.
We have a question from Shadow Lathe. Push block on shields would be nice since you just feel stuck when someone starts to hit your shield. Are we considering push block on shield? So push block on shield has been something that's been a very hot topic for a very long time, and I'm not actually sure what the play on that is, but we'll continue to talk about it if either of you two have something to say about it as well.
What I'll say is that we want the game to be expressive, right? And so we want there to be decisions that you can use to keep things as
interesting and fresh as possible. So like DI or knockback influence is the best example of that. It's a very simple thing. It's just this. You just have your joystick or your keys for your directions, and it dramatically changes like the decision trees of like what happens from that one instance. Boom, you have all these things that can happen. And the problem with parry, not that parry is great, but it has cons, is that parry becomes like it's just this. It's not this, it's just this. And so with a push block can potentially start to do stuff like this again, where you have like all these different things that can come out of that one instance. And that makes it more interesting and engaging. And so I think that the idea is that we want the game to be expressive. So I don't have a solution. It's not my job anymore. You know, Cicero and Truefire are now kind of co-leads of game design and combat. So it's up to them. But what I direct, when I'm the creative director and I direct them, I go, we want stuff like this. That's what I tell them. We don't want this, we want this. So they'll figure it out. But usually when we solve problems or when we change the game, we're trying to solve a problem. And it's not immediately clear yet that there is a problem with shielding. But if there is like, hey, certain moves are always bad on shield, or certain moves are always good on shield. For example, Raymer Fair. Raymer Fair, I've seen people say that's a very good move on shield. I don't know if it is. I'm just going on an example here. Let's say Raymer Fair is very good on shield. Push block in that case could be pretty cool because then you can like push block the first hit and then the second hit whiffs, and then they now, land on the ground and you can punish them. So it would make aerials less safe. It would make grounded moves potentially less kind of guaranteed. So there's definitely kind of like interesting ideas with it, but it's something we have to look at and think about. And the best way, we're a team, guys. You guys are a part of our team. The best way to get us to prioritize something is to convince us that there's a problem. So if you can go like, we need push block. Don't just say we need push block. You need to say, these are all of these things that are really busted with shield. Here are all these exploitations that are overly centralizing, that are limitations of the shield design system as it exists today. Convince us there's a problem, and then we will come up with a solution with you. So if you want push block or you want shield, sliding off or whatever kind of mechanic you want, don't push for the mechanic. Convince us that there's a problem, and then we'll end up with something pretty rad.
Mm-hmm.
Right,
there was
excellent.
also one about Drift DI from Rivals. So from Doremi Sweet. Speaking of DI, I love the system of Drift DI in Rivals. Would anything similar to that ever be added to add depth to the DI system here? So
Is Drift DI the same thing as like AS DI in Melee?
I am not overly familiar with it. I know that it feels good.
Whoever knows what Drift DI is, can you like type out what Drift DI is? And then we can talk about it, because I don't think any of us are familiar with it.
I think if you asked me this question like half a year ago, I could answer it, but not anymore.
Yeah. Drift DI is aerial drift, but in hit stun. Okay, so it's like a forced tumble. Okay.
Oh.
So it allows you to kind of. It allows you to angle knockback meta, like during the thing. I think Drift DI. During hit stun knockback, you can influence your horizontal trajectory by holding directions, slightly accelerating your character towards the direction. Okay, so you're vectoring in that direction.
Okay.
That makes sense.
I know what it is. Yep. I got it now. It kind of reminds me of that knockback curving thing.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think something like that would be good.
Yeah. So, Spark and the Furies DI drift.
We have another question from.
And by the
I
way,
hope I'm saying
guys,
this
in
correctly.
15 minutes, we're starting the Arcadian.
Oh, yeah.
Are we ready, Goose?
I think
Who do we
are.
have commentating on that?
Well,
I hear we have some pretty cool commentators.
I have a mildly new one of the name of Toph. Shout out Toph's plant to anybody who gets that reference. He's just taking a quick shower, and then we're going to be going right into it. And then
We got Toph,
alongside
and we got
them,
Zexis,
yeah,
aka Yogurt 2 or Yogurt 1.
the
We got
Zexis,
Zexis
baby.
and Toph
Yeah.
co-commentating the
Did
Arcadian.
you come here? I was gonna give Zexis the sexiest freaking intro.
The Zexiest, you should have said.
I wanted to, but then it hurt my mouth like when you say tinnitus. So yeah, we got Toph and Zexis coming up for commentary, and then it'll likely be me and Boomsticks to wrap it up. So yeah, we're gonna have some fun with this one.
Yeah, that sounds sweet. We have a question from, I hope I'm saying this correctly, Isaac, I apologize. Where are items for casual play in this process? Are they being considered at all? I would think, I actually don't know what the answer to this is.
So
But personally, I think it would be interesting, at least, so I think probably sometime down the line.
First item, when we introduce items, it's going to be a different kind of items. It's going to be more like Doom items or like Halo items, where it's like they're power-ups and they're like on the stage. Almost like Brawlhalla, I guess, but like not like they're weapons, but that they're like power-ups or speed boosts or like, you know, like Halo, like overshield. Like you can pick up armor. You can pick up like perma-spark for a certain number of time. Yeah, we're gonna do stuff like that.
yeah, so you walk into this this power up or this floating orb, and then you get a buff of some sort, whether it be sparking, speed, jump height, and additional double jump, maybe even increased range on your attacks, plink during a normal attack to fire a laser. I don't know. We'll figure it out. The nice thing about it, leaving it that open in terms of the concepts, is that we have a lot of customization that we can do, and we don't need to make a billion different new idle stances.
The thing about what am I saying? Items is that having it be like power-ups or modifiers. We can even use, like, when we do stuff like Rushdown Rainbow, right, where we're like doing a bunch of crazy stuff, that helps us figure out what are the opportunities. Rushdown Rainbow actually inspired fusions.
Yep.
Right, and they also were a way of testing kind of modifiers. So we can actually have a power up that's like all of your moves have like twice as much range, right? Which obviously does really well for Wei Shan, right? Or like Zhurong. So we can do kind of stuff like that. So we're definitely thinking about things like that. And you know, we have this Kickstarter you might have heard about where we talked about relic gauntlets, and so like relics are like those power ups. So we are definitely still working towards that. But the problem that we have is you know, there's this really interesting. I don't think I've talked about to the team about this. This is actually a very recent epiphany I had. But like, when you're running your company, or you're running your job, or you're running, you know, you're in charge of your job, you're in charge of your social interactions, you're in charge of whatever little thing that you're in charge of, and you're making decisions, right? Always do what's natural. Don't force anything, because if you force something, it's never going to work, or it's just never going to work. And when people say act natural, just do that all the time. Just act natural. And so like in the context of us and Rush Rev, is it natural for us to work on Relic Gauntlets right now? No, because we'd have to force it because there's like a million other things we have to do. But at some point, we hit these like waves where suddenly we're working on this thing that's like very, very close to Relic Gauntlets. And so we're like, hey, let's work a little bit on Relic Gauntlets right now. Like it's like, it's perfect. The stars aligned, you know? So we're working towards it, but it's like we have to do it at the pace that makes sense naturally. And so that's just the thing you can live by, honestly. Just act naturally all the time.
Mm-hmm. Actually, here's
Make decisions naturally.
Here's another one that just came up in chat. Voice packs. Will we be doing voice packs for announcers and I guess if we want to, characters, Dota voice packs?
I think announcer voice packs are a thing that you want to do when... We might do them relatively soon. We might do them this year. We're working on a bunch of new holos, as I said, and if that goes well, then we might have like a Puffy announcer pack, or a Pugsy announcer pack, or a Goose announcer pack, or a Keiko announcer pack, or a Boomsticks announcer pack, right? So we could do those. We could do those. I think before that though, we would want to have a system where we go, when does an announcer say something? Because right now our announcer, we don't really have good moments, like things in the game to, like when does an announcer say something?
Yeah.
And it's interesting because you know how you have like 1 minute remaining? I think we should do stuff like neutral reset or something like that, like mid game, not in an intrusive way, but just something that's just like neutral, where it's just like, okay, you're announcing the phase of the game where it's like, okay, we got a counter, we had a reversal, we had a, it's like very Guilty Gear-esque.
Yeah. Counter.
Yeah.
Kai voice lines. Oh god.
Neutral is the worst thing to say. Listen, guys.
I couldn't stop laughing.
This is why I'm not the guy who comes up with ideas anymore. Okay? I am not the idea guy anymore. I'm just the direction guy. I'm like, can you just move that a little bit over that way? That's what I do now. Okay? So yeah. Everyone else is the idea guy. During the SD, you suck.
Rancid.
That would probably be a thing Pugsy might say. I don't know. Pugsy is so quiet. Pugsy's so quiet. He keeps to himself so much that everyone thinks he's like the most toxic mofo ever, and he's like the super toxic. People think Pugsy hates. I think Pugsy hates me. I think everybody thinks Pugsy hates them. But like I think he's just like a quiet guy. And it's just like he's such a badass that you're like, this badass guy. This guy is like a freaking god. Like he can't just be quiet, He must be harboring like super intense emotions about me, Pipe Man says Pugsy one time winked at me and I shook for 3 days.
So we only have a couple more minutes coming up here before the Arcadian starts. So if you guys have any more questions, definitely lay them out in chat. We have one from Aberrant that says, someone write this down, Keiko, for the UI update, can we have spark surrounding options when we hover over them in the main menu? So like,
ooh, baby, I love that. Oh,
that's a good idea.
Did I not bring this up earlier? I feel like I brought this up earlier.
Well, you might have.
I did.
That's the thing, dude. That's the thing is like, I'll say gooses, and who else said that?
Aberrant?
Shadowlath. Or was it Shadow or was it Aberrant? I have it.
It's Aberrant.
Where did I put that? I have a billion screens up. Yeah, it was Aberrant Tech. And then I responded to it like, hey, we'll get here.
All right, folks. I am going to bounce. We've got the Arcadian in 5 minutes. We've got Toph and Zexis coming up. This is now your guys' show. I will obviously be watching. I'm super, super excited. You guys know I love the Arcadians because this is the next, generation of stars that we're seeing. So, and I love it because also the games are all so close. And I love it because the players haven't quite nailed the mindset, and so they have these like roller coaster of performance where they suddenly you're playing at one level and then suddenly they just do this crazy insane play, and then and then they completely fall apart, because they're like, holy shit, I don't even know how I did that. And so I love the Arcadians. I hope you guys stick around and watch that. Goose, the floor is yours. I hope you guys like the presentation. We will be uploading it on YouTube. And yeah. Peace, guys.
Thank you so much, Keiko, for the presentation. It was awesome. See you around.
All right, I am out.
All right, people, you are stuck with me now. I am going to actually run a few ads while I get Toph and Zexis set up here. I do not want them peeking on you because I want to make the best damn tournament you have ever seen. So, if any of you are in bracket today, be sure to go check in. We will start very, very soon. See you in a bit.
boys? Boys? Fellas?
Can I get that clip, please? That was crazy.
That is not listening.
Oh my god, Nora.
7 hours before it's
Oh my god.
Dead.
Really good.
Yeah, when Bud finds an opening, it can be pretty devastating. Let's see if it's enough. It doesn't look like it is.
It just nullifies, but down air just destroys his soul. Poor Raymer, like, no, don't start with this. No, it's super close, super close. Yes. So I guess we're gonna see some Zhurong stuff, and you have it again. Up air and up air again. Never mind.
What was that?
And now Platypus is struggling to get the soul points, and oh no! Never mind. Micro tries to momentum himself with Neutral Special. Again, Neutral Special. Again, Neutral Special.
Oh, trying to get that rush in. He knew it was gonna happen, but he just didn't know when. Rancid, nice! Blink up! Yo, someone's gotta break this up. Like, this, these guys are going at it right now. There it is, Rancid trying to turn things around with that bear. Goes to the EX side B. There is the uppy upper prostate.
Let's go. Shout out to Ali Wander.
Counter, this might be a kill, but he does save the burst until a perfect moment there. Oh! What a read! There it is, that up tilt.
Oh my. Where's the up special?
Oh, there it is.
With the burst bait.
Hand. What an amazing start to this one. And then here we go into the up B ladders. Oh my god!
Ooh.
Get schmixed!
Down tilt, jab, down tilt. Nice. There it is, the down throw into that dare. Up B is gonna miss. Ooh, nice side B, sending him careening off the top. And here it is, Nair's gonna miss. Oh, good stuff. There it is, down throw. Up B, nice. Neutral B is gonna miss. Nice bait with the side B, waits, and then that is going to be it. Ringworm taking a game. Trying to get his combos, but immediately gets get up attack. Pugsy with the bear down air, F tilt, down air. Oh no, he's dead. Oh, Jesus, that is just insane. Hugging the shoebox right now. That was a good.
Reverses the up special up top, easily gets the full.
Oh my God. Pugsy, what is this?
Oh, that's pretty. That was a really pretty combo.
That was nice. Against Pugsy, playing Ashani. There it is, that Nair up air. I told you we'd see that. Oh God! Center stage, he's losing his frame. He's no longer holding it. Pugsy with the perfection on these punishes. Jesus! Here, this could be the tournament. There it is, the back air, up air, dare, up air, up B. Oh my God, he read the burst. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. Pugsy again is your champion.
Good
with just
of
his
Adrian.
soul point, able to get him all the way down into orange there, and
so brutal. Oh my
following
gosh.
up, Cynestreal. Let's get him out of here.
Yep. Really strong chomp there.
Oh, Lion really wanting that.
Gosh.
Lion! Okay, first stop of the set. Streaky getting some more damage here.
Nasty aerial coverage.
That's up special 2, catching him and just blasting him right off the top.
That store here while Sin is trying to find this stock, ends up going for the side B. Oh my God,
Ooh,
no!
That was so clean.
No!
Oh, that was so incredibly clean.
That call Ringworm. Oh, the grab cancel. Oh, up there it is, the up air. Oh, Pochi, congrats.
Prepare yourself.
All will bow before me. Work hard, win hard.
I never miss.
Don't get grabbed.
Things are really heating up.
Showtime. Wow, listing your players, who knew? Who knew? Just a recipe for success.
So when you burst, you regain your air rush and your wall jump.
Brain's gonna need to end it right here.
Oh my god, he got it!
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to the Arcadian series that we do every Sunday, where we have banned all of the top players and we have given some of our biggest potential talent a chance to shine. And as you all know, I have a lovely commentary lineup for you guys. First off, I have the tremendous Toph and our zesty Zexis. How you guys doing? It's good to see you out here.
Hey, what's up? How you doing? This is cool. This is my first time doing a Rushdown Revolt broadcast, and yeah, excited to see what these competitors are going to bring to the table.
Awesome. Well,
yeah, this is my first time ever commentating too, or ever commentating, but obviously first time for Rushdown Revolt. Pretty excited about it. And obviously getting to do it with Toph is just kind of like a blessing.
Yeah.
This is your first time commentating ever.
That's true.
Wow. Cool. Yeah, I mean, it's funny, like, just chatting with you before the broadcast, I never would have guessed. You seem extremely well spoken, so but that's awesome. That's awesome.
Hey, well, thanks.
Yeah. This is going to be a lot of fun. I mean, I am just kind of, I think this is cool that so early in Rushdown Revolt's lifespan, there's kind of events like this. I think Arcadians are a tournament, the nature of which I just think are, like when I was a lot newer in Smash, for example, I thought it was a really cool concept that I've always really enjoyed either participating in or coming out and watching and kind of getting to see new players coming up. I have a lot of really fun memories from these sorts of events, so it's just really cool that we're fostering, the community in this way.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh.
Yeah, I know both of these guys. I'm from a Brawlhalla background. Played in Pro Series the last month. These guys are both really good at both games. Sniped's actually a really good friend of mine, really good streamer, and Puffy's been streaming this game a lot recently, but originally from Brawlhalla as well. So I'm pretty sure both Sniped and Puffy play Ashani. That's mostly what I've seen them play anyway. I played against Sniped the other day in this game, and I played against Puffy as well actually, and both of them super good. Not really sure who's gonna take it, but I don't know. It's gonna be exciting for sure.
Yeah, this is that's Ashani is actually the character I was messing around the most with, I would say. So yeah, excited to. Would you are these both pretty strong Brawlhalla players?
Sniped, I believe at Worlds we had an online Worlds this year. I believe in 2v2 he got 9th, so pretty good. Yeah, I'm not too sure about Puffy. I just more know Sniped is well known in the 2v2 scene.
Mm-hmm. Got it.
3, 2.
Ooh, Puffy on Kid. Okay, that's interesting. Starting off the game with my hollow. The little thumbs up from Sniped. I like it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
that
this
side
is
B can be dirty.
from yeah. It feels like with this, I haven't like. Wow, this is already a lot of damage here coming out from Sniped Ashani, going off stage to extend a combo there. And is that like a tech chase situation on the platform there, where basically, you know, Puffy's getting knocked down and Sniped is looking to kind of keep the pressure up?
I think so. I've noticed as well, like Sniped really uses a lot of that side B with the little, like when he does that teleport with the
lightning, right?
Lightning behind him. Yeah, that thing can be super annoying. He gets me with that all the time.
I can see that, yeah, especially like even just kind of throwing it out in neutral, it seems pretty strong sometimes. But like,
yeah, because it's really hard to punish. I find you have to like shield it, and a lot of the time, like if you're in the air, right, you are landing, then you can't.
You just can't. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, you just get hit.
Already, Sniped piling on a bit of damage here. Ooh.
Yeah, he's lapped him.
Yeah, he's lapped him and almost working on the second one there. Puffy able to recover. This is ooh, upper missing. Yeah, right there, and yeah, right there. It looked like Puffy just kind of stood there. But
yeah, no,
it
feels like sometimes there's not much you can do. And it's a great recovery tool as well.
Right, with how fast you kind of lunge forward. Okay.
Yeah, okay, Puffy gonna take that first stock, yeah.
Yeah.
Sox is gonna use that burst early. Could find a big combo with that kid.
I was gonna say, is that like a situation where Kid was gonna get a ton of damage? Because that was a pretty early burst as far
potentially. It was very early, but sometimes you want to use it just to avoid the damage, right? But you can also use it to avoid kill confirms.
Right. No real wrong answer. Snipestock's definitely, you know, with a little bit of extra room to play with. Still being up
yeah, these guys are good buddies too, which is really cool.
I have to imagine, yeah, just being from the same community. Wow, even going for the side B offstage. Ooh, did he like spark upwards? Did he mean to kind of go after Ashani, or is that just?
I'm not really too sure.
Makes sense. Going off stage here. Nice high recovery from Sniped.
On that soul point though, there it is. Takes it pretty much even actually, only 50 damage lead.
Yeah. Definitely super surmountable. Ouch, that's a bit of damage though.
Yeah, one combo in this game can completely change it, right? Like
right.
I'm used to Brawlhalla where like if you hit like a true combo or whatever, they get sent away and it like neutral resets, but in this game it's not like that at all.
You definitely keep up pressure. And yeah, this is pretty much do or die at this point for Puffy. Oh man. Any hit will do it. Okay, baits a burst.
Yeah, baited the burst. This could be big.
Yeah.
There
but
it is.
okay, yeah, Snipestock's able to kind of weave around him with the double jump. Comes down with the back air.
Now, I'm assuming since we saw Sniped win that, we're gonna see a change from Puffy. Like I said, I'm pretty sure he's more known for playing Ashani, so I'm assuming that's what he's gonna change to.
Okay.
But
which one did you say you'd played with?
I played with both, actually, over the past
okay.
week. I've been streaming this game a little bit, and
they both played Ashani.
Yeah, well, Puffy was playing Kid, but then when he was, like, if I was winning, he switched to Ashani.
Ah, okay. Yeah,
so I'm assuming that's what's gonna happen.
Right.
Alright. Going to Sovereign Peak. Yeah, the flat map. I'm personally a big fan of flat maps in platform fighters, which is
in general
obviously kind of weird, but just them being called platform fighters, you know. But the flat map, I don't know. They don't get in the way for me.
There are plenty of flat stages in you know, platformers. Nah, I agree with you. I think I've always been a fan of just these sorts of stages for sure.
3, 2,
and also, you know, in a game like, you know, the common criticisms leveled against them is like, oh, whatever, there's chain grabs or something like that. But obviously in a game like Rushdown, you know, that's going to be less of a factor.
Yeah, for sure. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Sox is going crazy right off the start. And we didn't see a switch from Puffy either, but basically 0 to death here.
Yeah.
On his soul point.
Got the burst, but didn't quite punish it.
There it is. Sox loves to kill with those throws, I find. and then he just throws
Yeah.
out all the hollows during it. That looks so PM.
That was pretty gangster, especially with the kill animation.
Yeah,
Right.
because it like does it like 3 times or whatever with the down throw.
Yeah, and it's brutal. Kid able to recover there. Oh, big launcher chasing him down. Wow, Snipesock's barely missing there with up B.
Might be able to combo off of that too. There it is. Huge.
Ooh.
This is looking like it might be a quick little 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, and this is wild because Puffy didn't switch characters, but now all this is happening. Gotta give props to
Tossing out
Snipesock too.
the
Snipesock definitely using my favorite Ashani skin. I think that skin is so gangster. Wow.
I don't know if he
Puffy.
was just AFK or maybe we disconnected here. Something might have happened.
Yeah, well, I wonder if looks like that, and the game's still kind of going on, but
Yeah, it's stuck.
they've
They
called,
called it? Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. Yeah, I got it.
So
Looks
Sniped
like
wins?
Puffy was just getting beat down on, and Snipesock is gonna take it. Yeah.
All right, there we go.
And I think there's some alpha spectator bug where if you win by, it sounds like if you win by too much, sometimes you kind of see this, but that's Snipesock is not gonna have any problems with that.
Quit winning by so much.
Exactly. Yeah, suffering from success, as they say.
Yeah, we did get booted.
See if I can join too. See if this works. It still says version mismatch. Yeah, restart Steam to update. That's weird. I did update this morning, so I'm kind of surprised. But
It's all good. I
can-
don't mind streaming it for you.
stream. Yeah, it looks great. So I'll keep watching via your Discord stream.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Awesome.
Vawnage is a streamer,
Wow.
right? Yeah, because I saw him with like 70 viewers or something streaming Rushdown last night.
Nice. Who do these guys play?
I'm not sure. A and G being Affy and Galu. Okay, I get that mixed up all the time. So sorry, Vawnage is ANG and Lykos is Ashani. Cool.
I'm gonna need some help on the Affy and Galu.
So yeah, ANG is our sort of like ice climbers type character. They are they're a 2-piece that you can swap in between. So when you are controlling one, the other is idle, and they kind of float in the air pretty slowly, which allows you to kind of ping pong your opponent in between the two if you're able to manage your swap resource, which is through Steam. Steam works by hitting them with a normal of each character. So you hit them with fire, they get a fire effect on them, then you hit them with water from the blue one, and then it blows up in Steam, does extra damage, has more hits done, and then gives you a Steam charge to allow you to swap again. So
I didn't know that. That's really cool.
Yeah, they're a really, really snowbally character.
I can imagine, yeah, just puppet characters like that in general. I remember, even back in the day, I played Blaze Blue. And I remember the early versions of Blaze Blue, like Carl was a puppet character who could kind of control himself in a puppet. Characters like that have always had some really nasty stuff you can do once you get on top of your opponent.
Oh yeah.
So can't wait to see. I'm definitely, I'm curious, with for example, the ice climbers. Both climbers have the same moveset. Is it the same way for these two, or do they actually have independent moves that they can do?
Yes, so not only do they have their own movesets, but they have different properties to them. Galu excels like the water blue one. excels at comboing people vertically. Meanwhile, Offie is a heavy rushdown character who's a fast faller and wants to carry you horizontally.
Wow,
So,
that is sick.
Starting out with the daily quest. I love that. That is one of our big community members who love Andrew. But yeah, I will leave it to you guys. If you have any more questions, be sure to let me know. I will love to give you some answers.
Yeah.
Sounds good, thanks.
Sounds good. Oh, right now though, I mean, jeez, Vawnage's Angie hasn't been able to put too much together. Lykos just kind of taking it to him off stage. All right, now looks like there's Affy respawning.
Yeah, the little totem respawn.
Makes sense that Vawnage is just gonna kind of chill while there we go. And I wonder if this is a conscious, because sometimes you'll make a conscious decision to play one style of character in a particular matchup versus another.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know how much of a difference. Like, I haven't played Affy and Galu enough to know how different they are, but it looks so far like Vawnage kind of really wants to play the fire one, which I'm actually not sure which one that is. Oh wow, that killed? That's Affy, gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we desync.
Oh, got a little bit of desync, yeah.
We'll reset it.
Cool. Man. Yeah, and it also seems like the benefit of, like, for example, if Ashani goes off stage, it looks like, and doesn't hit with, like, a kind of, like, if goes for some kind of combo extension that's not necessarily, like, a true combo, it looks like, Vawnage can actually just kind of swap from one to the other and then reclaim control of, whichever...
Yeah, get the stage back.
Get the stage back, exactly. And maybe even potentially turn it into a bit of an edgeguard scenario, although so far Lykos, it seemed like Lykos was doing just fine. Kind of just keeping the pressure on.
Yep. Yeah, it was really close. I'm not sure if we're going to do a full reset here. I'm assuming we are.
All right, they're
that was so early in the...
Yeah.
Yep. Also, as a little bit of background, this is known as one of Offie's worst matchups. Ashani's speed is very, very difficult for ANG to deal with because she can hit both of the statues pretty easily, just like sparking from the active one and then just smack the inactive one off stage.
Gotcha.
Oh yeah. I can kind of see that. Yeah, Ashani, I mean, really covers a ton of horizontal ground, just kind of instantly. Sometimes it feels like.
She's all about that speed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, her movement feels really cool.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, right there. So Vawnage opting to just kind of stay in control of Offie there.
Ooh, almost got the pass.
Yeah.
Ooh, there.
Ooh, that might be big. He's gonna be able to get back, yeah.
With the wall jump, yep.
Yeah, like I was saying earlier, Ashani's just so good at getting back with like the side B, with like up B, wall jump. Like you have so many options in this game. She can get back from like off screen.
Right.
Just easily.
Yep. Offie coming back down, and Vawnage is gonna take control of Offie. Looks like the speed just kind of helps a little bit.
Yeah, clean first stock from Vawnage. Almost got a little combo there again with the totems. I'd really like to see some of that. Just some passes back and forth.
Yeah. Yeah, gotta set up for it though, and Lykos doing a really good job so far staying out of, kind of just staying out of trouble. If Vawnage can get a big opening in a spot like this. Oh, looking for it. But Lykos just taking control. Ouch, that's a big spike.
Wow. Holy.
Able to make it. Yeah,
big recovery, yeah.
So the big turning point in that recovery was the neutral B, where you can pull yourself towards your inactive statue. So in that case, it would have been up to Lykos to try and manage that the inactive statue in order to prevent such a deep recovery, unfortunately.
Oh, gotcha. He could have hit the totem.
Yeah.
Like hit the totem off so it pulled him and he would have stayed off stage.
Wow,
oh, so
yeah. Cool. That little beam of light.
I'm gonna learn a lot from this stream.
Oh yeah. Edutainment now.
Yeah, I've messed with like maybe like half the characters. Have not messed with. I feel like I'm intimidated by characters like this, but I feel like some players are just like really attracted to them and kind of all the crazy potential they have, which you really love to see, especially, you know, someone like Vawnage who already looks like he's mapped out some strategies in regards to which one he wants to take control of. But
Yeah,
oh my
Lykos taking
God.
him way off stage there, though.
Way off
Scary
stage.
moment. One more hit and he would have been done for sure. Brought this game like all the way back. He was almost lapped earlier.
Yeah. It also just looks like with the way that, you know, Offie and Galu want to recover, that up air, it's just really kind of tricky for them to contest.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
There's the burst.
Okay, baits the
Punish.
burst.
Yep.
Able to throw the totem back and switch back to get the other one on.
Yeah. I love that. I
That
love the
kid's gonna fall
management.
off. Oh, no, it's not. Just kidding.
Go get some. There's Galu. Oh, that was almost something there. Would have been really cool to see the combo off the jabs. Oh. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Almost got it again.
Yeah, you can see like again this character benefits so much off of the snowballing effect that you can get off these sparks and steam puffs. Just
yeah.
Yeah, that was a clean finish too. Vawnage gonna end up taking the first game. And
Yeah.
I really like this game, how this game has like the stats at the end, so you can see like neutral wins and stuff. Like you can see why someone's kind of losing sometimes. You know what I mean?
actually
Like you can see that they
something-
have like way more neutral wins, but still lost the game.
Absolutely. We are going to be adding even more to that system. You know how Guilty Gear has like those the stats of like how effective you were in each individual segment. Like you have
Oh, offense and defense.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
yeah.
Oh, that's
So-
cool.
Stat bread.
I haven't actually looked at Guilty Gear, but I guess I'll need to now just to see what's coming to this.
Oh yeah, that's where a lot of our inspiration comes from. Like artistically, it's a lot of like World of Warcraft and sort of old Blizzard stuff. And then in terms of the actual like mechanics and the gameplay, we're looking at different platformers like Ori, Celeste, and looking at some like really great fighters like a lot of the things that Arxis has come out with, like DBZ and Guilty Gear, specifically Strive right now. But yeah,
That's cool.
The stat charts and things like that at the end of games, I could definitely see that being cool for, you know, even taking the existing data, taking the data you have, and then turning it into some kind of little graphic that a player can be like, oh, this is me. You know, my technique is really good or whatever. Yeah, I just wanted to just kind of call back to Vawnage, that last stock. That was just such a sick kind of comeback in a game where Lykos was really kind of in control for most of the game overall.
Yeah, for sure. We're gonna switch now too. We got no platforms.
Sovereign.
Yeah, good old Sovereign peak. And no switches from either player either. Not really a surprise. I feel like a lot of people, especially in the Arcadians, people more so only have one character they really play.
Sure.
That kind of changes a lot, I think, when you get to the like higher level up tournaments and stuff. But
I think Vawnage is getting a little bit too obsessed with trying to save his statue there. Oh my god, he voluntarily had himself off stage for so long.
Right, and you wouldn't be able to use your neutral B there either to bring you back to your, I don't know what, your other totem essentially, because well, they're both off stage.
Yeah. So in terms of terminology, we normally call the active one the totem and the idle one the statue.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Statue.
Gotcha. I'll try to remember that.
It's all good. Don't worry. I made the script and then the voiceover for the highlight that we did on this character when we reworked him a little while ago, and it was like,
oh wow,
it was very, very difficult to learn everything. Like I had to learn combos for this character, and then we reworked them again recently to take away a timer that would allow them to swap, and now putting it on a resource. So I gotta learn them again to do another spotlight.
Oh. Wow.
Gotcha.
Like
Vawnage is in a really tough situation here.
Yeah.
Gotta get that reverse 3-stock going. And Lykos hasn't even bursted yet, so if Vawnage hits him, he can still just burst and be safe.
Okay, there you go. Oh,
right, there it is. Okay.
So yeah,
Comeback
another
time, baby.
thing that this character can do is desync. So your animation will finish when you use your swap. So you can use it as a hey, I'm gonna have one of them charge their F tilt or their F smash, and then I will swap to the other one and keep on doing things to keep up the pressure. So you can lay these really intricate traps. Yeah.
Wow. That's really cool. Oh. Wow.
Vawnage actually bringing this back pretty hard.
Yeah, this is starting to look within the realm of doable for sure. Also, no burst here on this stock, and there it is. Lykos down the last stock. Considering the way the last game went, I'd be a little worried here if I was Lykos.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, Vawnage has come back last time. Ooh. And but right now looking like it might go to that game 3.
Yeah. 1 or 2 more.
There it
games,
is.
and there it is. Okay. Well done to Lykos. Jeez, that was getting scary though for sure. We're seeing some of the crazy combo potential that out of Anji that Vawnage is bringing.
Puffy and Galu, ANG. But yeah, we're gonna be going to game 3 now. Looks like the cryo station is off the list. And
They went to
Vawnage-
cryo the first game, right?
Yeah, so Cryo and Malu are currently off the list. I'd imagine we're probably going to see like Combat Lab or Sovereign again. Let's figure that out. But yeah, with ANG, there's a lot of really intricate and layered setups that you get. Like these little guys are tiny little ogres. They have so many different layers that you can peel back and find. And the deeper you go, the more your opponent's gonna cry.
Yeah, no, I've played against some of the like top players in this game just because I've like streamed it and stuff, and I've had them hop into my streams. And playing against top tier like Affy and Galu is probably the most scary character for me because I have no idea what's going on.
Easily.
3, 2,
All right, at Combat Lab, gonna opt to take the platforms. I think was this the first? No, they went cryo station first. I believe.
Yeah, that sounds right. All right, Lykos here. Gonna look to, also, you know, something that I'm just kind of noticing out of Vawnage too is a lot more control of, just opting to control Galu a lot more in neutral as well.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was noticing game 1 as well.
Oh, tough spot here. Galu makes
Wasn't
it
quite
back.
able to save one.
Yeah.
But still living. I don't know how long the respawn timers are, but I feel like it's not actually too long. Like, he should get it back in before he dies anyway. There it is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, not dreadful.
Ooh, the spike. That was
Huge
dirty.
spike there. Yeah, catching the side beam of the wall. You know, you were talking earlier about kind of punishing that Ashani side special, and that's a good example.
Yeah,
If it's done like that.
For sure. That's the only time I find I can do it, is if they side B into the wall, I can like hit a some sort of down air or something and hopefully get a spike.
Right. And all right, Lykos close to taking the stock from Vawnage, but ooh, definitely the first game
Vawnage
we're
is
really
doing so much damage. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, baits the burst, doesn't quite get a punish there. Oh. All right, backer to final close out that first stock.
Yeah, potentially just one neutral win here though for Vawnage to take it.
Mm-hmm. Ouch.
There it is. Okay.
There it is.
Last
Wow.
stock. A whole stock ahead. Vawnage is looking super good right now.
Yeah. Wow, getting the tech chase there, but okay, Lykos is fine.
Almost catching a nice combo there. The throwing the totem is pretty cool too, or the statue.
Yeah.
I like that.
When they're on top of each other.
Yeah, you can just throw the other one at him.
Mm-hmm. That's what I would do. If I had a big heavy statue, I would just throw it at my opponent.
Alright, I think Vawnage. Okay. Gonna lose one totem there.
I actually like I like
There
that
it
play because from Lykos' perspective, I think Lykos thought, okay, Vawnage is positioning posturing to recover with Offie, and then
I was thinking the same thing of doing the one that we saw earlier where he like pulls him up.
Right,
There's
right,
like a little
right.
stream.
But then he just
I was
swaps the
thinking the
Galu, and
exact
then he's
same.
fine.
Alright, Lykos has a lot of work to do here. Looking
Lot of work to do.
super tough at this point, but nice shield on the neutral B there.
Yep. Look at combo off the throw. And there's
There
a
it
back
is.
there. I mean, Lyko's still in it for sure. Final stock for both players, but 21 life left, 21 HP.
It's about 3 hits till death.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
And
Last
yeah,
one.
this is
Lycos
Seth
never
would be a
used
perfect
the
disappointment
burst
in
on
that
that
is.
stock either, but GG's. Vawnage is
Yeah.
gonna take it 2-1 over Lykos.
I liked that, you know, towards the end from Lykos, we saw Lykos a little bit more hitting the statue to kind of disrupt what Vawnage was going for. But yeah, that final game, I mean, Vawnage was just in control the entire time.
Yeah, it felt like Vawnage just throughout the set actually just like kept getting better. Third game, like you said, insane. I'm assuming we'll see him quite a bit farther down the road, but we'll see.
I definitely think it's rough. You know, that first dog getting spiked out of the side B, like the Ashani side B. I mean, he had quite a bit of HP, I think, when that happened.
Yeah,
and so
you
it's
can
tough
get a
when that happens.
Yeah, you can get a spike at like 150 and they're just like done.
Right, right.
But on that spike too, I believe he could have bursted. I think he still had his burst. So if he had like reacted and used it, I think. I'm not 100% sure. I just know that that is possible.
Eriodi and Bad coming up. Very simply just Bad.
That's a good name. Well,
yeah.
a bad name, but you know.
Yeah, I mean, it bleeds into each other at that point.
All right, so Eriodi is a very, very talented EU player who was actually invited to one of our $1,000 what is it called? Invitationals that was run by Community Gaming a while back. And he hasn't quite been able to like fully ban himself from these Arcadians yet. Oh my god, Cozy, thank you so much for the subs. But yeah, Bad, on the other hand, is a new player who has just started entering tournaments and has been doing very, very well. Going into this next one, it looks like Eriodi's going to be playing Seth, our newest character, while Bad is going to be on Zhurong, our sort of Sheik Marth sort of hybrid.
Ooh, I like this matchup actually. The character I mostly play is Zhurong, but I've been wanting to see some Seth. I played one Seth yesterday, and I just got bodied. Like the character, I had no idea what was going on because I haven't seen it as much. But the character actually looks pretty cool. I know there's that one like big like laser beam type thing. I don't know what that actually is, but it definitely caught me off guard yesterday.
So yeah, Seth is a fusion character. So he is an amalgamation of both Wei Shan and Ashani, our two most popular characters. And he works.
Interesting.
Yeah, he works as a mesh in between the two. So how Wei Shan works is that he spends health in order to upgrade his specials, while Ashani uses Spark to blink. So whenever she sparks, she gets a battery charge, she fills a battery, and then she gets to do a blink. Seth takes those two mechanics and meshes them together. So he has a bigger battery that powers up his specials rather than giving him blink. So you'll see Eriodi try and go for like mid to longer strings to try and get his specials in order to power them up. And
yeah, I played a little bit of Seth when I was messing around, and Seth definitely seemed a little bit more complex than Wei Shan, but definitely equally satisfying to hit with. Put it that way.
Oh yeah. He's definitely difficult to pick up, but he is very, very good once you get a hold of him. Actually, our combo contest run by Axie, which was mentioned a little while back, he ended up using Seth for it, and it got him a job on Team Vortex. It was so amazing.
Oh, wow.
So yeah, here we go.
Awesome.
We're gonna move right into it.
Yeah, you ever just do a combo so good you get a job offer out of it?
Dude, I wish.
Wow,
Eriodi's starting off strong. It moving fast too. Like when I played this character, it felt like slower, but he is not making it look like that.
Yeah. I think a lot of it is just gonna be placing the moves, correctly. Of course,
Yeah, for
if
sure.
If you whiff versus if you're actually connecting, it's gonna feel completely different. Shielding a bunch of moves here from bad Zhurong.
Gonna get that up B. Gonna get the side B follow-up. Another up B could kill. Kills.
Holy
my goodness.
smokes.
That was so dirty.
That was crazy.
That's
was...
my kind of play right there.
Yeah.
Big Zhurong fan.
Yeah. Zhurong definitely just a really, I don't know, a really fun character to just move around with. Really satisfying moves to hit with, like nice arc on her sword moves.
We have spent a lot of time refining those moves to make them feel just as fluid as possible.
Yeah, there was a Zhurong rework like a couple months ago, right?
Yep. So that was when our animator Omni was going to move on to Brawl Out for a little bit. He did come back and he did the updated idols and rush animations that Seth is having right now, and he did a lot of work on that back air that we just saw. So
okay, cool.
Right before he left, he gave us a parting gift in the new Zhurong up B and neutral B, which has spawned this just combo queen of an archetype here.
Zhurong.
Yeah, the combos just feel so good too. I don't know, hitting the up B into something like this and then going side B right there, like those just feel so nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like people a lot of the time, especially from like Guilty Gear Strive, they're like, oh my god, it feels like I have so many in the corner whenever I hit them with up B, and then I just have them in my loop, and I'm able to mix it up however I want. So it's the focus of it is just, hey, you have everything at your disposal right now. What do you want to do? Oh my god, Bad just wailing on Eriodi's shield.
The shield.
Yeah, no. You can tell that somebody's scared when you have them stuck in shield like that, and then you're just pushing them into the corner.
For that long, yeah.
Like, Eriodi just doesn't quite know the timing on that new F-tilt, where we just gave it a few multi-hits to give it sort of like a tilt versus smash attack type feel. So you can cancel on the first hit, do less damage, but have a better combo move, or hit the second hit for a much stronger one, and then try and chase. Like
but
we
if
just
he timed the release of this shield properly, he could have grabbed, right?
Yes. So buffering it, I think right when the second hit connects on your shield works. I don't know the exact timing for it, but there is timing for it. I've done it before.
Alright, Bad is looking super good here. I know you were saying they're a newer player, and Eriodi had been like invited to some $1,000 tournament, but right now Bad is just looking insane.
Yeah.
Now, Eriodi used to play ANG as well, so keep that in mind. They're just kind of
that come out next.
Yeah. So you never know what might happen. Ooh, that was a nice ledge slide off. So what we just saw there is Eriodi canceling his rush animation by falling off the ledge, and it carries the force from it to send you just careening over to the other end. It's a really cool tech, which I love seeing from players, especially used in such an unorthodox way in neutral like that. That was super cool.
Yeah, just kind of propel yourself your opponent out.
That hyper hop nair to like catch him like holding the ledge was so nice.
Perfectly timed.
Yeah, I haven't even thought of using it like that. That's smart. I like it.
Now, since the recent buffs to that move, you're able to auto cancel it out of a short hop. All right, I gotta mute real quick. I'm going to give it to you guys.
All right, sounds good. Thanks, Goose.
Yeah, that was a wild. Definitely some really slick movement coming out of Eriodi as well. But wow, Bad's combos. Tell me about what you're basically looking for after you connect the up B. Like what your usual combo route is.
Usually after you hit the blue up B, So the blue up B stuns. So if you hit that, you go for like a neutral spark into like an up air, and then you can either go into the up B again, depending how they DI, or you can go into like a side B and then do something off of that.
Got it.
So you can just get like up B chains and hit like 3 in a row and just carry them off the top sometimes if they DI wrong.
And to get the charge again for Zhurong, you just have to. It doesn't really matter, right? You just hit anything.
Yeah, you just hit them. It has to be one of your, not your specials. You have to hit them
Like a
with
physical
something
move,
else.
yeah.
Yeah, one of your normals. But
That's when you get like up B, up air, and then you can kind of loop from there.
yeah, something actually I just learned recently, which I should have known a while ago, I guess. But if you have the blue sword, you hit someone with it, it has increased knockback as well. So you can catch earlier kills if you like hold on to the blue sword and hit them with like a back air, for example.
Oh, got it. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so it can boost, like buff your normals, and it is also like just makes your specials way different.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Wow, that's a lot of damage. And great spacing here from Bad too. You see Bad backing all the way up.
Yeah, using that stage to its full extent. And way more shield pressure there too. That was just crazy.
Yeah, Bad is on top of Eriodi right now. Ooh. Not quite able to chase down.
The nice thing about that side B too, like obviously it hits, but it's movement, right? Like when you use that blue side B, it's so fast, and you can just, even if you don't hit, you put yourself in a different situation, and it's really hard sometimes for the other person to react to it.
Here's the pressure again.
Okay, there's the grab. I was actually just about to say, why is he not grabbing? But there it is.
Yeah. Maybe you'd rather wail away on that shield a little bit first. But that's definitely not the first time he's had total pressure on Eriodi's shield.
Yeah, if he's in that situation, I'm assuming we'll just see a grab again.
Yeah. Eriodi almost able to catch the roll from the ledge. All right, and there's the first stock going to Bad.
Bad is 2 stocks up, or 1 stock. Sorry, wow. It seems like it's 2 stocks. Bad is just going crazy.
Yeah, definitely.
Honestly, didn't feel like it was this close.
Definitely. Oof. Oh, okay. Almost able to combo off the throw. But Bad again. Launching Eriodi here. And yeah, backing, you'll notice every time the combo ends, Bad backs all the way up and kind of gets under one of the side platforms, knowing that Eriodi's going for that sort of lunge option in neutral. And he's just gonna stay right outside of it.
Can't go for like aerial option is easy with that platform because you accidentally do like a down tilt or something like that.
Yeah.
Can get a free punish off of it.
Oof.
Alright, Bad's gonna use the burst there on 1 HP.
Sure.
But Eriodi at 19, so.
19 and yeah, about to get lapped here. 1 or 2 more hits here from Bad. Oh,
that's a
there
kill.
It is. Wow.
Just finishing off with the up B, nice.
Yeah.
And see if Bad can get some more extra credit on this stock. It looks like he's gonna be able to. That's a lot already. That's like 40 damage too.
Oh, you're totally happy with that. Absolutely.
Nice hyper hop nair to start a little combo there. Not gonna actually confirm off of the up B, which is unfortunate, but. Okay, just Okay,
wow,
wait, it's an even game now. But I was gonna say at that time, like when he was hitting the shield, it just pushed him off, right? So he couldn't shield anymore. That was kind of cool too.
Right. Just kind of nudges him. Looking for the offstage blew up B there.
Get off my stage. Yeah.
That's right.
Alright, I didn't actually notice Bad already used the burst, but we'll see if Eriodi can get like a big combo to bring this back or just completely dominate in neutral, but. Oh wow!
Oh,
the spike? Almost.
Yeah, almost. It could have been. That would have been, I mean, with how this game has been going, that would have been devastating, yes. Eriodi here, starting to put some stuff together. Hang on a minute.
Oh man, here we go.
Battery up, launching him, up he connects.
Oh
wow.
Man, if he got that off of that.
Pretty much dead even at this point. Eriodi
it really is.
The lead. Wow. With the way this game started, this would be a colossal comeback.
Looks like it's gonna happen.
Oh
one more.
My
that was so close. Wait, he lives?
Does.
One soul
And
point
now-
each. This is as close as it can get.
Yeah.
Well,
this
he
is
got
his
it.
last
He
set,
got
and there
it.
it. Oh my God, Eriodi. Jeez.
On one soul point. Oh. After
Ridiculous.
the
I mean-
SD2, the comeback.
Yeah, I really would not have expected. I mean, Bad was just looking so dominant at the beginning of that game, and now it's a real set, 1-1.
Yeah, no, that was a crazy game.
Wow.
Big, like reverse 3 stock essentially with the SD and went to literally last hit.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't get better than that.
Yeah.
But Bad was looking good in neutral and stuff. So if that SD hadn't happened, right? So we'll see kind of what happens in this game. Eriodi still has some adaptations to make for sure if they want to take this set.
I just really liked getting to see some of the Seth battery usage in that last stock. Is that the down B where it kind of rains lightning down and covers the whole
That's
bottom?
what I was wondering too. It like throws it
Looks
down
like
and it just
charged
covers
down
the
B.
bottom stage. That
Yeah.
looks really cool.
It is side special 1. So if you have a battery and you plink on the first little stomp of side B, then it'll do what we call the raindrop, which then covers one whole platform. So a lot of the time the counterplay to that is to bring them to areas with platforms where you can trust that, hey, I'm gonna be okay if I stand under it for the most part, or if I
Got
see them
it.
use it, I can get onto it.
And you use it almost like a roof.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Huh.
Gotcha.
you can shelter yourself. It does look like we
Shelter
actually
from
have a
the
character
storm.
switch over to ANG from Ariel.
That's okay. That's what we were
from
expecting.
Eriodi.
Yeah.
There we go. That's what we were expecting. Notice the Seth wasn't really working on that second game and got kind of lucky, but the ANG may do some work here. I'm excited to see it.
Yeah. And this is, I mean, I feel like I've seen Eriodi's NG before. So yeah, excited to see
Okay,
what
like
happens
in a
there.
different tournament, or
Yeah, I feel like I watched footage of Eriodi at some point.
there's the second up B. Go for the third.
Wow. Already 100 damage coming out
Close.
from bed.
Yeah, that's
100
just
damage off those launchers.
yeah, big combo monster for sure. That was crazy.
Definitely.
Double
Cool
forward
to see
tilt,
more
just
ANG
pressuring the
too.
shield again. Sorry.
Mhm. Oh, just cool to see more ANG in general. After
Yeah,
after
it's
watching
definitely one
Vawnage.
of my favorite characters to watch now. Apparently. Oh, could have killed off of that side B. Close.
Yeah.
Eriodi already down to a soul point, and is gonna be dropping that shield right away now instead of holding it. That's the second time that's happened in this game.
Yeah. Bad looking for the up tilt into up B. I always mix up with Zhurong. Sometimes I almost call up B side B because it kind of travels in that sideways arc.
Yeah, I got you. Some moves in like in
Diagonal.
some games, like you know, like Brawlhalla for me, it has a like a neutral special, like you would call it, or a neutral sig for us.
Right.
It always goes in like an up direction, but there's the odd character that it's like horizontal or something, and it completely messes with my brain.
That throws you off. Yeah. All right,
nice
Eriodi
little
here.
confirm there.
Throwing his own statue in the middle of the stage.
Good place to have it. Doesn't get knocked off as easy.
Again, yeah.
Regain
Again,
stage
just
control if they switch.
Really impressed with bad spacing though in general though. Always backing up, like really kind of just aware of how far Eriodi can approach into and backs up and just spaces around it really elegantly.
Yeah, honestly, that's one of the biggest things that changed like my platform fighting game was like just knowing like how to use the stage as a resource, right? Like I have room to back up. I'm safe. Like I don't need to go in. Let them approach me and kind of see what they do, and then once they live, I get a punish. Easy peasy.
Oof. Well, that could have almost been huge damage if that second up B connected. Getting those up B loops again. More pressure here. He gets the launcher. No up B connection. But it just feels like every time I'm so scared, like, oh, this could be another one of those huge damage combos.
Yeah, and already has a big lead too. Like one more big combo like that, and I'd say the game's like done.
Yeah.
Alright, he's just throwing the totem at him. Not gonna. Oh, gonna grab it the third time. Get him with
There it
it.
is. Yeah. They're almost just batting the statue back and forth at this point. All right, Eriodi,
Yeah,
nice spacing on the ground there.
neutral's gotten a lot slower here, but I think Eriodi started to notice kind of what Bad's actually doing with that backing up.
Yeah.
So isn't approaching as much, but I think it's gonna be too little, too late.
Yeah, just full control over the stage, walling him out with the tilts. And Eriodi can only take 2 more hits here. That's gonna do it.
The neutral air being a double hit.
That's right. Wow.
There you
Yeah,
go.
Bad.
Clean play from Bad. Yeah.
Definitely.
Really clean. Look good.
Not only, you know, I guess surprised to hear that Bad is a new player, considering I think Bad demonstrated not just, you know, great command over Zhurong, but also knowing exactly where Eriodi was going to approach from a lot of the time, both as Seth and ANG. Felt like, you know, any of those aerial approaches, a lot of the time Bad would just either stuff it out or back up far enough that, you know, Bad was
that the option
safe
can't hit him.
That's right. Very impressive stuff. Very, very impressive stuff.
Yeah, the only, talking about those aerials, the only really change I think Eriodi could do, like, if he is going for those aerial approaches, he could have went for some sort of, like, empty landing, right? And then went into something out of that. Alright.
Wizaro and Ego.
I've heard the name Wizaro before. I don't think I've heard Ego before, though. Okay. Wizaro plays ANG? Okay.
But Wizaro actually made a really, really funny Family Guy Raymer character with the Family Guy Raymer. Not a mod, but you can see it in like their profile picture in Smash GG. It's a
like an image.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
yeah. Just like inspired by the Family Guy art style, and it is adorable and just so funny.
Beautiful.
All right. It looks like Ego is going to be on Zoo, and Wizaro is going to be playing Raymer. So let me set this up here. So for any of you who are uninitiated, Raymer is our hybrid zoner character. So he specializes in just having as many hitboxes out as humanly possible. Voiced by the wonderful Steve Bloom. He's all about trick shots. He's got a bouncing bullet, which is, in my opinion, one of the best projectiles ever to be in a platform fighter. So it is a...
Oh, wow.
Yeah. It mostly because of how well it synergizes with the rest of its kit. So he gets 3 bullets. Whenever he uses one of his specials, it uses those bullets, with the exception of, I think, his up B. And then he can spend those bullets in his neutral B and side B in specific ways. He can shoot walls with his neutral B, which is just a standard laser shot, think Kazuya's neutral B. But it can bounce off of walls and such, which gives it additional knockback and damage. So it's all about trying to bank that bullet off of a wall to hit somebody. His down B is a bouncing grenade. So he tosses that up, and then he can interact with it in many different ways. He can hit it, or he could shoot it. To kind of make these really cool, interesting walling situations. And it's like, it's the coolest zoning you will ever see. I will let you know that. It looks like we're gonna be starting on Platform Alpha. Let's see how this one shakes out.
Yeah, Raymer definitely a very, like, very creative character. Can, like they were saying, like, with the bullets, like, off the bottom of the platform, you can get some really cool combos off of stuff like that, and if you hit, like, 5 bullets in a row or whatever, you could just launch the person off stage and just keep them going.
3, 2...
Alright, Ego apparently a super exciting Zhurong player. Excited to see this as well. I'm liking the jab start into the down tilt. I'm gonna need to steal that. Alright, little ball coming out from Wizaro.
Yep. Oh.
A little ledge trump there.
Man, I also
Not gonna
love
get too much off of it.
there's the ground bounce from the B. Oh.
That's 18 damage just for that. Standing
Yeah.
on the other side of the stage, right? Like that's huge.
Yeah, and I mean,
You gotta
it's
catch the
cool
roll.
too, because Raymer also definitely has the movement to keep up with, you know, the speedy, you know, someone like Zhurong, for example. Ooh.
Ooh. Oh, could have like baited out that burst and went for an up B. That was very close.
Is he in range for the up B, or was he a little bit too like directly underneath him?
Honestly, not too sure. I think it could have hit, but he might have needed to stand like a little bit farther away. Alright, gonna take the first stock. Ego looking really good so far. Ooh, gonna hit the ball. Not gonna be able to combo off of it though, unfortunate.
But Zhurong's definitely looking like they're putting in work today.
Yeah, I'm always cheering for the Zhurongs, so.
Sure.
Oh wow.
Yeah. that bullet, I mean, it definitely looks strong. Just kind of catching him coming up the ledge too.
Ooh,
Where
and
he can
it
just
can
kinda
like
stay.
V-reverse like that. That was crazy.
Yeah.
And it has like some good force on it too. Some good knockback. Gonna catch the
And
roll
there's-
in again.
Nice, yeah,
I think
with the knockdown.
that's
on
like the
platform.
second or third time, yeah, that the roll-in's been caught. So Ego's gonna want to probably look to roll away or do some sort of like neutral get up or something.
Right. Oh my god, that's such a juicy combo right there. Oh.
Just the combo game is insane.
Definitely. Yeah, you go. Oh wow, that was a very risky grab in neutral from Wizaro.
Yeah,
Ego
for
was gonna
sure.
come in at that exact moment.
Okay,
yeah.
so yeah, they were saying that that forward tilt is like a double hit now, so it works good on shield. It looks like potentially.
Yeah,
Hard
yeah,
to
I
time
think
the grab.
That's why we've been seeing so much so much use out of it. Ooh.
All right, gonna grab the down
Tricky.
tilt.
Tricky movement there from Ego, yeah. Ooh.
Ooh.
Ego just
Oh
going
my
ham
goodness.
now. Oh my god. Side B's
Yeah,
fast,
throwing
coming
in the
back.
little jabs in the combos, because like if you hit the first part of the jab, it doesn't really move them too far, so you can basically like confirm into something, right?
And it gives
so
you
we're
your
seeing
blue
Ego
sword if you
doing
don't
that a
have it,
lot
right?
into that down tilt. Sorry?
Right, and it gives you your blue sword if you don't have it, I think.
Yeah, for sure.
Wow, Ego here. Oh. Just dancing around him.
Another up B combo. Oh, just gonna miss the side beat. That down air though, apparently.
Yeah.
I'd
That
like
was
to
where
see
I
that
think
happen.
I think that was where up B instead of side B might have even connected and extended the combo even further.
Yeah, it's really like it feels like a 50-50 a lot of the time, which one you want to go for.
You you almost kind of have to know ahead of time. It feels like it's really tough to just react and get it.
Yeah, you definitely can somewhat react though. Just
He's got to be on it.
Yeah, it does feel somewhat inconsistent. All right, almost got through the burst, and on the last soul point, gonna take it.
There it is. Yep. The just mitigating the projectiles from Wizaro's Raymer. Ego definitely looked like he was just able to kind of stay on top of Wizaro the whole time.
Yeah, and we look
one or
at
two
this.
moments, but
Yeah, and if we look at this, like Ego only won by one stock, but one neutral more than double the times of Wizaro. 54 neutral wins, it says.
And that's funny too because it also felt like Ego was kind of comboing harder. So, yeah.
Yeah, very interesting. But yeah, Ego
Wow.
putting in work. Gonna go to game 2 and see if we can just finish it off here. Getting close to top 8, I believe.
Okay. All right, Malu Malu. With the destructible platforms. Yep.
I like this map actually. The little platforms that come out of the mouths, just like how they change. I don't know. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, and we got to see Malu Malu being the pick with the bad versus Eriodi set. And bad Zhurong was actually using the platforms to great effect. Here I wonder, this seems like it could be a good Raymer stage. Like if Raymer wants
That's what
to
I was
hang back and
thinking,
play
too.
right, use the side platforms as a way to kind of shield yourself from approaches while you kind of take your time and just like this, right?
Yeah, and with that gun too, being able to use all those platforms to hit it off the platform, like you can hit underneath it, right? And it can still go down, bounce off the ground, and then hit Ego. So you can hit some really, really interesting things, get your protractor out, and just kind of go crazy.
Yeah, I like the animation actually when, like even right there. Wow, and that was Zhurong was right on top of him, and he still went for the shot there. Nice throw.
Oh wow!
Oh,
big super jump there.
Right,
I didn't think it was gonna go far enough either. I don't know. I feel like Ego could have gotten out of it, but that was insane.
You're never ready for them to follow you that far, and even right there, Ego kind of threatened the same thing, and at least got the burst out of Wizaro. Ooh, and
Wizaro gonna get that SD though, so it's back to a completely even game after getting that lead.
Mm-hmm. Oh sure, yeah. Big launcher here.
All right, gonna get the stun. Oh, almost got the get up there too.
Offensive burst.
All right, burst is on deck there for Wizaro. I'm kind of surprised it didn't come out there, but Ego missed off of the FB anyway, so.
Yeah, I mean, could save it for kill confirm once he gets to the lower HP range, but.
Yeah, for sure.
Tilt. Ooh. Little quick 3-piece combo here from Raymer. And that like slow trapping projectile, that's the side B?
So Raymer has 3 options out of side B. He's got the bullet kick, so like a Bayonetta kick, an orb which is inspired by Venom from Guilty Gear. So he gets spark off of it, and then he can send it away in different angles. But his opponent can also project. They can gain ownership of the projectile by parrying it. And then the third one is kind of like a flying falcon punch.
Got it. Wow, 3 very different tools out of that huge amount of utility. Ooh, nice.
Yeah, I like how many like options the characters have in this game. I think it's so cool. Just having those extra options and it being like, I don't know, having those 3 options just on that one move, right?
The philosophy is screw having a bunch of really, really boring but very normal moves. Let's give the expression in the specials.
Yeah, that's super cool.
Nice. Sure.
Alright, Wizaro looking pretty good though in this game so far. Did have the like SD or whatever on the first stock, but still has a slight lead and has burst online.
Yeah.
Could see a game 3.
Oh, big hit
looks
there
for
from
the
Wizaro.
super jump again, yeah.
And Wizaro here. Oh. Yeah, this is extremely close. Trying to chase. Nice up B usage from Ego. Wow, that was tricky. Tricky way to drift down. But Ego here, very little life left.
Gets the grab. Doesn't quite kill. Looking for the bullets off the ground.
Those have to be stressful if you're
the
Ego.
clash on the grab, and there we go. Gonna see a game 3. You like to see it.
Super
been a fun
competitive
set
right
actually.
now.
Yeah, very fun set.
Really competitive set. The liking all the kind of the sharking attempts from honestly both players, and seeing kind of how you have to play around them. Ego being forced to make some really like tough calls with some of the up Bs, just to kind of trick up how Wizaro was trying to prevent Ego from getting back down to the ground.
Yeah, for sure. Alrighty, I wonder, cause Ego gets the counter pick here. I'm wondering if we're gonna see like another platform-based map, or if we're gonna go to something more flat where Wizaro doesn't have the option to use the platforms as much as the bullet ricochets, but also Ego can use those platforms to defend himself from the bullets. So, kind of could see either way, I think.
What is the counter pick stage list actually for for this tournament for tournament play in general?
So counter pick stages are Sovereign Peak, City Skyline, and what does the last one shoot?
Malu Malu? Or is that
Malu Malu actually got some changes, and we did end up making it a regular one. The other one is Forbidden Shrine. That's right, Forbidden Shrine. So our Smash
Shrine.
Okay.
Yeah.
With the one big platform on top. Yeah.
So we're gonna be going to a triplat cryo station next. And go right ahead, Zexis.
Oh, sorry. I was gonna say I was pretty sure that Sovereign Peak was a counter pick just because of from like when I played in the tournaments before. I played in a couple Arcadians. Actually looking to get back into it sometime soon. Got to get on the grind since this game now has some crazy prize pool every week. Did you see the announcements at all, Toph?
Yeah, yeah, really exciting stuff for the Rushdown community. A lot of competition that I think is gonna stir up some people to grind.
Yeah, for sure. We're gonna see some big like changes in just people's gameplay. Everyone's gonna start leveling up a bunch, I think, and this game's finally starting to get the love I think it deserves. So super cool to see. Anyways, getting into game 3.
Ooh. Looks like is that like that upward shot? Is that actually just like the neutral B being aimed in a particular way?
I'm pretty sure it's not the neutral B. I'm not sure what it is, to be honest.
The up tilt is what it is. So
okay.
Got it.
yeah, I was actually one of the ones who designed his F tilt and up tilt. I told Omni, our animator at the time, like, hey, we should try.
Perfect stuff, by the way.
Yeah, we should look at the animations from Cyberpunk and then their kind of gunplay for it. And we ended up using the flamethrower from Johnny Silverhand.
That's a cool idea. Those are some, yeah. It's cool to see all the, all the inspiration. It's also cool to see, I mean, Wizaro, he actually played a completely perfect stock.
Yeah, I was gonna say, seeing how he's turned around from the first game where Ego was just so dominant, right?
Yeah.
Like, this is really just turned into Wizaro's set.
Completely turned it around. Ego here, though, very close to taking the first stock from Wizaro.
The burst spike? Oh, so close.
Yeah.
That has to be one of the best feeling things as Zhurong, to get that blue burst spike and then go into like a down air or something. Feels so nice.
Yeah. Alright, Ego here.
Looking at some angles.
Yeah, nice job rolling past the projectile wall there from Wizaro. Oof. Shielded it the other way, it looked like. Using the wall to recover.
I'm surprised we don't see more just standing at the other end of the stage and just shooting bullets, to be honest. Some of that, the Belmont gameplay.
Yeah, there's a little more like, kind of, more of an aggressive posture taken here from Wizaro. There's Wizaro backing up. Wizaro might hurt you.
Yeah, maybe. Gotcha. That makes sense. Okay.
So he actually needs to reload by hitting the opponent with a melee hit.
That's really cool. Okay, I like that. That actually like promotes aggression. That's awesome. Big fan of that choice. All right. Oh, the little orb there. Not gonna be able to put in any work.
Yep.
Unfortunately, I don't think we've seen one of those hit yet.
We're seeing Ego go for the actual parry, I think, to
Yeah. Ego did get the parry on that one.
steal it, I suppose. Right. So you got to be careful. But of course, if you're gonna bait a parry with it, you could theoretically jump over and then punish them. So.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. You're on it.
Right. Ego here needs to take this stock as quickly as possible. He's got him down to the soul point and.
Oh wow, the burst right on top. That was weird. Okay,
yeah, you might as well.
You're there.
Right. You're about to lose your stock. You may as well try to do something tricky with it.
All right, there's those jab combos.
Yup.
Not gonna be able to get the reset there.
I do love the jab combos. They're very, very sick. Nice spacing around. I believe, is that like down tilt? The slide?
On Raymer? It's the
Raymer.
down tilt, yeah.
Yeah, love to see good ground game here from Ego, but it's gonna be too little, too late.
Wow. Like triple up there, right there.
Yeah, that was really slick from Wizaro. Great control of their character there. Just closing that out with the pull off the top.
Good adaptation from Wizaro that whole set. Like just to turn that around from game 1. Very well played.
Yeah, that was really sick.
Well played from Ego too. We saw some really cool combos coming out of Zhurong, so definitely put on a show for us.
Awesome. Yeah, that might. Are you audible?
I am only now audible. So, I think we might be able to catch the... No, we're going to go into winter semis, which is top 8. So this is the end of this block. Huge thank you to Zexis and Toph for coming out. Where can everybody find you guys?
Yeah, I'm Toph BBQ with no underscore on Twitch and YouTube, and I'm actually as of this week, I've been pretty busy with some stuff on the back end, and Smash Summit and stuff coming out of offline tournaments, coming back to Melee and all this. But this week I'm looking to start streaming some Rushdown Revolt, and yeah, if you guys are enjoying the tournament stream, definitely make sure you check this game out. It's super dope, and hopefully catch me when I'm streaming. I'd love to play some of y'all.
Hell yeah. And how about you, Zexis?
Zexis, you audible? Are you there?
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
I forgot I had it on push to talk. You can find me at ZexisBH on Twitter, and on YouTube and Twitch at Zexis Gaming. Generally like Brawlhalla type stuff, but I've been doing a lot of Rushdown recently. I stream usually at night, like 9 p.m. PST type of thing, but yeah, if you guys want to hop in sometime, I'd love to play with you guys as well on some Rushdown. I'm trying to get good. Someone come teach me the game. I gotta take my bite of that prize pool, you know?
Well, if you need any additional help, there's always the Metaphys from many of our top players, everybody from Jurain to Jackson. So a lot of them do have free coaching lessons.
Yeah, true. Wow. I know Yogurt does some coaching too. Yogurt got second, I believe, in the tournament yesterday to Pugsy, and Yogurt's a really cool guy. I would definitely check him out too if anyone is looking for, especially if you play Ashani, because I know that's what he's been playing recently. If you're looking to get better.
Well, that is all for this block. We are going to be back very, very soon with some action from top 8. VO'd by everybody's favorite bombastic boomsticks. We'll see you guys soon.
Congrats!
Before me. Work hard, win hard.
I never miss.
Don't get grabbed. Hello.
Things are really heating up.
listening to your players, who knew? Who knew? Just a recipe for success.
So when you burst, you regain your air rush and your wall jump.
Gonna need to end it right here.
Oh my god, he got it!
Can I get that clip, please? That was crazy.
That is not enough sleep.
Oh my god, Nora.
7 hours before it's
Oh my god.
Dead.
Aye, people. I hope you're all ready, because we have one of the best Arcadians you will ever see. I am Goose, the goose that can, the Canadian goose, whatever the hell you decide to call me today, or however you're feeling, whatever you need it to be. Below me, I have the bomb brandishing boomsticks. How you doing, mate?
I'm 4'1", scratching 40. We'll get that right out of the way. I'm doing great today. Always glad to be commentating the Arcadians. They're one of my favorite tournaments to commentate. So many great stories to happen here. Earlier we had Toph and Zexis. They did a fantastic job in the booth. I'm glad to be here yet again. And we got solid viewer base today. I'm glad that everybody's here. You know, I'm glad to see everybody popping out to watch this great tournament.
Yeah, we finally got to announce Vortex University, or sorry, Revolt University, where we will be able to support the community even more. What? What are you sniggering at?
Nothing, dude. Nothing. We got this sick tournament to watch. We got Vawnage and Bad coming up. Cynestreal and Fred's here. Fred's back. Let's go, Fred.
Let's go. Do you want to fill them in on the Fred lore?
Fred was one of the craziest ANGs to come out, and then we couldn't get their name right. I actually asked what their name was, and they said Fred, and it's a weird way to spell Fred, but we went with it.
It works. All right, so Cynestreal and Wizaro coming out right now in winners semifinals. Yeah, we are good to go. It looks like we're going to be starting on Cryo Station in between a Kid and a Raymer here. Cynestreal on the Goat and Wizaro rocking our Interstellar Mercenary. I just love the freaking Family Guy poster of Raymer. It's just so good.
Yeah.
All right. So, let's get this show on the road. I'm going to make sure that all our predictions are in order. We have Cynestreal. God, it's so weird to spell. And Wizaro. All right, we're gonna bump up that prediction there. You guys are free to use all of your points to support who you think is gonna win. And keep in mind, they are fighting for the right to never come back to this tournament, to never have to play on stream again. I'm joking about that one, but never have to play on a Sunday again. For as long as the Arcadians are alive. But here we go. Sin is actually going to get a pretty significant combo starting out here. Is able to push Wizaro up to this top platform, forcing him to just kind of sit and shield to figure out what he wants to do next. And is now just charging him down. There you go. These losing up. He ends up missing a flamethrower. That is very unfortunate for him.
Ooh, good jump up to the platform for the up tilt from Fred, and Cynestreal in a edge guard position here. Wizaro does get back. Ooh, and the flamethrower takes the first stock.
There it is. Perfect resource management with that flamethrower. And here we go, trying to make his way back. Oh, there we go. The F tilt is going to miss, and Wizaro is going to capitalize on it. Unable to get a whole lot, though. Ends up having to back off into the corner, and then here we go. Sin taking a page out of Ryan's book with the uncharged flamethrower. A nice little combo puff.
Ooh.
That would have been nasty. Like, Wizaro, knowing that they've been nearly lapped in percent, has to try and pull out a little bit of this cheese right now. And you know what? What better time to do it than early in the game?
Yeah, a very scary BS blaster that we saw there. Cynestreal making sure to space out just like this, so they're barely out of there. Again, Cynestreal having these nice edge guard positions to take advantage of Wizaro being off stage, but Wizaro still maintaining center. Off to the other side now.
Here we go, moving into center. He's going to slide right into him, and that up air is going to send him rocketing off the top. Wizaro taking a second to breathe before trying to land that down tilt, and is able to snuff these approaches with the bullets. Now that he's out, he's got to make his way back in.
Ooh, going for a hyper hop back air, whiffs it, but ends up winning the neutral anyway. And
that was so
going
sick.
Bananas.
No, like, this goat will eat anything, including those stocks. And there we go, the nair, up air. Is gonna try and follow it up with the uppie, but it's not gonna work here. It ends up actually bursting as a stall. That was actually kind of sick. I see what you're doing. There we go, again, moving back into center. What did I just see? Was that Kid's run jumping over the bullet ricochet?
Probably. That sounds like something that's a possibility. Wizaro staggering the taunts. Let's go.
Hey, Steve Bloom, what's up? Oh my god, that back throw is putting me on flashbacks. Jesus. Reminds me of when I first played this game and I was a kid main. I would jab 1-2 shine and then wait for them to land back throw. That's all I did. Oh my god, okay, here we go.
Yeah, and a quick 2-stock lead from Cynestreal taking the first game, taking more stocks than Warren Buffett off of Fred there. It's kind of like a ridiculous pressure they had in neutral the whole time.
Oh yeah. So it looks like the next stage is going to be Malu Malu. Sin is going to stick to the Kid. We're gonna see what Wizaro decides here. I'd imagine we're going to see the Raymer again. Unless they do want to swap to a matchup they're slightly more comfortable with here. We're gonna have to see with time. It does look like they're locking in on the Raymer though. So yeah, what better place to duke it out than above the crashing waves?
Malu, dude. Big fan of this stage.
Yeah, what if we add 4 more of these platform sets?
I think that's a possibility. I think we can do that.
I mean, we don't even need to change the ceiling. It's so high.
Shout out to everyone who's been with Malu Malu through thick and thin.
Subtle humor, I like it. Here at TV, we support our players, but that is very unfortunate.
That hurt my soul.
Yeah, no.
I felt that. My cockles.
Wizaro definitely not used to the new Raymer fall speed now. We've made him a little bit of a faster faller, so he can't really stall for nearly as long when he's in the air. And there we go, the back throw goes to that super jump up air. Does catch the jump, that was real nice. And again, giving us Steve Bloom's silky smooth, I never miss. But here we go, we got Sin. Oh my god, from the nair into the uppie, into the uppie, into
oh
man.
Oh, goes for a fast fall reverse flamethrower.
I think he was trying to stall out. He could have potentially gone for a down beam and flicked just a little bit too far when went for a half circle instead of quarter. And then there we go. Oh man, Wizaro trying to capitalize every single inch of ground right now. Again, this industry is just nothing for this freak of nature Kid.
That was actually a really smart flamethrower, forcing Fred onto the top platform, setting up perfectly for that up air.
And there we go, the up air tries to go for the back air, but it's not going to connect. Ends up going right into the corner. Again, the ricochet is going to miss, goes to that down air, and then off he goes right into the magnifying zone. F tilt up air. Oh my god, just barely missing that up B. Nice fair. Oh my god, charging that fair, putting some sauce on the hooves. There you go, getting stalled out by the bullet. Oh, what a neutral B at the edge there, sending him right off the side blast zone. Cynestreal is going to take the next game. We are 2-0 in favor of our sinning child. because the sin is real.
Yeah, and Fred coming back with the Raymer. Really happy to see them today, and like they gotta run a reverse 3-0 now. It's a mountain. They're climbing Everest, Mount Sin.
All right, it does look like we're heading right back to Malu Malu. Sin is already locked in on the kid. You know, it's working right now, and Wizaro is moving on to everybody's favorite and a surprisingly common pick this tournament, the Puffy and Galu.
3, 2.
Hey.
There we go. And with one of my favorite skins out here, we got Wizaro taking center stage with that bear. Ooh, some nice bouncing combos. Ends up toteming right into him and immediately desyncs into the into Puffy. But yeah, I do think Kid kind of struggles a little bit more with killing the totem, unlike Zoo and Ashani, who can very quickly get rid of him.
Yeah, but Sin is showing solid totem management right now, not allowing Wizaro to have that pip aside from now, and now Wizaro switching to Galu. I feel as though Wizaro favors Galu more than Puffy most of the time.
We did see them on the Raymer earlier, so this could be a little bit of the old muscle memory coming in for this character. And of course, a while back, Galu was one of the most opposing forces you will ever see in this game, but now it's actually Puffy that's holding a lot of the limelight. People are really excited to get their hands on this super fast little totem. And there it is, Sin. Nice nair to finish off that stock. Oh, what a read!
What a call out! Oh man, read him like a book. Wizaro having a little bit of steez on the platform movement there, using Puffy's back air to gain that momentum. But Sin moving that totem as far as possible away.
Oh, that was a good one. That's sitting in neutral. Nice reverse side B.
Clip it.
Totem Geki! Oh my god, Sin immediately, like, he's not happy about getting hit by that Totsu, so now he's just trying to wail on Wizaro's face as hard as he can. Ends up tossing Puffy right into center. I like how he happily jumped into the fair to stop his totem from dying.
Yeah.
And then there it is, yeah. You can see how Sin likes to position himself kind of up and above the two totems, where he's able to drift in either direction and get the hits that he needs. Definitely pretty conservative when it comes to fuel and float. You don't really see Sin doing a whole lot of crazy float shenanigans. Oh no!
Oh, keep going! Oh.
Tries to go for the double. Oh no, he got it again,
It's working out. It's still working out.
All right, there we go. Wizaro turning it around. A good old reversal here. Where's the voice back for it? Ooh, I like the movement out of Hyper Hop. Hyper Hop normally is a pretty locked in move. Like, you're not really able to do a whole lot out of it unless it is an aerial. So in the case of Puffy and Galu, where they, oh no! I'ma just shut up. Here we go. Wizaro trying to make his way back in, immediately gets snuffed, charging up that F tilt. And now Sin is just being a freaking pest right now, flying all around the stage, pushing Wizaro right off. We go try and take center stage. He's gonna let the totem die here. It looks like he doesn't have any spark or resources to save it, but there it is. That down tilt up air is going to bring Sin down to 4. Oh, and then there it is. Satyr slide, first one that we've seen in that sort of situation. So Cynestreal is going to walk home with that one.
And a fairly solid 3-0 from Cynestreal, taking out both of Wizaro's characters. Glad to see you, Fred. We'll see you in losers.
Oh yeah, no, I'd imagine that that Fred's run is very far from over here. We are
Cynestreal placing consistently high in previous Arcadians. It is only a matter of time. They are highly seated, highly regarded, high in their sin.
Look, I don't know where Priest is, but if there's any time for them to return, it'd be now.
Sin vs Priest would be an awesome commentary set.
Oh, that would be that'd be way too much fun. Like illegally fun. All right, let's figure out where we want to go next. Please return Priest. But yeah, actually, Wizaro giving the love to their opponent, saying that they got schmixed, and you know what? That is the first step to improvement, is knowing where you went wrong and how you were going to be able to adapt in the future. So let me just confirm this set here, and then we're gonna move down to Bad and Vawnage. Ooh, this will be fun. This will be a good one.
Having a very solid run. Another great Galu player. The amount of improvement that I've seen from Vawnage is astounding. Played them a couple days ago, and it's like, oh my lord, what a... Vawnage has taken this Galu rework and ran with it. Their playstyle has completely changed from beforehand and become a very, very formidable opponent. Bad, a fairly a player I'm not really used to seeing, but has shown up the last few weeks, and is really working with a little bait and punish game on their Zhurong. Their Zhurong's bait and punish using hyper hop, nair, and dash dances really makes them a very formidable opponent in the neutral. If you do not know ways around that.
Absolutely. So, Sin apparently does not exist. We're just waiting for Vawnage to hop into my thing here. Vawnage is also a streamer, and a damn good one at that. So be sure to go check them out. I think their username is literally just Vawnage. Very good name. Like, very good name choice. I like it. Alright, it looks like they're locked in. ANG and Zoo heading to Combat Lab Game 1. Let me make sure that I give them the lobby code. Von you up. There we go. But yeah, I am expecting to see a very tense game. I don't want to say slow, because when Vawnage gets going, they snowball so bloody hard. We saw that in the beginning of the tournament with Toph and Zexis commentating, and we've seen it quite a few times before, placing very well in yesterday's throwdown as well. So I wouldn't be surprised if we were to see Vawnage win one of these Arcadians very, very soon.
Yeah, that would be just an absolute delight to see Vawnage go home with a ban. I would definitely do that interview. And he'd be like, hey guys, yeah, I just did the thing. And then he'd leave and go play like Death's Door or something. Although he beat Death's Door. Shout out to beating Death's Door. Also, shout out to you, Goose, with your sick necklace, dude.
Thanks. I just fidget with it because ADHD. I really
You're like
do
Frodo.
love it. Exactly. Unfortunately, it doesn't shrink to my hand size because, for whatever reason, it came way too big. So that's why I have it around my. That's why I have it on a dog tag chain. Yeah, this thing is my absolute savior for focus. All right, here we go on to Combat Lab in Game 1 of Winter Semifinals, Side 2 between Vawnage and Bad. This is definitely a difficult matchup for ANG, and I'm actually gonna leave the details to that to the Daily Quest narrator himself, Boomsticks.
Beforehand, ANG's totem would fall downwards rapidly, and now ANG's totem falls sideways and drifts downwards, right? So, seeing as how Zhurong's attacks usually have forward momentum put towards them, killing the totem off the side when it's unprotected is something that Zhurong's very efficient at. So Vawnage is going to have to micromanage these totems very specifically in a way that these hyper hops can't push them out. And as you see, Vawnage spaced himself to where it just kind of clipped him, got the totem on the platform, did a switch immediately. Now the totem's in the middle again.
Yeah, Vawnage has a very, very good knowledge of the management of these two characters and is able to swap in between these two. I should stop talking at all.
Yeah.
Bad. Just eviscerating that stock.
Little bread and butter, up special, up air, up special, up air.
Yeah. No, sometimes the simplest option is the one that works the most because you can get pretty much anything out of that between down B, nair, bear. Actually, I've seen a lot of people using shine recently to in order to ladder. But bad is sticking with the good old reliable. Oh, there we go. Vawnage with that new up tilt, rocketing it right up above the platform, and is able to trade there. Tries to go up. Oh, the bait!
Oh, that was beautiful.
That was absolutely amazing. Bad giving it a second, letting us know that yes, when you fall off of Halo, you stay in your idle. And there we go, missing it. Oh, no, he was able to hit the very end of that dare and is unable to convert into the F tilt. There's jab 1-2 up air. Bad trying to finish it off, but is unable to find that up B. Now returning to center stage, is gonna get the back air. Ends up shooting at that neutral B in the wrong direction, is unable to kill the totem before Vawnage is able to get the swap. And oh no, it's his game now. Oh no!
You never see it anymore.
Yeah,
a lot of AMG players are forgetting that the totem does have a hitbox when you throw it. Bad getting that forward air to take the lead on Vawnage. Bad also in green right now. Everything that Bad does right now is gravy. Vawnage way down there.
Oh man, perfect neutral B to make it all the way back. Just tossing himself right by Galu, and then there it is, another soul bond to bring themselves back over, and then there it is, the F tilt trying to go for the fair. It's not gonna work. Oh, a little bit of rollback. I think that's okay though. I've locked it to 3 frames for this entire tournament because it is global. Oh, and then there it is, that side B not able to get the up air. Vawnage now moving over to the left side. Oh my god, just trying to get that side B, but Bad with an absolutely amazing nair. Those disjoints are very good at beating out these stubby little guys.
Yeah, and the side B against nair is pretty much a 50-50. It's can you thread the needle in between those 2 hits, and if you can't, then it's over. I've seen both players get completely obliterated by both those options on both sides. It's really a risk on both parties. Ooh, Bad right to burst there. That was a that would have led right into a Galu up air if the spark canceled out of that hit. And a nice little B reverse into the up special one. Let's go, Vawnage. We got an even game now. 3 pips and a spark in neutral. No burst though.
And there it is, that side B trying to chase him down, but Bad with the roll in there. Ends up moving back into center stage. Oh, is unable to get the second parry. Moving in, trying to go for that hyper up fair again. That is a very, very good option. It forces your opponent to pick something, but you have to be able to get the execution right in order to force an interaction there. Vawnage trying to get these shine dances with the up tilts, but Bad backing off.
Yeah, Vawnage leaving a lot more room for Bad, waiting for those approaches because Bad has a very streamlined approach flow chart. Vawnage is looking for it to figure out how to punish it the best. Ooh, got totem gimped right there. He's gonna have to switch to Galu here soon. There it is.
Yeah, no, you do not want to lose it because that will put him into soul point if the totem dies here. So he's got the 2 puffs. He ends up bringing himself back. He's able to make it back in a very precarious situation. Gets a read. Amazing call out for the rush away from the active totem. Very, very good job from Vawnage to take game 1 here.
Yeah, often when you're playing Afigalo, you'll notice that one of your totems is off stage for an exorbitant amount of time, and you end up having to reel them back in slowly, switching back and forth. Use side special, switch. Use side special, switch. And if at any point you get caught out or switch stunned or switch stuffed or however you want to call it, you know, it ends up that you're gonna have to take that 10 to 20 damage at some point, you know, and it's just a matter of if I know I'm going to get switch stuffed out, I use that opportunity with the little frames that I have as the other character to move them as close to center stage as possible. Bad using very good opportunities to make sure that the totems were as separated as possible last match, but Vawnage was able to eke it out with that nice read.
And there it is, that back air. Vawnage now trying to go for the upbeat. It's not going to work. He ends up immediately swapping back to Galu and is able to beat out that side B. Now making his way towards center stage and trying to keep the pressure up, but has to use his upbeat to get back.
Yeah, Vawnage going
Nice
for a
swap.
risky side special there, going way far out. Bad choosing not to challenge the recovery, though.
Yep, here we go. Again, we're seeing a lot of this neutral B work from Vawnage, and then
The
trying to
shield
get a,
pressure.
trying to make their way out, just ends up getting stuffed immediately. Again, these stubby little guys have a lot of trouble making their way in. Oh, damn!
That feels so bad to get hit by.
Yeah, good recovery,
Ooh, wow. That's a mix-up I never do, ever.
I'd imagine we're gonna start seeing it more soon, especially with more B reverse side Bs as we just saw. Oh
that
my
was
god.
just for swag.
Yeah, that really was. Trying to go for the down air, and immediately neutral B's back up to get the up B. And just beating out the hyper up, trying to make it in with Bear. Yeah, sending Vawnage. Oh no, there it is. Bad starting to get this going. Goes for the super jump, gets bursted out. Very, very good job from Vawnage, because against Zoo, a lot of her combos are really dependent on how low you get. So she needs to be able to kill you around the end of orange. So if you're able to burst out of it in that situation, absolutely go right ahead. But there it is. That two piece is going to send him right into space. Here we go. Vawnage coming in with that fair. Goes for the side B, up B. Now swapping over to Galu, trying to go for another Geki. And there we go. Offie making his way back. I love how he's like, see you on the other side.
Yeah, a lot of ANG's combos involve your heart being in the right place, but the movement just not there. It's like 400 very situational combos that you have to keep in your head a little bit, like that right there.
Yeah, there
like,
it is.
When do you ever set up for that? Never.
No, you have to be ready for absolutely anything in these characters, but there it is. Bad, able to find the reversal, goes
right
for the
to
up
the
B.
burst.
Perfect stuff.
Oh.
Jeez, is even able to get the reverse there, and Vawnage just unable to make their way back. And there it is. Side B is gonna miss, swapping immediately over to Galu. Ooh, the freaking movement swag here. Jeez.
Oh, Bad is ripping every ounce of effort out of this last soul point that they have. Vawnage able to take it with that side special.
Here we go. We're now in very different territory here. Damn near even, but Bad is going to start taking the health lead here. Oh my god, chasing him down, but ends up fast falling a little bit too early on that down air. That is why you stick, kids. I want to see stick button. Oh, here we go. Bad going for that up air. Oh, another one is not going to work here.
Good slide off from Vawnage, getting right to the totem. Has to save it now.
Yeah, and then swapping right back to Galu. Unfortunately, there's not a whole lot of horizontal momentum, so you have to be careful with it. Oh, yeah, no, he's just going to accept it. He's going to move down to soul point here. Trying to go for the fair, it ends up missing. Oh, there you go, the Geki. Up tilt, tries to go for the fair, but it's not going to work. Oh, late bear.
Oh, gets the weak hit.
Oh my god, rocketing Offie down. He falls so quickly now. I love it. His gravity effects, I didn't realize that, but Bad, able to pull it back, preventing the clutch moment, just shuts this train down. No momentum for you.
Yeah, Bad using very solid punishes for Vawnage's placement of where he's supposed to be. Vawnage is using a lot of totem placement in neutral, using Zhurong's attacks against the totem, and then Totsugeking the totem back onto like top platform or center stage to set up for a future thing. So Vawnage is thinking in the future, but while Vawnage thinks in the future, Bad lives in the now and is able to take advantage of situations that Vawnage isn't really prepared for in the moment.
Oh yeah. But hey, in retrospect, that's what you gotta realize, and I'm sure Vawnage is gonna be able to move past it now that they have they've had both a taste of what worked and what didn't. Unfortunately, the ball is in Bad's course. So let's see how they shoot it. It looks like they have gotten rid of Combat Lab and Cyber Skyline. Just waiting for Vawnage to confirm their pick. I'm not entirely sure what you would want to do, and it looks like Malu Malu. I agree with this pick. Zoo is very, very strong when it comes to vertical combos, and having the platforms be not always there to give her a hand definitely can help in some certain situations, and the small blast zones are pretty good for Afi and Galu, who are able to carry you off stage really efficiently.
3, 2.
Yeah, and there is an opportunity here for Bad to get really good side really good side blast zone kills. Zhurong's Fair to Fair is deceptively strong because of the way and the angle that it hits against you. So if you're at the corner, it's really a threat that people have to be mindful of.
Oh yeah, but there it is. After that hitbox extension on the statue, Vawnage is able to break out with those jabs and is unable to get a whole lot off of it. Bad now resetting to neutral, trying to keep their health advantage here, but Vawnage is gonna get those jabs. Ooh, that was kind of cool though. Like, I'm not entirely sure what it did accomplish. Oh no, oh, the back air just barely missing. Vawnage literally was like
extension.
Yeah, no, there's like the tiniest angles on the joystick that would increase Vawnage's damage output just the tiniest bit. But here we go. Bad with the vertical combos is unable to follow up into the neutral B, but there it is. Vawnage is going to let Afi die here. And there it is. Side B ends up getting bursted out. Good stuff from Bad to hold for holding it on until the very end. But there it is, off the respawn. I love it. Jesus. Taking full advantage of Afi and Galu, including the respawn on the timer. That was insane.
Oh, that was odd. A wave dash, rush forward, short hop, neutral special.
Okay.
just to move, there was no attack. It was all empty. It was just movement.
Yep. No, I don't know why, but Vawnage should definitely be speedrunning like Mario Odyssey or something, because this is insane. And here we go, moving back to the platform, tries to make their way in, but ends up missing the jabs.
Yeah, Bad was chasing Vawnage a little bit around, and then decided, hey, I'm just gonna hit the totem. That forced Vawnage to go in, and unfortunately for Bad, Vawnage is in fact going in.
Oh, absolutely. This is not looking good for him. And there we go, tossing Afi and ends up actually waiting and trading on the approach there. Bad going for that jab. F tilt now throwing out the blue Nana, trying to find a rush up, but Vawnage able to keep themselves just barely out of harm's way. Again, this like surgical precision on their movement, only now being cut by that massive neutral air.
Oh no, get up there, come on.
He's fine, he's fine. And there it is, the side B. Vawnage now going with his own side B, and then the up B is gonna just rocket him up top.
Bad's like, ooh, I don't like any of that. I'm not a fan of that at all.
Let me just brush that one off and get back to it. Like, the hard on Bad here is absolutely insane. Now, here we go, back into neutral. Vawnage, both of the totems are in the same spot here. And there we go, using the idle one as a shield. Bad is able to keep themselves in neutral here, is able to get a little bit of an advantage, but Vawnage is going to immediately push back and gain a little bit of territory. Here we go, doing their best to keep both the statue and totem under control here. There's the side B. The side B from Galu is gonna miss. Ooh. Oh, ends up getting forcibly swapped. Is able to save Galu here, or Afi. Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, Vawnage was right to burst out of that. Even though he is in green, that combo could have easily killed. There was 2 up specials waiting for him at the other end of that up tilt.
And then there it is. The up B is going to miss him on that platform. That can be a very dangerous situation. But Vawnage with the stall on the slide is going to work out for him. And then here we go. We're going to save Private Galu for a second and then leave Afi behind. Vawnage just kind of crouching on ledge.
Is in a tough situation here. Wasted all of the pips in neutral to save the Galu. And now Galu's dead.
No, definitely a costly mistake, because as good and as insane as these characters are, there are drawbacks to having to control 2 of them. It is mentally exhausting to play this character. Like, commentating a full ANG tournament is so exhausting, and I have no idea what it's like to play that matchup, because you have to have the mental fortitude of a freaking of an anti-zoner pretty much. But here we go, moving back into neutral. Ooh, trading. Here we go, the Nair's. Oh, nice. Just a hop with no spark cancel, and is able to find that side B. Again, Galu going back, ends up hitting him with the fair. Oh, here we go. Oh no, he doesn't push himself away from the totem there. Ends up getting a little bit too far. There it is. Dare up B, up air. Okay, okay. Nice side B.
Punish on the side special? That was wonky. That was crazy.
Yeah, really was. And then there it is, another side B. Now trying to go for this up air. Bad may be able to bring this back, but we are in to the final 45 seconds here. And there's gonna miss. That is gonna be a side B. Up B, nice charge on it. Catching Bad off guard. He's able to seal himself game 2.
Yeah, that was about as close as it gets. Both players were had 1 health left, a single health point, and Vawnage was able to win the last neutral there. Bad really focuses on using the opponent's impatience against them with their dash dances and generally safe approaches. And that really creates really close, tense games with some downtime in the middle. When facing an ANG though, Bad has extra stuff to do while utilizing that dash dance playstyle, such as threatening totem and positioning themselves to where Vawnage's next attack will put them in disadvantage. So Vawnage up 1 in the set, but I'm calling it right now. I think this is gonna go to game 5.
Absolutely, and it looks like Sovereign Peak is going to be the pick after Malu Malu, Skyline, and Cryo Station get struck off the list. We are going to say no platforms, just 2 competitors and a spare fighting it out in a very, very dramatic moonlight. Did I just call Galu a spare?
I was gonna let it go, but don't you ever disrespect Galu like that again, homie.
See, this is what happens when you commentate with a freaking ANG main. Every time you decide to make fun of them. But here we go, Bad showing us why he picked the stage, catches the jump of the uppie, and then just barely rushing out. Vawnage is forced to go into the corner here.
Yeah, and Bad utilizing good backup combo trees, and Zoo's combo tree is exactly that, a tree. You can just switch from one branch to the other, and whiffing one move opens the door to another one. Bad utilizing that perfect. Both totems are off stage, catches the recovery with the neutral special.
Oh
and
yeah.
Vawnage is in red just like that.
Here we go, the Hyper Rod Nair is gonna get beaten out, and then Vawnage is gonna start getting his pillars here, but Bad able to DI out of it. Again, like, you need surgical movement to get through here. And there it is, that side B trying to go for the up B, but Vawnage pulling the trigger a little bit too early, and Bad now learning their lesson from the final stock of that last game is not going to air dodge into that one, but is going to be able to find a slight chink in the armor here, and catching that down tilt with the bear is going to bring themselves into a stock lead here. There we go, Vawnage with the side B, putting them in between the two of them. Oh man, this could be bad. There it is, the Bad breaking it out with the F-tilt, trying to find that neutral B to bring Vawnage over. The more you can control the active totem, the better. And here we go.
This is an empty super jump to get away.
Yeah. Back into neutral. That is a down air side B moving into Offie here. Oh my god, burst!
Oh, the burst bait!
That would have been so sick.
Switch.
Unfortunately, not charging up the side B for long enough.
Yeah, there was no punishment to be had for that burst, but that was definitely a bait if I've ever seen one. Yeah, the switch creates movement on the active totem, so it's like, are they gonna attack me? Are they switching? What are they doing? There's lots of mix-up potential with the characters, and going right into a back air misses the Totsugeki though.
There it is, the bear. Vawnage now trying to move Offie closer to the center of the stage, ends up jabbing out the retaliation from Bad. Here we go. He's got him in between the two golems here. Like, as I said with Vawnage, or not Vawnage, but Toph and Zexis, these little ogres are like onions. These setups have layers. There we go, he ends up hyper roboting. Like a cake, like an onion, like an ogre. You gotta have layers in your setups, dude. Oh, and then there it is. Moving down to Galu. Unfortunately, it seems that Sovereign Peak is making it very difficult to follow up in between the two. There's a lot more micromanagement of the totem that's gonna have to happen here.
Yeah, and Vawnage on the comeback lost their stock while Bad was in blue, and we got it all tied up. Never mind.
Yep. Can we get some Totsugekis in chat? And there it is, the F tilt trying to push him off into the corner.
Those are my favorite things, Totsugekis and Toph and Zexis.
Oh god. And here we go, jabbing him off. Vawnage is able to make his way back into center stage and then just save his ass with that jab. It's nice whenever you have steam on, because you can use your jab without worrying about it doing no damage, because there is that flat damage increase of 6 damage. There it is, the up B, trying to follow up with Galu, but again, no platforms means that he has significantly less options here. Ends up charging that up B, but is just gonna cancel it before trying to go for the second hit. There we go, the Totem Geki towards center. Oh my god, trying to make it super ambiguous. Ooh. Bad panicking, ends up getting that up air, up B, trying to finish it off, ends up getting a side B. Vawnage dying out, nearly dying for it. There we go, back into center. He's gonna try and move his way in, but there we go. The shield pressure from Bad, finally able to catch him the moment that he dropped shield, trying to save Private Offie here. And there it is, fair, sending him right off. He's in soul point now. All you need is one substantial hit to make it, and then that dare is gonna be it. Woo!
That was a really solid recovery from Bad too, because that sword was poking out, and the short hop just over it. That could have gone. That was very close to going either way, and Bad did everything they could there, but Vawnage will take it in a 3-1 set.
Oh, yeah. So let's see where we're going to be going next. We are going to go down to losers, it seems. If I were to guess, we are going to be doing Wizaro and Aileron, or we are going to do winners finals here. I think it's losers first. Who next? Who next, Milo? Our TO is normally an actual commentator or competitor, but unfortunately his internet is not quite there. So he is doing a lot of our clips and TO work. So shoutouts to Milo for working so unbelievably hard behind the scenes. It really is a thankless job. Like, people always congratulate, like, the commentators and whoever was face forward on service side, but really, it's the cooks in the back of the kitchen that deserve some of the praise. So yeah, everybody give Milo a little bit of love. Absolutely amazing chap. Great Team Vortex member. One of my favorite additions to the team, along with everybody else that we have been hiring recently. It does look like we're going to be doing an Aileron set here. Lag Wizaro. Got it. So yeah, we are going to be doing Aileron Fred. Wizaro. 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 Fred.
Fred, bro. Fred.
Fred. Wizaro. Alright. So, we are going to move over to losers quarters. Alright. And I am going to pay you guys out for the Vawnage win here. Right? Yes. I am right. Haha! I can be right for once in my life. Alright.
You do right by me, Goose.
You know it. There's a reason I love running Good Morning Rush Rev with you. Now, many of you may be thinking, Good Morning Rush Rev? What's that?
What's that? Good Morning Rush Rev is a morning show that we do at 11:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time on Mondays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Sometimes Thursdays, but usually on Thursdays we got special people to take over for us. And we give away slacker packs if you don't got a slacker pack yet. Goose is right up there where he should be. I am way down here, exactly where I should be. And Goose really brings life to the party, and I try my best to drag it down as much as possible.
Nah, he's the talent to my incompetence. So, hey, look, I can't feel my hands. I am bad at this game. I stuck myself into using this freaking shoebox. I stuck myself into using this for a freaking whole month because I put Learn Rush Rev on a keyboard behind a freaking sub goal. Which I just actually passed. Shoutouts to Ketzulo for finally pushing me past that. And I immediately dropped what I was doing, opened up Rushdown Revolt, and started playing on keyboard. But yeah, this is the controller that I use for Rushdown Revolt a lot. It is very hollow, as you may be able to hear.
Like me.
Okay, you only have a hollow head. Your heart is full.
Yo, yeah, I will not stand for this slander, dude. Where's our match? Where's our match, dude? Are we commentating a tournament? What are we doing here?
We're showing them what it's like at Good Morning Rush Rev. What are you on about? Yeah, if you want more of that shenanigans,
Jeopardy board that'll be out in the next 10 years.
I don't think it's ever gonna be out. I'm gonna be honest. But here we go. We're getting a blast from the past with a double Raymer ditto in between Wizaro and Aileron here. Our starting stage is going to be Cryo. We got all the platforms for these guys to play around with. Let's see what crazy shenanigans they are able to cook up. Ketzulo with my emotes in chat. Show your goose support. I will eventually commission an emote of Offie or Galu trying to say honk.
That would be sick.
Whoa! Whoa! That orb got shot and then just got sent the other way. That was odd.
Yeah, I feel like that shield it like hit the back of the shield. Also, Fred's starting out the match bouncing a bullet off of every platform. And the walk up, that's a very Potemkin thing to do right there, wouldn't you say?
Just the walk up grab. Shout out to Guilty Gear, and we were able to give a shout out to Toph's plant today, which is finally happening. That was way too long in the making.
Toph's plant.
Yeah, that the perfectly square grass in the background. I forgot to compliment him on it after the block ended, but I'll be sure to send that to him when I send him the shoebox.
Yeah, I want a hollow of Toph's plant. It's really like one of my favorite characters in all of the FGC.
Oh my god. We'll find a way. We'll put it in maybe like Ezzy's backpack at some point.
We get Toph's plant on commentary. Be sick.
The plant cam. But here we go. Wizaro is gonna take the stock advantage here, giving us the Kenpai clip that. There we go. Aileron trying to match his way into to advantage here. Oh my god, missing his own orb
out of there.
That was just mean. Like, that felt like you were ripping out the rug from under a cartoon character. There it is, Aileron. Nice little bait there, missing the bullet on purpose and spark canceling back for the F tilt. There it is, the bear is going to bring this into even light here. Aileron getting the first substantial hit into that orb bear, trying to go into the down air, but Wizaro holding frame right now, trying to avoid as many of these spikes as possible.
Oh, just running. Oh man, the disrespect.
Steezy. Just waiting for it. Like, I don't even need to parry this. I'm gonna just grab you. Oh, that is great. But here we go, the bear from Aileron trying to follow him up. There it is, up air, ends up shooting at the orb, trying to toss it up, and then there it is, the F tilt. Oh, nice stuff, nice stuff. Oh my god, more orbs, ends up getting anti-aired with that up tilt. There it is, the down tilt, fair into dare. Oh my god, the roll right through the trick shot.
Yeah, Aileron having no fear, just walking up and putting hands on Raymer whenever possible.
Oh yeah, and then there it is, the block on shield, trying to go for that fair, but he ends up just rushing back. Get up attack. Oh my god, getting the read on the roll in. Unfortunately, does not reverse the upbeat unless it was just a contingency there. And here we go, tossing out the grenades. Trying to make his way back into center stage. Misses the neutral beat. The block is going to happen, and then Aileron is able to find that down to out of the scramble. Wizaro not to be left behind, though. He never misses. Huh? All right, here we go. From neutral, ends up missing that bear. Wizaro holding center stage, but Aileron not far behind right now.
Nice solid ricochet into a clank in the middle of the stage.
Oh yeah.
Wizaro trying to use the bullets to their full effect, but lost the last stock due to a miscalculation on how much bullets they had left.
Yeah.
Shooting a dud.
Yeah, you can definitely see a little bit of that old muscle memory coming through when Raymer was able to get bullet back on bullet. So that's like one of the things that you have to be able to get used to playing the newer versions of Raymer, where he doesn't get this infinite resource. He has to work for it. And there we go, rolling right under the grenade for the bullet kick, and then there we go, F-tilt going for the fair, unable to get the spark cancel. There we go, rolling back into center stage. Nice. That was still a sick ass recovery, I'm gonna be honest. Like bursting and then rolling into center stage, the buckshot is gonna end up missing, but that grab will hit. Trying to go for a rock cap, but it's not gonna work here. Good down throw, trying to follow it up, tries to go fair into Nair, but Wizaro getting caught on that platform is not gonna allow it. Ooh, good cap. Just the raw cap, no bounce. Just a tap, just a love tap. Here we go, the two of them missing.
Short
and then
hop fair on platform will short hop up air on platform will take it. Aileron set that up very nicely with the positioning that they had.
Oh yeah. Then here we go. Aileron is going to take game one here. The pretty nice up air, some pretty steezy plays all around. Good stuff, good stuff. All right. Gonna move back into it. We have Cyber Skyline and Malu Malu stricken off the list. They do not want to play on the stages with all of the moving platforms, or the big platforms, it seems. Like they want all of the ground space and no ambiguity as to where things are gonna go. So we're gonna hit Sovereign Peak.
Yeah, I was about to say, if I was into the whole Raymer Ditto thing, I would definitely just gentlemen's to Sovereign Peak every time. It's like, let's sell this like men, no platforms in my platform fighter, you know.
Oh yeah. But here we go, we're gonna move right into it. The Moonlit Duel immediately. Uh-oh, Aileron? Okay, they're here. I think they just loaded a little bit too quickly and they weren't prepared for it. Probably checking the phone, talking to somebody. Here we go, taking center stage. Oh man, good avoidance of the orb. There it is, the fair into the orb. Nice. Tosses out the grenade. He ends up just getting smacked by it. Oh my god.
Oh man. Yeah, and while that orb had no conversion off of it, it's just the mental damage from getting hit by that slow orb that you know is there and could have easily been avoided, but you still clip it. Happens to me all the time.
Oh yeah. No, it's like, it's such a big and difficult projectile to avoid because you have to respect it. Like, even when you're comboing Raymer, a lot of the time you'll see them DI directly towards the orb, so you got to be able to work your way around it or have some pretty creative combo trees if you're going to want to make your way through it. Here we go, missing the down to Aileron is going to try and get a little bit of extra credit after getting this first stock here. Wizaro is going to whiff that up tilt, moving back into center stage. Blocking that bear, but Aileron is able to get the next conversion out of the scramble. Tosses the orb up as a contingency, but does get the down tilt on that roll. There we go, orb again is back out. Ends up just completely ignoring it this time. Oh my god,
Ooh,
so many orbs.
All the
orbs. Actually, Brock sent me a nice ass clip earlier of double orb. It was really, really sick. He was able to combo somebody in between the two of them, and it was just great. I hated him for it. But here we go, from center stage is gonna move into center. Oh, nice dare!
Wow. That was one of the cleanest dares I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, catching the jump, trying to get the rush, but he ends up putting it just a little bit too far to the right there. And there we go. Oh, jabbing for a cross-up, and then there it is. That forward throw is going to give Wizaro this stock. Throwing out the grenades. Aileron is going to take center stage. Just, you have 10 frames of lag when you rush. You got to keep that in mind. Like, yes, that's only a 1/6 of a second, but it is substantial if you're rushing towards something like a moving projectile. Oh, and then there it is. Nice cap. Ends up rolling away from the second one. Good nair. Tossing out the grenade, and then there it is. The orb into the up air. Up air. Oh my god, he's so afraid of the orb, but gets the reversal.
That was brilliant. Using the orb to force the DI and getting the second up air, setting up for a third. That was crazy.
There it is. Orb's gonna be out. He's gonna down tilt it just as a bit of a jump catch. And there it is. That bear is gonna give it to Aileron. 2 stocks to none. Taking up 2 on this side. Wizaro has got to pick something up here, or else they're out of this tournament. What do you think is gonna be the outcome here? Like, do you think we're gonna see a game 4, potentially a game 5 at this point?
I honestly no idea, because like Aileron's up too, right? But Aileron's gameplay is a lot of shield grabs, a lot of setups, you know, and had a tremendous ledge hog down air into grabbing the ledge immediately afterwards. Like, that was cool. Like, Aileron has the abilities here, but Fred's a wild card. Fred just goes off every now and again. So it's just a matter of, can Fred connect their neutral attempts, and can Aileron keep up what they're doing here? Aileron does get a little bit not disrespectful, but I guess you would say cocky with their walk-ups and all of that. But as long as Aileron still continues to respect Fred, I think that Aileron can squeak this out with a 3-0. If Fred can get a little bit more aggressive, a little bit more concise, then we could see a reverse 3-0.
I mean, the whole thing with the walk-ups is that a lot of people are used to somebody rushing into you. So if you are able to get a mix-up just walking towards somebody, not only do you feel like you're in a Devil May Cry game, but you are you get just this inherent timing mix-up of you can break into a sprint whenever you want, you can grab, you can attack, you can shield, and you have a lot more control on where you are. Again, that is the biggest thing about this game. Like, the namesake is literally for movement. Like Rushdown, a style of movement in a fighting game. So, it looks like Malu Malu and Cyber Skyline are off the list. We're waiting for Wizaro to finally decide onto where they want to go here. Can't decide between Aang or Raymer. Brain says Raymer, but my heart says Aang. It really depends. I don't know all that much about this matchup, so that is entirely up to you. I just yell at the screen. It looks like we're going to be going to Platform Alpha. We're going to see what ends up getting locked in here. I'd imagine we're going to see a Raymer from Aileron. I'm just waiting for the first character lock, and then we're going to hit it. Let's go. No character switch from Aileron. We are waiting on feedback from Wizaro here, and it does look like they're going to hit the ANG. Last-ditch effort with our little golem boys. You love to see it.
Ever since you said Raymer and Devil May Cry, I can't get it out of my head. The whole Devil May Cry concept for Raymer puts the character in a completely different perspective for me.
Did I just make you a Raymer main?
No, absolutely not. What am I like? I almost got really disrespectful there. That was a bait, Goose. You're baiting me.
I'm gonna gaslight you into thinking you're a Raymer main.
Yeah, no, not gonna happen. Not today.
But yeah, I gotta say, like, the more I think about it, the more Devil May Cry-esque he feels, and especially with the new redesign where he has the more anime-like hair, or the more modern anime-like hair, instead of this more classic style that he has right now. Except for this skin. This skin is pretty modern, if you ask me. But yeah, from neutral, Aileron is able to beat their way in with that nair, shoving Galu up and then trying to get that up tilt on the side B towards center. Wizaro bursting it out, throwing Galu right at him, goes for an immediate switch and is trying to rush him down. Ends up getting a nice parry into that dair, is unable to follow up with the second one. You're seeing a little bit of this rust from ANG happening right now. Is unable to get away from that orb with the up B. Startup on that is pretty high, but the hitboxes are big. There you go, moving back into center. Ends up missing that hyper hop.
Yeah, Raymer's tall. He's not that tall.
Look, he's a big old butter noodle. But
he's all leg, bro.
It's like 70% of his body. I thought Kazan didn't like drawing legs. That's why Ezzy doesn't have feet.
Zing.
And there it is. That up air is gonna take it for Aileron. Ooh, there you go. The F tilt, down tilt. Oh, another up tilt is not gonna work, but the nair will go through both of these little golems here. There you go. One thing that I would like to see from Wizaro is a little bit of waiting when they're trying to get their statue back onto stage, because you can see like they try and make it back, but then they immediately swap. And the totem that was recently active just ends up floating in place because you pop them up. It's all vertical movement for the switch whenever you swap out of your active. Here we go, that back air trying to get the up air. Wizaro now returning to the corner, ends up going really high for that side B. Good trades. Oh, damn. Hitting shield, and then there it is, just kind of capping his knees with that side B. That is gonna give Wizaro the a little bit of breathing room here, evening out the stocks, even though they're at quite the health deficit. But if we've seen anything, this character can absolutely spew out damage. Like there are two characters.
There was a really interesting interaction last stock where Wizaro got an oops. He wanted to switch, and then he's just like, okay, I'll hit him, and then he immediately switched afterwards. And I think if Wizaro kept that mentality throughout this entire thing, because like the efficiency of getting the oops into the next hit was astounding. So it's like I think Wizaro just needs to like think, okay, just always like be in that mindset. Like there's lots of setups that they're going for and are missing due to one reason or another. It's just like, yeah, just pretend you're always gonna oops if you don't hit them right now.
Oh yeah. Oh, nice side B right through the orb.
Totem Geki.
Yeah, that is some counterplay that we're definitely gonna have to see more often from these ANG players. But there we go, the super jump trying to find the fair, but is unable to make it happen. The up air is gonna miss him. Now in the corner, Wizaro side being towards the ledge, now just kind of stalling out, trying to make their way towards center. Ends up able to do it with that down tilt F tilt. Now there you go, the down air. Always push him into the corner. All of the bullets are just gonna push him right in there. The grab cancel. That's what you do. That's how you do it. There it is, down air. Up air is gonna miss. Now just kind of dancing around, trying to find this this advantage. Is able to get him with the neutral beam. There they are. The jabs are gonna make it. Giving us the Kenpai clip that. Now in center. Ooh, there you go. The fair. Did he cancel neutrally into down air and then murder his buddy?
I'm not entirely sure.
That was one hell of an interaction right there. I don't really have words for it, but it certainly happened. Here it is, the down tilt nair from Aileron, now trying to make his way back in, but Wizaro able to immediately beat him back out. There it is, the back throw. Now trying to take center stage again, missing that fair. Is gonna get just F tilted back towards center stage, and then Aileron now doing his absolute best to make his way back in. Now in center, goes to the up tilt. Oh, the fair is going to not connect, but he does end up finding a grenade and is now pretty protected. But Wizaro able to find another one of those little chinks in the armor and is able to bust his way through. BS Blaster gonna miss.
Oh, I like that.
Good desync. And then there it is, that down tilt trying to go into the up air, but it's not going to connect. Wizaro trying to stay as high up as he can right now, kind of floating above him. This is a confirm that he's been looking.
Ooh.
That killed?
Yes, it did in fact kill.
That caught me really off guard. Oh my gosh. That was insane.
As I was saying earlier, Aileron does sit and shield quite a bit, and was waiting for a follow-up from Afi, maybe a jab combo, but Afi was already switched off. Galu came in, got the aerial into the up air, and now we got a set on our hands.
Oh yeah. This is no longer going to be a wash. It seems that that Wizaro is picking up the ANG again. Like, they had a little bit of rust to get off pretty early on, but you know what? You add enough heat to it, eventually you'll be left with nothing but steel. Here we go. It looks like we're going to be heading to Platform Alpha for this one. Wizaro still on the very last, their very last chance for this one. We are in losers' quarters, so you never know. All right. Wizaro, what are you talking about?
3, 2.
All right, here we go. We're gonna get into game 4 right now. Aileron trying to make his way in, but Wizaro immediately walling him out with these projectiles. Ends up finding that down tilt. F tilt isn't gonna work, but there it is. That fair from Alfie is going to connect. Ooh, good contingency on that statue. I guess Orb is going to be really good for those situations where you're able to cover the inactive statue. Again, like, we're seeing a bit of the metagame get pushed right before our very eyes, and because this is an Arcadian, and these aren't quite like rancid, Pugsy, top 10 type territory, these adaptations come a little bit slower, so it's much easier to digest them when explained. But there it is, the double dare, not getting the triple one, but there it is, the late one, just kind of making Aileron panic, and he's able to get back up to stage. Oh, nice F tilt into the fair.
Yeah, and I think Wizaro was right to go back on stage between those down airs, because a lot of people will go immediately for the double dip and get up special by Raymer's recovery. And Wizaro having the forethought to go back on stage and wait it out was a good test of patience. Now Wizaro's stuck in shield.
And then there it is, the F tilt. Oh, there you go. Able to slide his way into the DMs and is now in control of the stage. Wizaro trying to make up this lost ground in order to keep this advantage up. But there you go. The fair is gonna force out that burst, but then the F tilt. No. Oh my God!
Ooh,
forcing the swap back.
Oh. Switch stolen. Now Afi's dead. Wizaro down. I mean, Galu's dead. Wizaro down to soul point. Wizaro is gone now. Aileron has a burst in new. I mean, has a burst and a spark in neutral. Gets the grab out of the orb.
There's the side.
Aileron
good
is having none of this Afi Galu nonsense anymore.
Screw these stubby little golems. Get these wannabe Furbies out of my face. That's what I'm hearing right now. Oh no, he doesn't have the resources to save Afi there. That is going to be a lot of damage taken now. Forced to fend for himself. The lone Afi tries to make his way back into center stage. Ends up stalling out on the platform for a little bit, waiting for his buddy to come back. And there it is, launching him right back up. There it is. Wizaro finally starting to manage the statue again. Ends up going right over. Oh no, that could be bad. Yeah, no, forced to switch back.
Yeah, Wizaro getting an oops after a hit there because Wizaro opted to spark. And you cannot spark and switch. You have to save a pip if you want to switch after you spark.
And there it is, the fair jab 1, 2, 3 is only gonna hit the statue. There it is, the F tilt is gonna shove him off stage.
Ooh. Really good movement, but a tremendous approach, and like pretty much the perfect counter approach to that specific scenario from Aileron.
Oh, there you go, trying to get the parry, but the bumper statue is actually going to save Wizaro there from that parry. Fair's gonna miss, moving his way back into center stage with that back air. Now there you go, the down tilt up air, trying to follow it up. Not gonna happen, but there it is, that bear trying to get the up air. Not happening right now. Wizaro clawing at any chance that he can get to stay in this tournament. This is maybe the last 50 health that he sees tonight. There it is, that back air sending him out off stage. And there it is, that side B just giving Wizaro just a little bit of breathing room. And here we go, Aileron waltzing back down, immediately back into the fray, trying to push Wizaro back into the corner. Wizaro returning to the statue and swapping over. The orb is going to hit Galu, forcing that swap. He's at 25 health, 20 health now. He cannot let statue die lest he be in soul point and in an extremely disadvantageous state. There it is. That fair is gonna force out the burst, and then Aileron, a little bit too worried about the swap, ends up beating the crap out of Offie. And here we go. Oh my God!
Oh, wow.
He ended up down tilting right through him.
Yeah, the down tilt into orb into reverse down tilt, taking the set.
Very, very good setup. Yeah, I gotta say, there was a lot of really cool metagaming there, and I would say that this matchup is nowhere near mastered yet. There's still a lot that they gotta do in order to complete this one.
It was great seeing you in the tournament, Fred.
But yeah, we are going to give that one to Aileron here from Combat Lab. We will confirm that, and yup. All right, we are going to take a very, very quick ad break, but next up, we will be back in the other side of Winners Quarterfinal between Bad and Bubby. We haven't seen Bubby at all on stream today, but they've had quite the tournament run that we will talk about once we get back. Stay tuned.
fellas? Boys? Fellas?
Can I get that clip, please? That was crazy.
That is not enough sleep.
Oh my god, Nora.
7 hours before Zhurong. Oh my god.
Dead.
I will never stop dropping cans of compressed air whenever I try and do anything here. We have Revolt University coming up very, very soon. What?
Sorry, no, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Keep going.
Squirting you. Wait.
Don't squirt on me. Get out of here, Goose. leave your squirts to yourself.
There we go. That's all I got. All right, we're gonna move over to Bubby and Bad, the Bad and the Bubby. This will be a fun one for sure. Let's hop our way into the versus screen. It looks like they want to start on Platform Alpha. This is going to be an Ashani and Zhurong match. One of my favorite matchups to play and watch. It's a lot of fun. There's a lot of really, really good back and forth in this matchup. They're both highly combo-driven characters. So there's going to be a lot of really, really tense neutrals, which then blow up in spectacles of sparks.
We have a 40,000 bet pool on Bubby and a 200 bet pool on Bad.
3, 2,
oh man, some people are about to be upset. Because here we go, Bad now from center is able to get the first significant combo here, pushing Bubby over to the side and ends up getting a double F tilt, throwing at the neutral B for a little bit of pressure, forcing Bubby to make a decision. There it is, the up tilt into the dare, unable to find anything else off of it. Now going from center stage, he ends up going down tilt into dare. There's F tilt, up tilt, trying to find a rush in with that up air. Could walk forward, but Bad utilizing Zoo's low end lag to do his absolute best. If Bad wins, this is gonna be one hell of a time. And there it is, the dare up air. Oh, into the up B. Oh no! Very, very good dare. Unable to pull the trigger fast enough. Bad, just giving it a second, breathing, being like, what the hell just happened?
Yeah, it's one of my favorite edge guards with Ashani. Just keep throwing dares out until one of them hits.
Oh yeah, no. And then the next level of that is just hyper hop daring as much as you can. Like that's what I like to call the Lily Kid or the Nora, and then here we go, Bad evening out the stocks with the upbeat ladders. Ooh, there we go. Yeah, Tilt ends up getting beat up with that get up attack. And back in the center stage, another down tilt up air, chasing him onto the platform. Bad now back to into the corner, goes for that down tilt, ends up missing, but that side B will connect, going into the F tilt F air, now trying to get an up air, unable to get it, but there it is, that up B is going to connect, bringing him into a distinct health advantage, bringing Bubby to the verges of yellow. Good parry is going to push him past that point, and the burst is gone. Here we go. Bad throwing at the neutral B just for a little bit of pressure. Bubby just kind of dancing around up top, trying to figure out where they want to go from here. There it is, the bear from Bad. Bad bear, Bad's bear.
Bad to the Bubby.
Bad to the Bubby, to the big, to the bear. Oh, trying to get the second up B. And here we go, a little bit of shake and bake, going for that neutral B into the up B, up air, nice. Trying to get another one, but it's not gonna work, but there it is, that bear. Stab through the heart, and you're too late.
Gross.
Look, I had to.
Bon Jovi?
I had to do it in a weird voice. That way it wouldn't end up being copyright. Yeah. Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. Those bots are everywhere, man. But here we go. Bad trying to take center stage with the jab into the up tilt. The up air isn't gonna work. Ooh, beating at the shine with the get up attack. And then now there we go. The defibrillator trying to get a little bit of shield pressure, but that down tilt is gonna miss. And there it is. That down air from Bubby. Ooh, another one. And there's forcing out the burst from Bad. Now trying to go into center stage. That down throw is gonna send him up to the top right there. There you go, the Nair's up B isn't gonna work, but there it is, that down air. Ooh, good down air. Not able to get the up B though. Oh, there you go. Got him off stage. Bad trying to kind of float over top here. Ends up missing the shield grab. It ends up getting grabbed himself, and Bubby is gonna end it right there.
Player one
wins. Bubby is going to take game one here. All right, it looks like Sovereign Peak and Cryo Station have been struck off the list. Now, I do wonder what the counter pick is gonna be here. Cryo Station is largely regarded as Ashani's best stage, so I don't really know where Bad is gonna want to go after this, but we're gonna see.
City Skyline is also amazing for Ashani. I love playing on Cyber Skyline, exclusively with Ashani though. Everyone else is icky, yucky, poopy.
It does look like we're going to be heading over to Combat Lab for this one. I'll be right back. I'm just going to grab a very quick drink while this loads.
Haha, chat. Now it's just me and you. Goose has left us. What now? Is he gonna switch scenes before he leaves?
See, look, I'm already back.
Are you switching scenes? Switch the scenes, Goose! Yes, let's go.
Don't worry, we got it. I'm fine. I know what I'm doing. I'm a professional.
What a monster.
When have I ever missed a scene transition?
Never.
We're
never
not
once.
gonna answer that question because Bubby is answering it for us with these amazing combos. There's the double dare trying to take center stage. Ends up getting that get up attack into the up B. Oh, there we go. The fair off the platform into the dare, forcing the burst from Bad. Not able to get a second one, but does catch it on that up B. Taking
his
it
way downtown. Shout out to Vanessa Carlton, though.
Oh god, how many musicians are we about to drag into this? Oh, there it is, that up B forcing Bad into a really precarious situation. Trying to find that bear. That F tilt will end up forcing a tech situation. Ooh, good side B.
Up air. Into what? Into up
yeah,
special,
no, that's a good one. That is a very, very consistent kill confirmed for Bad in this matchup. Ashani being a fast faller keeps her right there when you up air, so you're able to get some really consistent up Bs on her. But here we go, the double dares from Bubby. Trying to get that up B, ends up just whiffing it. Ooh, the hyper hop nair goes to that F tilt, down tilt, F tilt. Nice. Pushing him into the corner. The neutral B is gonna push him back just a little bit more. Ooh, nice side B. F tilt's gonna send him up into center. The shine is gonna pop him up. And there's the double bear down air. Ooh, oh my god, the second one's not gonna connect. Here we go, a little bit of shake and bake. Bad trying to break the silence with that nair. Able to get the attempt at a punish. Now, up in the corner, back into neutral. Again, shaking and baking. Fair's gonna send him off. Oh, jab's not gonna miss. That down air is also not quite gonna connect. Bubby now holding stage. Oh, Bear's gonna miss, but there it is. The down air is going to let it happen.
Bubby's out here breaking Bad. Shout out to Walter White.
Just all the references today. We got him on deck. All right, there it is. The whiffed grab. Bad now just kind of double jumping, trying to find their way in. Ooh, good trades. Up B's gonna miss. There it is. That bear F tilt.
Yeah, Bad pre-hitting all of the combo extensions off of neutral special. Even when neutral special doesn't hit, that leaves a lot of room for Bubby to work in on their approach.
I don't know what Axe is talking about, but here we go. Bubby with the burst, now holding center stage. Bad trying to gain themselves a little bit of territory. Goes to that hyper up nair, forcing him off stage. And there we go. Good crossover with the back air. Nice stuff. Oh, another hyper hop into the jabs. Just, I don't know what that interaction was, but that is what happens when you whiff a tilt, people. You gotta be careful. And there we go. Good parry. Goes to the double up B. Oh no, neutral B. Okay. Ice didn't really have meter to make it work. That probably could have killed him. But here we go. Now, down to the wire right now. Both of them are in the perfect range for kill confirms. Oh, there we go. Shine dancing into that hyper up nair, unable to make the follow-up. Ends up just whiffing a charged shine. Oh my god, there it is. Boom.
He didn't hollow. We need to patch.
We gotta patch that in. Damn. Sorry guys, we that one's a fluke.
All right, run it back. Run it back.
All right, it is 2-0 in favor of Bubby. Our big old buddy Bubby is doing his absolute best to do this. Explanation point gamble. Oh my god, I wish we had something like that. But yeah, Mr. Momo, if you wish to get in on the predictions, be sure to be there right when the set starts. That way we can give you a hand. What about an auto hollow toggle on grab zoom kills? That'd be hilarious, but no.
And it just it throws out like 40 hollows at once.
The entire background gets covered.
Yeah, you get a grab and it's like, and it's just a whole bunch of hollows.
It would actually be quite cool if you were like in a crew battle. Whenever your team knocks somebody out, everybody on the bench gets to spam hollows indiscriminately.
And then you would talk about like voice packs earlier.
Oh yeah,
hollows with voices attached. Let's go.
Oh god.
I cannot imagine a better way to spend my time playing Rushdown Revolt than to have like honk hollows. some various quotes from various players as their hollows. Like, say you're playing against Food Knight. He kills you. He throws out a hollow, and he goes, "Don't worry about it."
Stop worrying about it. Don't run from your destiny, Milo. It is your true calling. You're absolutely right. All right, we are gonna move over to Platform Alpha for this one. Bad is currently on what could be their tournament game. So, as they hold on to this this run, it looks like we're gonna be bringing it right home, getting these F tilts on the aggressive parries from Bubby. Is trying to chase him down, goes for that F tilt. Super jump up air is gonna get bursted out. That is a really early burst for this set, but Bad not letting up any pressure right now. And there we go, F tilt into that up air. Tries to go for the up B, nice! Unable to get the up air though. He ends up sparking up just a little bit too high. There it is, the F tilt. Oh my god, the neutral B's gonna miss, but here we go. Bubby just putting on, just dressing.
Dares?
Yeah, no, just dressing him in dares. It's quite a daring recipe, but there it is. Bad.
God,
that was kind of gross. Feels like Weishan down air right now. Perfect spacing on that one, just barely clipping her angles during the flip on that flash kick. And there we go, getting beaten out. Back into center. Oh, there you go, the F tilt up B. Not quite working at the moment. There it is, another F tilt into the platform shenanigans, forcing out another burst from Bubby. Yeah, no, this is a lot of extra credit. Like, you know, I think Bad may not be so as horrid as they tell us they are, but there it is. That electric hook is gonna send him rocketing off top.
Might have to change his name to Good.
Taking a breather. I think they just like watching the floating idol. Like they normally don't cancel. Oh no, there it is, the up B up air, sending him off top. There it is, the dare. Side B trying to get that F tilt, not gonna work. Ooh, nice F tilt, up tilt. Oh?
Oh man. Oh, that was
rude. A cheeky grab there. Just no. I love how it was buffered too. It's like, oh, I'll just option select. It's fine. There's the neutral B into that F tilt. Now chasing him down. Side B is gonna whiff. Back in the center. That is a double fair. No neutral B. The blue Nana not coming into play right now. There it is, the F tilt. Trying to get another one, forcing out that dare from Bubby. He's now gonna try and get a ladder. There's Bear and F air.
Into what? Into nothing. All right, back to neutral. Overextending on that approach.
And there it is, that neutral B. There it is, the fair. Bad. Keeping themselves alive right now. Well done.
Turning it into a set, and Bad is definitely one of those comeback kings. Gets down 2-0 and then just starts actually like going in, figuring out the matchup, downloading all of the .exe files.
No, you need to, I think they got the download pretty early. It's just they weren't able to get the program running until the very end there. So here we go. With that win, Combat Lab and Platform Alpha are going to be off the list here. We're going to see where else Bad doesn't want to go here. And then we'll see what the counter pick is going to be. All right. This is my game. Saying in chat, all right, Bad. Zhurong, where you at? I don't know where Djokovic is. Normally, if Zoo shows up, he's here in a heartbeat, but I think he's just passed out.
You know what, Bad? It is your game. You know why it's your game? Because you got the Slacker pack.
Hell yeah, there it is. And what is the Slacker pack, Boomsticks?
I don't know, some stuff you buy or whatever. I forget.
Yeah, Are you just... I thought you were the shill master. Come on.
Slacker pack allows you to have full access to the game upon release, gives you access to closed alpha. It also allows you to have all characters and all future DLC characters, along with giving you the Inner Sanctum skins and they keep saying they're gonna raise the price. I don't even know if that's true anymore.
Oh, we're raising the price. We need it. Oh no, my mic. Actually,
calling out my vape. I don't know anything you're talking about.
Yeah, getting the Slacker pack will instantly allow you to call out every single one of Boomstick's vape leans in Good Morning Rush Red. Here we go.
True.
Going for the dare up air. Bubby is gonna hold ground space really well here. Bad immediately beating it out with the blue nana into that conversion, bursting out it, getting bursted out at the up B. And there it is. Oh, some nice platform cancels. Unfortunately, Bad not expecting it, ends up getting a reversal. And here we go, back into neutral, pretty much even health. But Bad is the only one with a burst here, and there's very little meter on the board for Bubby. There it is, the up air up B.
Oh, he sparks upwards instead of in place.
Yeah, no, you gotta be ready for those situations. And then there it is, the nair.
Oh, goes for the down air, does not get the down air, needs a side special. Oh, doesn't need a side special, I lied. And now he's got bad blood. Shout out
nice
to
backer.
T-Swift.
Nice backer, nice backer, nice backer.
Everybody in chat, nice back air.
I respect it, I respect it. You know, sometimes you just gotta wait there and then see if you can make it out, but there it is, Bubby now just... Every hand on the keyboard just going all out, getting a decent 80 damage there, and now trying to make their way back. Bad is trying to even things up, but Bubby with a swift combo is able to send him off the side there. And here we go, not slowing down, just holding center, ends up getting that down throw into the dare. Oh my god, went below him for the up B.
Come on.
Here we go, trying to make their way back into center, ends up just swinging, kind of panicking right now, goes to the up tilt, side B is gonna get bursted out. There's another down tilt trying to get that bear, ends up finding their own bear. Bad with the nair, up B, ends up just barely whiffing it. Another one into that up air, trying to get the neutral B, not gonna work. Oh, going high, oh my god, just barely makes his way around that up B. And there it is, the bear into the up B. Oh my god, just... Oh,
I always go
like...
for those. I can't even clown Bubby for that.
No, I can't. Everybody wants them. It's such a good move because of how active it is. But here it is, that up B on the blink is going to allow Bubby to knock Bad out of the tournament, securing their spot in semis. So, huge congratulations to Bad. This new player is going to be one of the new age yogurts. Absolutely amazing player. Let's see. What was your run? You ended up beating... let's see. So you got sent into losers by Vawnage. After beating Sniped and... Sniped, Trofest, Eriodi, and Promo. So absolutely killer tournament run from you today there, Bad. We hope to see you again very soon. We are now going to move over to winners finals in between Cynestreal and Vawnage. But yeah, if you guys are liking what you're seeing, be sure to type ! Slacker in chat. Follow the link, and all it takes is $20. You'll be able to get the game as it is, as it will be in every single patch, including previous patches. We are working on that system, I swear, as well as some absolutely killer cosmetics, Vortex Aqua inspired. Actually, let me get my own highlights here. Let me turn on my highlights. Make it that nice Vortex Aqua, and
Goose.
What?
What? How do you... Oh, God, where are you going?
Don't worry about it. What do you need? I can still hear
Goose.
you.
Hang on, Goose. What's bad backwards?
Dad? Dad? Where'd you go? Dad? Dad, where'd you go?
No, bad, you
bird?
idiots.
Dab? Oh. Wish Mama Bird didn't leave. How you doing? I don't know what he's on about, but I was just trying to chill.
Don't worry, I'll say it again.
Oh, no.
What is bad backwards?
I don't give a shit about your dabs. I give a shit about Cynestreal and Vawnage and paying out the people who voted on Bubby. So, are you okay?
That's the funniest joke I've ever had, dude. You're not giving me credit for the sickest joke ever. Dude.
I'm not. I refuse to, actually.
All right. So we got.
So we've got Vawnage against the personification of sin. Believe me, it is truly real. It is Cynestreal. We are going to make sure that everyone check what I put in game feedback. What do you... Milo, why did you highlight that? You're a mod, so I automatically read what you say. Let's see, what'd you put in there? We're gonna start the game first before I get distracted. I have way too many things to be doing to get distracted by a chat rabbit hole. And Vawnage, of course, on the ANG. Cynestreal, who are you going to be playing right now? It looks like we got a kid. Now, this is a matchup that I know very little about still. What kind of insights can you give us there, Boom?
If you try to hit kid with ANG, he'll up tilt you and then run away, and it's really frustrating. That's all I know. That's my insight.
Oh.
You got to be creative with your approaches.
There we go. That's better. That's better. Okay. Friggin' just it sucks. That is all. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, I tried to dance around that, but yeah, no, the kid versus ANG is kind of icky. It feels gross.
Yeah, it's
I'm not gonna lie.
It's not a fun one. These characters with really, really fast hitboxes can be an absolute hassle for ANG to deal with. Hey, Daily Quest.
Hey.
We go check out his new combo video as well as his near hour-long thesis on Booker DeWitt.
Yeah, that was ridiculous.
That was like a year in the making, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, no, definitely.
We gotta get you a Patreon. That's what we gotta do.
Oh well, we'll talk about this later. Oh my god.
GMR conversation. Join
Yeah,
us
that's
tomorrow,
definitely
11:30 p.m.
100%
EST.
GMR.
Or AM EST. But here we go. Vawnage going for that up B combo. Now just doing an absolute amazing job. Cynestreal accidentally pulling the trigger on the side B slide. Taking a breather on Halo here. Crackle, crackle. Vawnage now taking center stage. Hitting him with the jabs, forcing him into the corner. That hyper up fair is going to pop him up a little bit. And there we go. Another Totem Geki to take center stage, but that Satyr slide is going to miss. Again, Vawnage is super good at keeping you in between the two totems and making it very ambiguous as to which one he's going to attack you with. You're constantly made to guess as to where he's going to be coming from. You have to be aware as to what his resources are, how far you are, what move would be best in each situation. Like, honestly, the best way to learn how to play against ANG is to learn how to play ANG.
100%.
Also, shoutouts to the new mixing, allowing us to hear the Red Horns audio cue. Ooh. And here we go, moving back into center stage. The slide is just gonna pop Offie up here. Oh my god, the jump cancel out of the side B. Sin taking full advantage of that moment of vulnerability and is just going to wallop Vawnage over to next Tuesday.
See you next Tuesday.
GMR. And there we go, forcing Sin off stage. Oh my god, the hyper up dare tries to go for a follow-up, but is unable to make it happen here. There we go, those bears into the side B. Now Vawnage trying to get his own side B. This is the Offie side B, not his own. But yeah, the up E's gonna bring him to the center stage. That is gonna proc some steam, putting him in between the two. Oh, nice dare!
Ooh.
Damn. Okay, he didn't even need Galu there, but there it is. Now Offie is off stage. Vawnage is forced to try and make it back with him, and Sin is just gonna have a time playing Galu ball. Like, I don't know what kind of sport he's playing, but the goat is happy, it seems. And there we go. The dare in center stage ends up forcing Sin over to the corner here. Ends up getting that F tilt up air, unable to find a float extension. Now back over to center stage. That F tilt is going to knock Offie up to the platform. Vawnage now on the other one, trying to stay away from Sin here, who's just keeping a relentless amount of pressure and reads the jump of that Nair. And there we go. The slide is going to bring him to center stage. Ooh, the auto cancel dare into jabs. That was nice. And then there it is, the down airs. Moving his way back on to stage. Did you see that walk? Did you see that walk?
Yeah.
Steezy. Steezy.
Oh, that was a tremendous roll from Cynestreal, because that approach that Vawnage had after the neutral run was fantastic, using the side special to cover the whole platform. But Cynestreal using the roll iframes to evade that was really smart.
Mm-hmm. And here we go, back into neutral, gets that up tilt, forced to burst out. Sin, there you go, with the up tilt. Vawnage now doing his absolute best to make his way back on. Goes for the neutral B throw. God, I love these swaps, it's so sick. And there it is, that fair is gonna send him rocketing off that side. Vawnage, real happy, just giving it a bit of a victory dance. Offie and Galu take game one, and putting Vawnage up 1 point.
Making it look easy.
Absolutely. That was a pretty dominant game one. So here we go. We're waiting for the bans here. I don't know what Vawnage is going to want to get rid of here. What do you think?
Probably Sav. Nobody wants to play Skyline. Haven't seen Skyline.
Mm-hmm. So Skyline and Forbidden are actually what's off the list here. If I were to guess, I'd imagine we're going to see maybe a Sovereign, a platform. Yeah, no, it's Sovereign.
They're going to Sav. All right, let's go.
That's what I was kind of expecting, because Vawnage is really good when it comes to using the platforms as a sort of stepping stool for these swaps. Like, you'll see him kind of toss the idol statue up on top of these platforms and then use them as a sort of buffer state. But here we go with the good old Vortex Aqua and Galu. I don't know what happened in my speech there, but it just kind of died. Here we go, the neutral tilts. Boomsticks, I need you to help me.
I got you, bro. Using the forbidden skins, these are illegal, gross, icky, yucky skins from Vawnage. BM, but it's okay, because we're out here. Offie and Galu be pay to win. And a down air takes the neutral, and Cynestreal has the nair opportunity, takes it, gets the up special, but there's a burst out of it.
And here we go. Oh my god, the up B going for the neutral. Oh, sorry, the side B. What the hell? That was insane.
I loved everything about that. The weight on the up special, the B reverse on the side special.
Here we go, the up tilt trying to go on the side B, now taking center with Galu. Vawnage doing his best to shove him outside there. Now into center stage, and neutral B is gonna move in. Nice jabs. Oh my god, into the side B, up B.
Keep going.
Okay. He's got the spark. I imagine we're going to see a super jump somewhere. No, he just ends up doing a jump cancel, trying to get that dare. But Sin trying to bring something back, like getting a tiny gasp of air, but is now clawing at the dirt to find a little bit more. And here we go. Oh, good. F tilt trying to go for that down tilt, but he's still getting drowned in hitboxes and is unable to find a target right now. Here we go, finally able to get something going, bring Vawnage down to mid-green. Sin still kind of verging red here on their second stock. This has been a very difficult game for them, and they're trying their absolute best to make up as much ground as they possibly can. The Nair is going to send him up, and he's going to end up missing that up air. Up B's going to send him up into the corner. Side B, oh my god, the next up B's going to miss. Here we go, the up air ends up floating right into him. Ooh, good block. Trying to go for the fair, it's not going to work. Oh, he ends up going right over him with that up B. Now moving into center with the Galu Totsu. Oh, damn. Up tilt's gonna miss.
Oh, the forward tilt the wrong way.
Yeah, he's gonna go high, and then that side.
Tremendous weight.
That was superb. word. Very, very amazing. I love it.
Yeah, the pinpoint accuracy on that setup of the up special after the side B was astounding.
Like the situational awareness.
Yeah, so many times I've seen Vawnage fully charge that up special, and it's just in that perfect position to catch people.
And it really pays off when you're finally able to get those. Oh my god, the punish.
That ain't Urdah.
Cynestreal getting a little bit too overconfident with that approach, ends up just getting side bead right off the top. An unfortunate way to go, but a very, very clever one from Vawnage. Cynestreal on the back foot here. Ball is in their court. They have to make a move, or else this is the end of their winner's run. Look, we can only give the advantage to one person in grand finals, and that is the one person who doesn't lose all the way up until then. So we're gonna see who is going to make it, either our twin-loving Vawnage or our kid-crushing Cynestreal. It looks like they're gonna go right back to Sovereign Peak. Vawnage is locked in on Offie Galu, while it doesn't look like Cynestreal is locking in on Kid. There they go. They have. We're just running it back to Sovereign.
Bold move from Cynestreal.
Yeah, here we go. Moonlit Canyon. There we go. Just kind of tossing Galu up, waiting for Cynestreal's response, and then he immediately is able to get a little bit of damage here, forcing Cynestreal in between the two of them. Where the side B's gonna go up tilt is gonna miss, and he's just gonna just toss himself right over top of Sin here. And there we go, the fair's gonna miss. That nair is gonna send him towards center stage, and that get up attack is gonna give him the time that he needs to get the swap and the combo. Again, Vawnage trying to keep Sin in between the two totems to make it ambiguous as to where he's gonna attack from. Sin finally able to break through this facade and is able to get a little bit of damage here. Evening it out and forcing out the burst, but here we go. The dips are happening, but unable to get a second one. There we go. The back air into oh no, the side B. Trying to go for another back air, but it's not gonna work. And here we go, kind of hovering over the statue here. Oh, there it is, up tilt, no side B. Ends up just kind of banking off of Galu. It's really cool how a lot of ANGs use that as a bumper, but enough about that right now. Vawnage is using freaking Sin as a bumper, trying to go for the up B, ends up just barely missing that one. Goes to the side B, the up B again is gonna miss. Swapping over to Galu, trying to keep the pressure up, and the back air is gonna let Sin rocket right off the top. And then there we go, the fair is gonna miss. Vawnage now returning back to center stage. Oh, good F tilt, threw it into that super jump up air. Very, very good stuff from Sin. And there we go, side B's gonna go through. Oh, nice neutral B. Oh, going really low with it. Ends up just kind of carrying himself all the way up with the statue kind of hanging on ledge there. There we go, the down throw. Sin trying to let Offie die here. And there we go, Vawnage just barely able to find the time to make the swap, get the save. And here we go, going right in between the two of them. Look, the gremlins are working together. This is terrifying right now. Towards center stage, and the neutral B is going to send him out to the side there. Oh no, there we go, Offie is gone. Vawnage is now on his own with the lone Galu. There it is, the bear into that side B. Ooh, the fair, side B, up B. Oh my god, the bear just barely misses. Another side B is going to put him to a precarious situation, and then Sin is going to try and turn this one around. Oh my god, that was such a good contingency, but Sin, very wise to the situation, is able to bring themselves one of the first leads of this set that they've had, bringing them down to his last stock, and both of them have burst. Sin with the stock advantage at 30. Ooh, there we go. Vawnage trying to get something going, but immediately getting bursted out. Like, you can't let these two get going because they start rolling, and there is nothing that you can do to stop them. I believe a wise man once said that you have to roll them right back up the hill as if you were Orpheus, but I believe he meant to say Sisyphean, or Sisyphus rather. It's a very Sisyphean situation, that's for sure. But there it is. That back air into side B is going to send him right off the top.
Yo, shout out to Greek mythology.
Here we go. Vawnage trying to get that side B. When are we adding a Greek character? What's that? Oh, damn, Sin. Bringing it back and keeping it alive right now. Well done.
Getting that JV2 stock.
Yeah, good stuff, good stuff. The GOAT seems to be getting a little bit of traction here. They're making their way back up. All right, so we actually just got a quick announcement from Keiko. Open Alpha is returning August 23rd to 29th. Thank you all so much for the love and support this Open Alpha. It has, without a doubt, been our best yet. To keep playing this weekend and before the next Open Alpha, you will need the Founders Pack, aka the Slacker Pack, which is raising in price very soon. Get closed alpha access right now. This is your last chance. And I mean that seriously. This is your last chance to get a $20 Slacker Pack. After this, the price is increasing. You can still play the game, but you don't get any of the additional DLC. You get our current characters, and then I think Valora, who will be part of the base cast, and maybe one or two more fusions, but after that, I'm sorry, but you're shit out of luck. You're gonna have to get a Founders Pack or buy the DLC separately in the future, unless you get it right now, which is probably the best deal that you're ever gonna get on this game. So,
and if you're a streamer, head on over and apply to Rush University.
You okay?
It's such a good name.
It's Revolt University, I think.
Oh my god. Yeah, okay. Revolt University.
Actually.
Do you get it? I got my diploma from Revolt University back in 08, dude. It was great.
Oh my god. Why do I commentate with this man?
I don't know, dude. I'm a liability.
Nah, we still love him. Who doesn't love a good old boom six? But here we go, Vawnage again, starting out with the Galu toss, and then immediately trying to keep the movement as ambiguous as possible. Just kind of flying all the way around, trying to zip, zap, and zop all around the block. Cynestreal trying to chase him down the corner, but there it is. That side B is going to open him up to a desync. And then there we go. The side Bs aren't going to miss. Oh my god, Sin with the side Bs himself, trying to be as movement heavy as possible. Goes to that super jump fair into the nair. Up Bs now got him in the corner, ends up missing his own bear. Has to use the side B to try and get back.
Yeah, and if Vawnage wasn't all the way down there, that was gonna be an SD from Cynestreal. They lost all of their movement tech to get back on stage, but using the up special to hit Afi was allowing Cynestreal to get back. Both in orange, both have burst. Vawnage with a spark just used it.
And then there we go. The FTL into falling up air is just kind of rocking him up top, just into the stratosphere. He's gone. Afi is dead. That's the tweet. Here we go, moving back into the platform. He's just gonna barely avoid that side B. Vawnage trying to make his way back into center stage. Has Sin in between the two golems here. Oh, there it is, that down tilt trying to trip him up. Now, Vawnage does have Steam Puff, so he can make neutral swaps right now. And there we go. The up tilt side B ends up trying to get the burst bait, but ends up drifting a little bit too close to Sin as he bursts. And here we go. Vawnage has quite the mountain to climb. I don't know if these two have quite the climbing capabilities that Kid has, because this little guy will scale a mountain no problem. And as we can see, he's trying to pit himself in the realm of a reverse 3-0.
I get it.
Okay, now I'm starting to think you're a liability.
Because he's a goat.
Hey, look, I try and keep my humor subtle.
Let's go.
I try to keep my humor subtle, but you just have to be on the nose, don't you?
I didn't get it. I'm like, why is Kid climbing mountains? He's obviously a goat, duh.
I'm sitting here with this man who just... You take the play-by-play then. Stop
All right, yeah,
distracting
we got
people.
Cynestreal dash dancing. Gets the gets the oh, goes in with the approach with the fair, gets it. Oh, there's a bad trade. All of the Afi Galu trades are bad because they can't switch out of them. Oh, but that side special catching Sin, and then the hyper hop down air gets the weak hit though. Cynestreal coming out, using the float. What's going on here? All right, we got a side special, whiffs the down air. Now in a recovery position, Cynestreal goes for a grab, misses it. We got Vawnage giving them a little bit of space, but comes down with the neutral air, doesn't go for the milk, instead gets the nair out of the up special. Cynestreal taking another game.
Oh my god, this kid is climbing mountains. Oh my god. Also, a heads up, I was laughing so hard that I ended up pinching my implant and I just lost my lower body. Like, I couldn't find it anywhere. Oh, God.
Oh, man. And we got a set. We went. Cynestral's trying to work on a reverse 3-0 here. Vawnage showing absolute dominant. I'm losing my fucking mind.
Oh, I'm getting zapped. I'm getting zapped. Oh god.
Vawnage showing absolute dominance the first two games, but Cynestreal figuring it out, getting the download, unpacking the zip files, and then saying, "Yo, Vawnage, I got you, bro." And now it's as close as it could possibly be. Game 5 in this winners finals.
Yeah, it looks like Cryo Station is the play here, and we. I'm getting muscle spasms. If anybody was wondering, this is what happens when I laugh too hard with my implants. I have a fake nervous system. Okay? My legs be twitching. Okay, moving right into it. Vawnage is gonna side B, and then Sin is gonna do his absolute best. Oh my god, nearly with a 0 to death, forcing out the burst from Vawnage. Alright, there it is, the side B, allowing him to return into center, and that fair is gonna send him off to the side, trying to take center stage again with that side B. Sin just chasing him down ruthlessly. Vawnage able to get a reversal with these jabs. Now back into center stage. Oh man, forcing the swap. Now, Vawnage trying to make something go with Afi, ends up swapping back to Galu. Afi is in a pretty precarious situation. Oh my god, never mind, he's dead. Holy crap. And there we go, the neutral B to take center stage with Afi here. Vawnage trying to get that dare. There you go, the fair trying to go for a side B, not gonna happen. Nair up tilt, up air, trying to follow it up. Ooh, good burst from Vawnage. And here we go, trying to get that side B to follow it up. Now Sin holding center stage again, wants this reverse 3-0 really badly, but Vawnage saying no. Just absolute denial of this momentum, trying to get something going with just a plain Afi combo. Yes, keep going. Ends up missing the up B, swaps it over to Galu to continue it. Yeah! Nice stuff. Vawnage's situational awareness of this character is just bar none. Like, I don't know who could actually keep track of this character better than Vawnage or Desi right now. Like, it's absolutely mind-boggling. Like, no offense to you, Boom, but I think Vawnage could sauce you any day.
I've openly stated multiple times, Vawnage has surpassed me in the ANG. Oh god, that feels so good. Oh, Vawnage is peaking right now.
There we go, going for the side B, ends up actually retreating after hitting that top platform. We are now in an even health situation. No. Vawnage going for a ballsy edge guard, end up making it back with Afi and Galu's absolutely killer tool set. And there we go, back into neutral, ends up proccing steam with that side B, goes for these dares. The up B is gonna miss, moving his way back into center stage, and then there we go, the back throw. I love that throw. I love that throw so much. You can combo it into falling nair on the other totem, and then just loop them. It's great.
Back throw killing. Vawnage doing an empty hop into a jab combo. Cynestreal dash dancing out of it. Vawnage going back. The dash back side special is something I'm totally stealing from this man.
Oh, yeah. No, it's a very, very powerful one because people expect you to be reversing that side B because of the odd movement on it. But we see a lot more ANGs actually opt to just dash back and then raw side B.
Raw win. Dash back and raw win.
That's a good one. That's a good one. But here we go, taking that fair, trying to take center stage, ends up popping out the flamethrower, ends up missing. Vawnage going super high, and then Sin here with the catch. Back up to the top platform, ends up just barely snapping that bear. There it is, the F tilt. Vawnage now just below this platform, trying to wall him out with these up tilts, but has to move back to the right side of the stage and ends up getting pushed right out to the corner via the scramble. Here we go, Sin trying to find a kill confirm here. Vawnage being really cautious. Good DI, and then accidentally bumps off of Galu into that up B, and there it is. We have a reverse 3-0, people. Oh my god.
That's absolutely insane. To see Sin go from being 2 down and then Gentleman's back to Sovereign Peak, a decision I did not agree with, and then coming back with the reverse 3-0. That was just absolutely incredible play from Cynestreal. Very excited to see Vawnage's losers run. And a tremendous set. Probably my favorite set of the entire tournament so far.
Absolutely baller ass set. We are again gonna take a very, very quick ad break. I just got some new medications. That is all I'm gonna say, but we will be back very, very soon to continue the saga of what could be one of the best Arcadians we've ever seen. We'll see you in a minute.
Boys? Boys? Fellas?
Can I get that clip, please? That was crazy.
That is not enough sleep. Oh my god, Nora.
7 hours before
Oh my god.
Dead.
Down air really good.
Yeah, when bot finds an opening, it can be pretty devastating. Let's see if it's enough. Doesn't look like it is.
It just nullifies, but down air just destroys his soul. Poor Raymer, like, no, don't start with this. No, it's super close, super close. Yes. So I guess we're gonna see some Zhurong stuff, and you have it again. Up air and up air again. Never mind.
What was that?
And now Platypus is struggling to get the soul points, and oh no! Never mind. Micros tries to momentum himself with Neutral Special. Again Neutral Special. Again Neutral Special.
Oh, trying to get that rush in. He knew it was gonna happen, but he just didn't know when. Rancid, nice! Blink up! Yo, someone's gotta break this up. Like, these guys are going at it right now. There it is, Rancid trying to turn things around with that bear. Goes to the EX side B. There is the uppy upper prostate.
Let's go. Shout out to Ollie Wander.
Counter, this might be a kill, but he does save the burst until a perfect moment there. Oh! What a read! There it is, that up tilt.
Oh my. Where's the up special?
Oh, there it is.
With the burst bait.
Hand. What an amazing start to this one. And then here we go into the up B ladders. Oh my god! All right, people, we are back and ready to go. I am up from my seat. I am ready to do this. We got Aileron and Bubby. Look.
You're short like me. Short head. I'll be like, hang on, I'll be. I'm the tall one now.
This is not following the rule of thirds. Now I'm on my knees here. All right. It's me just kneeling on the floor. All right, so next up we are going to have Aileron and Bubby in losers finals, or losers semis, sorry. Wait, is this?
Loser semis.
Yeah. I was like, hold up, where's Vawnage? All right. Loser semifinals, we've got Boop, Boop, Bubby, and Aileron. I'm going to figure out where they're going to start, and then we're going to jump right into it because we're going to keep this thing moving. We got to schmoove like all of our favorite players do. We're heading to Forbidden Shrine. We haven't actually seen a whole lot of this one, this tournament. It's going to be Ashani versus Raymer. As expected here, Aileron has been doing very well with this Raymer, and of course, Ashani is Ashani.
Ashani is, in fact, Ashani.
Yeah?
This is the type of observations only professional Rushdown Revolt blue names can make.
You have to be a blue name to say Ashani. But yeah, what are people saying in terms of the predictions? We have all the money on Kaminari saying Bubby is going to come out. That is 62k channel points already. We are moving right into this one. That is if it won't highlight the button and instead use it. But here we go. Bubby's gonna take the offense immediately, not letting Aileron get anything going here. Aileron doing his absolute best, using those jabs to refill the gun. There we go. The upper ends up actually clanking off the grab. Bit of a strange interaction. I'll be sure to take a look at that later and pass it on to the dev team. But here we go. Bubby trying to go for these blinks now. The double up air from Aileron. Getting sent over to the right side. Bubby now retreating to the ledge, trying to find his way in. Uh-oh. I don't know what Aileron has been doing to Raymer, but it seems that my computer does not want to load anything right now. Or wait, how many of you guys? Oh, there's 60 of you, that's
what a down air.
That was really, really good. Now, here we go. Aileron with the down tilt, trying to get that up air, but ends up getting bursted out. Moving to the center, gets that back air. He's trying to find something here, but is unable to get anything substantial going. Ends up clanking on that orb. Bubby in the corner, now moving in. Ends up missing the fair. And there you go, that down throw. The spark, unable to get that up air. There you go, there you go.
Very high orb, missing Bubby there. Bubby double jumping in neutral. A lot of double jump down airs. A lot of back dash, rush forward back airs. Some classic Ashani stuff. We got the classic Raymer stuff with the down tilt into orb.
And here we go, moving
really
right into it. That fair is
play.
gonna send him right up. Ooh, jumping around that that bullet. Making his way under it. Ooh, nice aggressive parry into that back air, trying to find that down air, but is unable to make it happen. And then there it is, the F tilt from Aileron, just gonna send him right off the side. We got the down throw into the super jump, unable to find the follow up, unable to find that up air. Good fair down tilt, nair, up tilt, trying to get the bear, but that up tilt is gonna work though.
Little
What the hell, man?
preemptive. They wanted to keep ping ponging the orb back and forth, but Aileron was a little bit too early on his parry.
And there we go, moving his way back in the center. That down tilt is gonna pop him up. Good F tilts, good up air. There we go, the side B1 missing twice, and then there we go, that floating bear. Interesting interaction there. I don't know what constitutes getting these floating aerials or these grounded aerials, but I'm not entirely sure. Here we go, Bubby trying to get the burst bait, but ends up just barely hitting the fringes of that offensive burst. Alright, the F tilt is gonna miss. Ooh, good downer into up B. Ooh, you'll love to see it. And oh, nice parry on the grenade. I love how he just, it looks like Ashani just caught the thing and then crushed it. Write that down, please. Somebody write that down. I want to put it in a cutscene. Just Ashani grabbing Raymer's grenade and then crushing it in her bare hands or gauntleted hands. I don't know. But yeah, off the tech chase situation on the platform, Bubby is now going to shove Aileron off stage here, trying to get that fair and taking center stage. He's going to push Bubby off stage. Now going for the edge guard, goes to the orb bounce on the wall. Hell yeah. Yeah, the down air up air is going to send Bubby back into a neutral position. There we go, getting that, oh my god, getting that forward throw up air. Trying to get another one, it's not going to work. Oh, nice bear, the grab cancel. Looking like Guilty Gear over here. Ooh. Good stuff. Now, here we go. Moving back onto the ledge. The fair is going to send him up. Bubby just barely avoiding these anti-airs. It's freaking AA gun right now. He's just shooting flak all over the place. And there we go. That F tilt is going to push Bubby into center stage here. Ooh, okay. Yeah, there we go.
Wow. Oh my lord, Bubby.
Bubby, come on. All right, Bubby is gonna take game one here. Alrighty, what a way got you. Looks like we're gonna be moving on to stage selection. Cryo Station and Sovereign are off the line here. We're gonna see what they decide to play for game two.
What's on Raymer's face? Is that like is that a word? Is that just like tribal painting?
I don't know. We should ask Kazan about that. Kazan and Hyo, where are you? I need the twins.
Like the pie, yeah, it's like the pie symbol with like a circle on it and like two little lines. He's like playing a game of Hangman on his face, and the only like he used L and I, but none of them were there, so it's like the Hangman has like the head.
I'm sure we could reverse image search it if we can't get a hold of them.
I believe we're gonna figure this out. We're gonna get to the bottom of this.
And the most pressing questions in Rushdown Revolt. We need the lore for that tattoo. But here we go, moving right into this one. Aileron actually foregoing the tattoo and picking the wolf skin. Staying nice and bright in this dense forest. And here we go, Bubby going on the offensive, getting a pretty substantial amount of damage. Ends up having to blink back to the ledge here, and then Aileron catching the rush in off that jump. Oh, good parry. There we go, that fair now, trying to get into center, ends up super jumping super high, and then just fares into nowhere. Oh, what an orb. You gotta respect that thing. Here we go, moving their way in. I would love if they were to finally take off their blindfolds, and it seems that Aileron is the one to do it. Ends up throwing that orb out, ends up clanking with the dare. There we go,
it's crazy how sometimes orb looks so pathetic sometimes, but then you clank it like 7 times and it still hits you. It's like, what's going on here?
What is going on? Yeah, you gotta use something disjointed like a shining neutral bead. Like that is, I find, the most consistent way to get rid of that. There it is, the up air being bursted out. Aileron taking center stage, tossing out the grenade, and that down tilt is gonna whiff. Aileron responding with their own, trying to make their way back. There it is, that get up attack into the up throw. Ooh. That kill screen goes way too hard. That's amazing. Reminds me of the freaking screenshot of just Steve freaking throat slamming Captain Falcon. And here we go, Bubby making their way back to the ledge here. Oh, good down throw. Hey, that killed.
Hey, he did the hollow. Let's go.
Welcome. This is probably why we weren't seeing all those. It looks like he hasn't touched anything on Ashani's customization. And here we go, the up air is gonna whiff. Bubby going down with that down air is gonna end up missing. Good one. Oh my god, that fair is gonna miss. Ooh, good stuff to go into that back air. Ends up missing the neutral B. All right. Ooh, nice nair from Aileron. And There we go, the bear.
Oh, the back
taking
air
center
with the
stage.
reverse hitbox.
Nice
Rush forward
one.
fair.
Oh, good catch. And again, a killer throw to finish it off. Aileron's going for all style and has the substance to back it up. And there we go, Bubby trying to break in with that bear. Ooh, good double F tilt into the grab down throw. Okay. Looking clean. There we go. The oh, good grab cancels off of the shield stun. Throwing out orb, trying to make their way back into center, but that bear is going to make things pretty difficult for him. And then that neutral B is gonna just let Bubby tumble into the abyss. Aileron taking game 2 with a 2-stock.
We got an update on Raymer's face. It's the character for fire, and Aileron is on it right now.
Ooh.
It's also gonna be the name of my next mixtape.
Aileron is on it.
Yeah, get it? Cause he's on fire. Cause he won.
Okay, we're gonna go. We're gonna go.
We're going right into it.
Yeah. We're going to Cyber Skyline. We're in for a visual treat right now with these neon-drenched skylines. A little bit dystopian with Wei Shan's face and all that everywhere. But here we go, moving right into it. We got that immediate down air from Bubby. Again, like, this is a really good stage for Ashani. She has all this room to move around, and she can just kind of mash buttons in your face, and you have nowhere to go. Like, the ground space here is very, very small. And, you know, the lanterns are super distracting, according to Boomsticks.
They're not symmetrical. Make them both circles or both cylinders. It looks like a Pepsi can and my grandmother's chandelier. I don't even want to get into it.
Got it. Okay, we're ticking off. Apparently, only Boomsticks' OCD is the one that's bothered with it, and not Keiko's, surprisingly. But here we go. Aileron now grabbing the ledge and then forcing that lob. The orb is out. He's gonna end up hitting that up air to kind of gain a little bit of space, forcing out that burst. Aileron is going to now make it back to center stage, and that parry is going to be the end of him.
Yeah,
Good.
Tremendous reverse up special after getting that orb and parrying it right into Aileron's face.
There it is. The up air, the up tilt is gonna miss. Bubby trying to make the hits happen. The grab is what's gonna go through, and he's gonna get a decent combo off it. Unable to find the finisher in the bear. There it is. That get up attack now has him on the ledge, just kind of shielding. It looks like Smash 4 right now. Aileron able to prove that game is way out of date. Those strats don't work here. Immediately with the down tilt, shoves him right up to the corner, and he's just gone. Without the optimal DI, you are dead on this stage. Here we go, making his way back into center, going with that down tilt up air. Second up air is gonna miss. Side B is going to bring it in. Trying to make his way. I love how F tilt just covers a quarter of the ground space here. And there we go, Bubby trying to get these uppies. Ooh, okay. Okay,
Aileron. The
Aileron.
back head in there. Let's go.
Oh yeah. That's
Using that
really
spark
fun.
on orb to get out.
And here we go. Oh man, calling out the side B into center stage, getting it with that back air, and Bubby's gonna take a stock lead here. Very, very convincing lead at the moment. And here we go. The back air is gonna miss. He's gonna move back into center stage. Ooh, good down tilt. Oh, beating through the grenade with that dare. Aileron desperately trying to get something going, but Bubby just unrelenting right now. All the pressure. Second up, he's gonna get bursted out. Oh my god, he tried to go for an orb there, but again, Bubby is just on it right now. He wants to keep this as freaking one-sided as possible. Unrelenting. Aileron forced to SD after getting sent down way too far. Bubby's gonna be up 2 wins to 1. Let me hit that. We're going into game 4 here. I do wonder what Aileron is going to do here. It seems that he's just kind of getting smothered by Bubby's aggression here. So I don't know how he's going to be able to do this from here on out. A lot of the time, Raymer zoning can keep people from like mashing on your face. But in this case, I don't know what Aileron's meant to do here.
Just stay as far away from Bubby as possible. Use Raymer's zoning tools to traverse around effectively. Again, as I've said it numerous times, Cyber Skyline is a tremendous stage for Ashani. Those platforms are set up perfectly for Ashani to do lots of mix-ups and movement tech. Onto Forbidden Shrine, which is also, and again, it's always 50-50 for Raymer, I think, on this stage, because if you could get people under that platform, the bullet ricochets are free, and it does open up the side. But if they're on top of the platform, there's not much a Raymer can do without just spamming up short hop up airs.
And there we go, the up tilt getting him when the shield is on the other way. There it is, that down air, up air. Oh my god, the falling up air into another dare. Now just trying to keep the pressure up in the corner. Aileron's going to take center stage, and it's his turn to combo now. There we go. Bubby getting the reversal with that get up attack. Oh, the grab cancels. And there we go. The uppies are going to get bursted out. Bubby really wants to pull the trigger as quickly as he can on those uppies to catch some of the off guard, and he doesn't want to commit to a full-on burst bait. But there it is, that fair. Aileron is going to DI up and then just send himself right into orbit here, while Bubby is taking a pretty aggressive lead right now. There it is, the Nair ends up getting bursted out. Good orb into up tilt. And here we go, Bubby doing his best. There it is, that downer. Another one to force out the burst, and another one to send him down.
Third. Go for it. Oh, man.
There it is, that down tilt sent him up. Oh, a nice little flak cannon there. Oh, another back air. I cannot word today, but there it is, sealing it out with another back air. Not a down air.
Goes for a grab, gets stuffed out. Can't grab that one.
And then there it is, the dare into a fair, forcing Aileron to kind of be over top the pit here. There it is. Good down tilt to fair. Bubby is going to be up one full stock. He's completely lapped him at this point, taking his lead even further. And here we go, the dare into the fair. Oh my god, what a setup. Just like, no, you're not allowed to do your super active hitboxes against me right now. Here we go, taking center stage. That dare is going to lead into that up B, forcing Aileron out. Oh, nice burst from Aileron. All right, all right.
Oh, he up special the wrong way. Bubby will take the set.
Yeah, no, we are going to see this absolutely astonishing Ashani main go to grand finals.
Losers finals.
Oh yeah, no, losers finals. Losers finals.
Oh, what a tournament. We've been live for 5.5 hours now. We're killing it out here. Big round of applause to us. Let's go, Goose.
Again, shoutouts to everybody behind the scenes, like Keiko, Cicero, Milo specifically, who's doing all of our clip stuff, Ollie, who has been moderating the chat really, really well. We absolutely love you guys. We appreciate having you around. Let's give a quick round of applause to all of our production crew, not just me. All right, we are now going to, I swear to God, if somebody says something about my feet. All right, Vawnage and Bubby in losers finals. Also, we just released, or rather, Yogi just released his rendition for the remaster of our timeout sequence. Like the arrangement, the music arrangement. Go check it out on his Twitter. I'll post the link in chat very momentarily. It's a banger. It's a banger, I gotta say. So.
And if you sub within the next 2 minutes, Goose will release his feet.
No.
The silence is what really brings that home. That was a good silence.
You're lucky you can't see me.
Oh, I can see you. I'm looking at stream, bro. I got you.
All right, good luck to our competitors. It looks like we have an ANG versus an Ashani here. Of course, Vawnage repping ANG, and then Bubby always giving the Ashani awareness here. Everybody's banning boomsticks.
That's all right.
When will we have channel awards? That'll be soon. That's coming up. We just need to get some of our structuring for data and accounting stuff ready. We need to start properly recording data. Other than like, this many people played this game mode. It's this many people won neutral this many times. Because we don't really log all the stats that we show at the end. So we want to eventually bring it into like that Guilty Gear sort of in-game trainer. Like, hey, you're struggling here or you're really strong here. Stop focusing on that and try to bring up your weaknesses. You know? We are going to be going to Cryo Station for this one. Definitely... I want to say questionable, but Vawnage has really, really saucy combos here. So
I agree. Vawnage's combos are absolutely nutty.
No, our man do be making all the dumplings here. Like he boils, bakes, and fries them all in one spot, and it seems to be up in this orbital station. So as we move into this, I do have to wonder what is going to happen, as this is one of the most difficult matchups for ANG. I know, because Vawnage is the one that I got most
Galu?
of my
Okay,
ANG experience from. Yeah, Galu's just chilling up top. Don't worry about it. And there we go. The up B trying to move him towards center stage. It ends up getting up air dared. Ooh. And there we go, moving himself down. He's unable to save Afi in this situation, it looks like, unless he's able to push Bubby back a little bit further, but he's unable to make the conversion happen. Bubby, now in a precarious situation, is forced to use his burst, ends up getting double dipped. Let's go. Perfect precision. The precise pinting of a Bubby. And here we go, returning back to center stage, going for that up tilt side B. Nice little special cancel, I gotta say. Special canceling is in fact faster than sparking. You don't get those 10 frames of animation, so you can just immediately cancel into a special move if you hit a normal on the ground. So there it is, that dare trying to go for the up B, ends up just barely tapping him with that up air. Now there we go, the side B trying to find another one, but it's not gonna work. Oh, Galu, let's go. Oh my god, he's got the carry. Again, like this ball gets rolling, and I don't know what else could be worse for you. Like, Sisyphus is just throwing this freaking eternal boulder at you. And there it is, that dare off of the throw. Bubby trying to make up all the ground that he's lost.
Yeah, Bubby forcing a lot of oopses from Vawnage. Stole a couple of switches earlier.
There it is, the side B's gonna go up, and he's gonna end up fairing him, forcing out another burst from Vawnage. Moving back into center stage, Bubby's gonna try and manage the totem, but here we go, Vawnage just actually ignoring him outright. And just dismissing him out of hand. There it is, the side B into the up B. That was a nice freaking setup. That was... I have no words on that, but here we go. The get up attack is gonna knock Vawnage back towards left side. Here we go, Bubby with the totem management, trying to just keep both of these little golems at bay. From center, he's gonna end up missing the fair. Oh, nice F tilt, trying to go for the dare, but it's not gonna work here. Ooh, jabbing.
Oh, that
nice
was
back throw.
Perfect.
Oh my god, he got the reverse, but he's not able to get the up B on the burst. Very unfortunate. Afi is going to end up dying, but Vawnage has gotten himself quite a bit of extra credit. I'd be quite happy if I were in their position. But here we go. Now moving up towards the top. He's gonna bank off of that statue, going for the nairs, up tilt, up air. Okay. And there we go. Spark canceling back to the ledge. Bubby immediately trying to knock Afi away. Now here we go, Vawnage might go for the switch here, but it is a very precarious situation. Ends up actually opting to not, is now trying to make it back to center stage with nothing but Galu. There it is, the bear side B. Oh, unable to get the jabs. There we go, pulling himself towards Afi. Afi has gotten back, so he's good to make his swaps. He's got no steam puffs at the moment. And here we go. Oh my god, it's just so tense right now. Like, I don't know what to think about it. And then here we go, going for that super jump. Side B unable to make it happen, but he's now trying to pull himself towards Afi, who is just going right into center stage. Very unfortunate. time for Afi to die. Bubby is going to clutch out game 1.
Yeah, there was lots of scramble there within the last 30 seconds because Vawnage was out of pips, could not get a hit for Spark. Afi was slowly going down. It was just like it was staring into the abyss right there. Bubby taking the first game. Vawnage having really nice setups, really solid totem placement, especially when they put it onto the top platform and then got the side special out of it. It's just it's crazy where Vawnage knows what's happening in the future. He's got future sight. He's a prophet, you know. It's just a matter of Bubby being able to overwhelm and oppress Vawnage, so those setups cannot happen.
So we are now going to move our way into game 2, where Malu and Combat Lab are currently off the list. We're just waiting for the lock from Vawnage here. Again, his options are Cryo, Platform, Cyber, Forbidden, Sovereign, and Shadowbriar, which is actually the one that he picked there. So yeah, we're going to make our way over to Shadowbriar. Again, these moving platforms can make it fairly difficult for Ashani to do everything that she wants to do super consistently, because sometimes they get in the way. What do you mean I'm stinky? Why are you saying I'm stinky?
You're stinky.
You're mean to me. Guys are super mean to me. It's because I didn't do a prediction. It's because I didn't do a prediction. Oh well.
Oh no, Vawnage, get up there! You ran out.
Oh, no!
You had the pip. You had the pip. Vawnage is off his game right now. What happened, Vawnage?
Yeah. No, just getting caught off guard by the offensive approach from Bubby. That was interesting. It looks like he canceled the ledge grab and then got a jump out of it. That's interesting. There we go, the down throw going for that up air, trying to go. Oh my god, the dare, and another one trying to keep himself at center stage. Absolutely terrifying at the moment. There we go, the side beat, throwing Galu towards center stage and then immediately swapping back. Oh my god. It's like he's just he's juggling this freaking totem right now. Ends up doing another swap to get the side B up B. Unable to find it though. And there we go, unable to find to save his brother. Vawnage now as a lone Galu. Every 60 seconds in Shadowbriar, a Galu dies. Abandoned by their Afi. They are left.
That's true. That's actually facts. We have the numbers.
Oh god, and then here we go, trying to go for the side B, immediately gets grabbed. That was a beautiful, beautiful reaction from Bubby. Like, leave it to an Urdah player to get a good grab game. Now moving back to center stage, they immediately instant double jump rush into center stage, but gets side B by Vawnage as he's got the pressure on, and ends up squandering all of it. Vawnage with a beautiful steam proc up B. Here we go, tossing Afi towards the other side and immediately trying to gain a positional advantage. And there we go. Oh my god, the dare.
Oh, that hurts
Vawnage
a lot,
trying to make himself back. Oh no, he wants to make himself at home on Shadowbriar, but Bubby is just unrelenting this. Oh my god, there it is, the dare, trying to go for the fair, ends up going for the down tilt. Now has him off stage. That side B is gonna proc steam, allowing him to save Afi here. Going for the trudge side B. Bubby is on his game though. He's able to get that fair to keep him off stage. Just demanding everything here. Like, Vawnage just can't get anything going at the moment. There it is, the up B ends up just barely missing it into his own up B dare. Side B is gonna miss. Bubby missing the down air. They end up trading. Vawnage going up, trying to get that neutral B. Ends up having to swap, but that, oh man, that fair is gonna send him careening off right into the tree stump. Bubby is up 2-0. I wouldn't say everything is lost. We've seen quite a few reverse three stocks and reverse 3-0s in this tournament so far. So let's see how this goes.
Yeah, no, this is that was a very quick game, having Vawnage SD in the beginning of it. Bubby again smothering Vawnage, making sure that they were not able to get the setups that they wanted. It seems to me that as long as Bubby can keep smothering Vawnage and staying on him like white on rice, this is going to be Bubby's 3-0 set. But Vawnage out here with the craziest Afi Galu plays I've seen in tournament in months. Since the FPS Desi was in,
yeah.
FPS 1. It's just absolutely incredible what Vawnage has done here today. So it could be a reverse 3-0 coming out, but the odds are stacked up against the little totem twins right now, and I am completely unbiased in this situation, 100%.
Really? I gotta say, my bias is showing. I am commentating from the perspective of Vawnage as this this person who I have in fact beaten before. Oh, that was a.
Whoa.
That was a. Are they okay? Okay, yeah, no, it was just
Everything
a misplacement.
good?
I think it looked like a freaking Dark Souls wrong warp there. I don't know what
You know
just
what,
happened.
Goose? You're the Afi to my Galu, homie.
You are you're the Hyo to my Kazan. The Void Star to my Gendo.
You're a great guy.
And there we go. Immediately with the spike, Afi is very susceptible to those. He
get up there, yeah, let's go.
Very good stuff. He's able to get that bear, but immediately gets stuffed by that F ult. These two tiny stubby little totem twins are very, very susceptible to these tiny little disjoints that Ashani has. She's able to take a lot of trades. She has really good frame data. Oh no, here we go, saving Galu, but Afi is going to get sacrificed and immediately just uppercutting him with that grab. Bubby is going to take a distinct lead in the first stock here. Vawnage is currently in shambles, trying to bring himself back into center here.
I figured it out. That's why you call him Private, because it's a Saving Private Ryan reference. Oh
Yes.
my god.
Have you been wondering about that
All
for
your
that
jokes
long?
are flying over my head, dude. I'm trying to catch them.
Again, I feel like the friggin' Simpsons compared to your Big Bang Theory. Like,
Yo, don't be hating on the Big Bang Theory, bro. Leave them alone. They had 14 seasons.
Oh yeah, canned laughter all the way. But here we go, Bubby showing us some fresh ledge trapping with that F tilt into the double jump up air up. He now has Vawnage off stage, forcing the death of the totem. Vawnage with some nice mix-ups to get back to ledge. Now there we go, the side B trying to go for the up B, but that burst is going to prevent anything from happening. That F tilt is going to send him off. There we go, the fair. Trying to go for the side B, but ends up going super high. Oh, nice bear!
Such good setup from Galu right there.
This is why we made him float. I love it so much. And then there it is, the bear sending him off. Vawnage now on their last stock, potentially their tournament stock. They've had one hell of a run, and I do not think they wanted to end here. Missing that down air, the side B is going to allow him to make it onto stage, but at a price of his health. Goes through the B reverse side B. Now moving to the platforms, that bear is going to send him right into center. Good up air, trying to go for the fair. It's not going to work, but there it is. That down tilt is going to send him off stage. And then just like beating the crap out of Afi here. Side B's gonna miss. Oh, good. Bear into that up B, forcing out the burst from Vawnage. Up B's gonna miss. Good up air. Oh, the up B's barely gonna not make it. There it is, that down tilt. Oh, nice.
That camera, though.
Yeah, no, it was not happy about it. Oh, no, he didn't super jump. He hyper hopped, trying to do a boomerang. Good grab cancel, but there it is. The next grab is going to finish it. Bubby, with a 3-0, is going to bring himself into grand finals. He's been fighting for this for a hot, bloody minute. Oh, my God.
Fantastic showing from Vawnage this tournament. Made my day seeing
Absolutely.
an Afi Galu make it this far. Absolutely astounding. Bazinga. Had a great time watching you, dude. The Deep V's here, and he's here to stay. You will get that Arcadian ban, and I cannot wait to see that.
Oh, yeah. No, this is going to be
Bubby.
very, very soon.
Bubby moving on to grand finals with Cynestreal, and these two have been long overdue for their Arcadian ban. We knew at some point it would come down to these two, and man, it is about time that we see at least one of these players leave here today, never entering an Arcadian again.
Oh, yeah. No, Cynestreal has been on an absolute tear today, making their way through Bedrock, Bobvious, Wizaro, Vawnage, and is now against Bubby in grand finals. So we're gonna take a very, very quick ad break. We'll see you really, really soon.
Can I get that clip, please? That was crazy.
That is not enough sleep. Oh my god, Nora.
7 hours before it's
Oh my god.
Dead.
Hello, everybody. We are back. We're gonna get right into it very, very soon in our grand fucking finals in between Cynestreal and Bubby. This has been one hard fought battle for Bubby.
Well, we got lore.
Oh yeah, no,
We got lore here.
They've been fighting in losers since winners round 3. Where where'd you end up coming from, Bubby?
Sin comes in here, right? Doesn't lose a single game until Vawnage. Fights a 3-2 victory over Vawnage. Sends him into losers, alright? Bubby is the exact opposite. Comes in, immediately knocked into losers by Snipe Socks. Shout out Snipe Socks. Doing really well on Twitch nowadays. Big fan. Knocked out by Snipe Socks. Crawls their way back. Crawls. Beats Vawnage in a 3-0. And now they're back.
Can we talk about how many people Bubby had to go through? They had to go through Lykos, Bubby, Eriodi, Bad, and Aileron, and Vawnage, who they ended up beating in a 3-0, mind you, which is insane. All to get here, and now they are fighting for the ban. They want to get banned from every future Arcadian that we do. Also, before we start, quick shoutouts to Zexis Gaming, who is doing a watch party here, and I just looked at the chat, and it is terrifying. What is this? Any goosers in chat?
Thank you, Savic, for raiding, and then thank you, Vawnage, for raiding. I appreciate you.
You guys are amazing. You guys are absolutely amazing. Any bubbers in chat? Yeah. All right, we are going to go. Where are we going? Where are they bringing us? They're bringing us to Platform Alpha, a standard start for Rushdown Revolt.
I'm a bubber and a bumble buddy. I got I'm in all of the little subsects.
Oh god, every single form of Bubby is yours. Oh god. Thank you, Zexis, for all the... I don't know what's happening in your chat, but I just see any goosers in chat in my peripherals here. But here we go. We're gonna get right into it in between Bubby and Cynestreal. Bubby's gonna go immediately on the offensive, not able to get anything more than that second down air. But here we go. Sin immediately with these F tilts, down tilts. Ooh, good up tilt.
Why don't you call your community honkers?
We're just the flock, dude. Nobody needs to know how cult-like we really are.
Oh, Sin with the early forward air. Let's go.
And there we go. That back air into that fair. We're a flock of honkers, exactly. But here we go. Good parry into that down tilt. Ends up getting F tilted over to the side there. Misses that that nair, but does end up making his way back into center stage, where he's able to find that down tilt. Bubby now putting on the offensive, getting that kill. Very, very good turnaround. Is able to keep this mildly even, but is in green as Cynestreal has a fresh stock here. But oh my god, this momentum is just banging back and forth like a ping pong table. Sin with a really rare stall with float here. Ends up going right in, trying to go for that fair up air, unable to make anything happen. Ends up sliding off that top platform. Now, here we go, moving right in, trying to find that fair, unable to make it work. Here we go. Good F tilt, trying to get that up air, but it's not gonna work. Good down air, or down air, down throw. What the hell am I saying? Here we go, bursting them out. Ooh. There we go, the up air to kind of bring this a little bit closer to our end. Good
that
nair.
Flamethrower being terrifying, just absolutely
really
terrifying.
is. You gotta play around it. And the thing is, now that Kid has these multi-hits on F-tilt, you've gotta treat it as if it's a hit grab. With mix-ups too, it's like, it's insane. And then there we go, the get-up attack, just delaying it just the tiniest bits. That way, when Bubby gets just a little bit too overzealous on trying to get the kill here, he's able to get the reversal for the kill. And here we go, that back air from Bubby. Oh my god, trying to make his way back into center. Ooh, I like the movement here. I really like the movement here. Like, it makes me want to pick up Kid, but I can't get my head around him. I'm too small brained. My brain work fast, not big. Oh. Whenever I see that, I'm worried that we're desynced, and then I remember that Keiko pulled like 3 all-nighters in a row.
Oh, Bubby, get back there.
No, he's good, he's good. And there we go, moving back into center stage with that dare, and trying to chase him down. Sin forcing Bubby to go on like this really funny offensive. It feels like a cartoon Scooby-Doo chase right now. And there we go, that dare on the side B in very, very well placed. Now Sin is going to be on the offensive here, trying to force Bubby to come to him. Definitely an interesting play there. Bubby had Spark, so he definitely could have made the offensive work. But here we go, needing to use Blink to get back. Side B, oh no! Thank you, Platform
way too
Alpha.
deep on the down air.
Yeah. Now you got to be careful with that stuff, because you mess that up, you're in for a bad, bad time.
Yeah, both things went wrong because the Bubby side specialed onto the little angle of Platform Alpha's thing, so it didn't pop them up how it usually does. It kept them locked in that little crevice. Yeah, so never play on Platform Alpha again.
Get rid of this thing. Get him out of here. All right, we are now going to move over to Sovereign Peak. We're just getting rid of the platforms in its entirety. We definitely saw Cynestreal hugging that a whole lot during that one. And here we go. We're gonna move into the next. Sin fans are copying my homework.
Dubbers for bubbers. That's pretty sick.
That's a good one. I like it.
We got sinners and bubbers, bro.
At sinners, bubbers, goosers, but then here we go. Bubby with the down throw, now chasing me into center. Yeah, Filt's gonna push him back. Again, Sin very dominant when it comes to territory. Like he needs his territory. Feels like he's got something to prove whenever Bubby decides to put his feet on the ground. And there we go, the back throw, going for that up tilt, now going for the up air. Oh, gets bursted out. Beautiful stuff from Bubby, just barely clipping the horns. We are gonna miss here. Down air is gonna miss, trying to make his way in. Oh, good F tilt. Trying to go for the up air, but he ends up just barely missing it. Ooh, good block into the down throw. Now he's got the super jump. The up E is not gonna work. Ooh, good F tilts. Now trying to find that neutral B. Oh, nice stuff. Oh, good parries into that down tilt up air, now sending him right up to the corner. Bubby's in a precarious position here. Sin with the backwards side B, getting that up tilt. A Koi with the tier 1 to a Green Falcon. I believe this side B is for you. He's trying to get him with a rush, ends up just barely missing, and then does find that nair. Unable to connect into the down tilt, but here we go into another string revolving around that hit grab that I was talking about. And there we go, another one trying to find it into that back air. That is a very powerful setup, I'm gonna be honest. Here we go, F-tilt's gonna miss that back air. He's gonna send him out. Good get him attack now. He's trying to make his way up. Oh, good stuff. Nice down throw. Bubby with the grabs. Again, like, you leave it to the Urdah player to get these absolutely amazing grabs. And there we go. The down throw ends up missing another one. Ooh, F-tilt's gonna miss. Nice bear, trying to get the up tilt, but just unable to make it happen. Now returning back to center, ends up sliding right into the corner there. The movement from Sin is looking real good right now, but Bubby trying to keep things even. There was bloodlust in that fair.
Barely missing these up airs. That's twice in a row where the up air's just been way out of range, just like by a little itty bitty bits.
Oh yeah.
And here's another. Oh, that didn't miss again.
Yeah, no, he definitely could have made a move and then canceled it with that spark. But here we go, Bubby actually bringing himself into the lead here. This is a bit of a clencher. There we go. Oh my god, the super jump and ends up catching it. What the hell, Bubby? You're insane. You're insane. What the hell was that grab? And now here we go, Sin trying to make up for the lost time. He's now about 80 damage behind. There you go, the F-tilt just barely missing here. Oh, there you go, the two trading now. Sin gaining center stage off of that interaction, now blocking the F-tilt and is able to get a pretty decent combo here. Kid's damage output just absolutely dominating the offensive of this match. There it is, the burst from Sin. That is the last time we'll see this game. Into the falling up air, Uppy is gonna miss. Bubby unable to get the reversal. We're now moving back into neutral. He goes through the super jump, ends up, what was that flamethrower? Here we go, missing that down air, now in center stage. Ooh, the nice F-tilt on that attempted slide, but there we go, the throw. God, the grabs,
and the
let's go.
Thrower.
Catching the rush up.
Player 2.
Cynestreal ends up winning game 2 with an absolute clutch. Does not want the reset. We have a few more games for you, it looks like. We have it set.
Cynestreal is being extremely evasive, throwing Bubby off guard, forcing Bubby into the offensive situation, using Kid's very fast movement speed to the full advantage, using the side special to full advantage. Cynestreal is ducking and weaving like a professional boxer away from all of Bubby's attacks, and when Bubby does catch Cynestreal, it's a problem for Sin. Sin can't handle the bubs, all right? But it's just a matter of like, can Sin keep up the shield pressure? Can Sin keep staying out of Bubby's way and getting out of there? The lack of platforms showed that Sin evasiveness kind of relies on it a little bit more, but still taking that victory over it. So Bubby has to use Ashani's movement speed to stay on Sin as much as humanly possible, and that's the only way that we're gonna see this reset here.
Mm-hmm. So, now that that is out there, Bubby has decided to swap things up. He's going back to his roots, picking up the Urdah. Now, we're going to Sovereign Peak. There are no platforms here. So, I'd imagine we're going to see a very, very streamlined game plan coming from Bubby here. All right, let's see where we go from here. We have what is potentially the last game of the night between Bubby and Cynestreal. I do wonder who's gonna win, the Gorilla Mercenary or the Urlock with the strength of a gorilla. Now, moving into it, we got some nice looking skins. We're sitting in this moonlit backdrop, and Sin is going to start out shitting out damage everywhere. Oh my god, forcing out that burst from Bubby. Bubby trying to get something going, ends up missing 2 grabs, beats out a 3rd. Sin getting everything, and then Bubby finally able to get the reversal. There we go, that nair down tilt, trying to go for another one, but ends up getting bursted out. Good fair. Doesn't try to follow up with the super jump, but oh my god, he tried to go for another one.
Fear.
No fear at all, neither of them, but Sin with the callouts on those roll-ins. A lot of people end up panicking in that situation, and Bubby is no exception here. We're going to see a lot of punishes on those roll-ins as we move on in this set. Now, Sin, try and take center stage with these fares. Bubby DIing out so as to not get comboed, but there it is.
What a roundabout approach. Oh my, that approach started 90 seconds ago.
Yep, and there we go, the down B trying to find the follow-up, but Sin, again, just going all out. Bubby needing to use the get-up attack as the reversal here. And there is the F-tilt trying to return their way back to center stage. Sin uses that Seder flip. Now Bubby in the corner goes to that down throw. The super jump dare starting to look like Starman. Oh, Jackson is somewhere popping off. Bubby finally did a super jump. And there we go, that back air now in the corner. Trying to space out with these back airs now. Oh my god, all the tilts from Sin, forcing him up into the corner, trying to fall down with that nair. Oh my god, the shield pressure forcing out the grab from Bubby. Just these panic options are super scary. It's like if he messes up anything, oh no, he thought he pulled the trigger on it and ended up buffering a rush. And there we go. Oh, the neutral rush nair. Getting the grab down throw, trying to go for the down tilt, up tilt. Okay, okay. I'm starting to see some Starman in his playstyle now. Ooh, some nice uppy 2 cancels on the ledge there. Now moving into center stage. That fair is going to send him up in the corner. Good block. Going for the back throw. That is going to be the end of Sin. Bubby finally has a lead, probably for one of the first times in this set. Goes for that narrow up tilt. There we go, the down tilt. Chasing him down to the corner. Ends up getting that get up attack and the fair off stage. Oh, what a super jump, mixing him up. Just catching him completely off guard. Bubby, no resources to handle that. And there we go, back into neutral.
Oh, the slide doesn't allow for the grab.
Nope, now that we have a grab clank rather than a counter. Oh, good stuff. And here we go, trying to make his way up. Oh, no. Could this be the momentum change that he was looking for? Should Bubby have ever left Urdah?
Yes. And not because he's bad with Urdah. Bubby's astounding with Urdah.
It's because you're jaded.
Yes.
Oh my god. This is an absolutely insane set here. Yeah, again, quick shout out to Zexis for the watch party. I hope you are enjoying what we're doing here. If you guys are looking for other content creators, we have Captain Bobby is streaming right now, and be sure to follow Rushdown Revolt as a category to find everybody who you think might be going. I think Boondoggle is playing right now as well, so be sure to go check them out in time. But right now, we are on a knife's edge in between Bubby and Cynestreal, and it is going to be a Combat Lab counter pick. Yeah, same characters, we're just running it back. Oh boy. This is kind of scary. All right, moving right into it. Oh no, that's not working. That's not working. There we go. We got it. Nothing happened, just whiffed the grab. But here we go. Sin trying to start it out with a back air. Now moving into neutral. There you go, the down throw. Sin center ends up getting that back throw down throw, trying to get the up tilt. Goes onto the platform for the get up attack. Oh my god, Sin's unrelenting combo style.
Yeah, floating from one end of the stage to the other. Bubby on the offensive now, though. Gets right into the grab, doesn't get the grab, gets counter grab, not like the mechanic, but the actual happenstance. And Bubby wins the first stock with an up special.
That was a bit of a nasty one. What a call out on the rush out of hit stun. You got to be careful. You're allowed to do nothing. You're allowed to attack at a hit stun. You don't have to rush and you don't have to jump. And that is a lot of what ends up happening in these situations where you ends up getting these massive call outs. There we go, trying to follow him up on the platform, ends up missing that dare, but Sin with the nair ends up getting grabbed, and that throw is gonna bring Bubby into a two-stock lead here. We might be in the throes of a reset. There we go, the down throw into that up tilt, chasing him down with the nair. Oh my god, the rush up, kind of floating to stall out. Sin is on the back foot right now, forced to use his burst. Oh no, he's dead!
What a quick match.
Oh. All right, Bubby fans, you're gonna get your points real quick. Oh my god, that is so gross. What just happened? Oh my god, that pop off just gave my dog zoomies. He's looking at me from outside.
You didn't give them points back.
It's 2-2. Oh my god, this is the most free matchup ever for Ashani. It's 2-2. Yeah, no, it's 2-2. I'm not giving anybody points yet. I'm saying if you voted for Bubby, you have earned your points. And it looks like we're gonna be going to Malu Malu for this next one.
Let's go!
Malu Malu. When are we legalizing Malu 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 Malu?
When solo tag becomes the main game mode.
That'll probably happen at some point. But here we go, moving right into it. Bubby sticking with the Urdah. Sin, like repping the kid right now. Ends up getting grabbed, down thrown. Oh my god, these are some 4-low-like combos right now. There is the down throw into the up tilt dare. Trying to get another one. That is a massive damage combo. And kid can absolutely get decimated by these spikes. It is super dangerous for him to be out here. Here we go from center stage. Gets that fair. And there we go, oh my god. There we go, the up B moving back into center stage. That fair is gonna end up missing. Ooh, good grab for the back throw. That is gonna be Bubby taking a very distinct lead. We're in the throes of a reset right now. If Bubby wins this, a lot of fans are gonna be real happy. So here we go, the neutral B, or the slide off the side B, now chasing him up there. Bubby just barely missing that up air. There we go, the two of them trading, moving him off other end. The crackling is happening as Sin is shaken and baking right now. Oh, the nair overshooting for that turnaround grab, trying to get that down tilt or the grab, but unable to make anything happen. Ends up whiffing it all, just floundering his opportunity there, and gets flamethrowered for it. And here we go, sliding into center stage. Unfortunately for Bubby, he ends up just drifting back and is able to get this this stage control. And then there we go, evening out the stock. Sin, all he needs is this one, and then it's over. He can breathe again. But right now, the adrenaline's high. The nerves are going. Blood is pumping, and Bubby is currently in a lust for it. Oh my god, goes for the back air. Fair's gonna miss. There we go, the falling up air, trying to go for an up B, ends up hitting that platform. And there we go, the forward throw up air nair, goes for that another nair, trying to go for another fair, but it's not gonna end up working for him. There it is, that back throw is going to give Bubby another massive stock lead. Nearly lapping Sin in percent here, goes for that back throw, it gets bursted out. This is a very, very difficult spot for Cynestreal to be. And there we go, that bear, this might be it here. There we go, for the up air. Oh my god, he caught him on the platform! Yep, he's gonna miss. Ends up moving back into center stage. That's the up air. The second one's not gonna hit here. Ends up getting hit by the nair. Oh man, that uppie was kind of nice. There we go, another one happening. Moving back onto the platform. That nair is going to send him right up, trying to find his hits. Oh, there it is. Bubby fans.
We gotta reset.
Bubby fans, I better see you guys popping the hell off right now. Holy shit.
Let's go, bubbers.
Any bubbers in chat? Are there any bubbers in chat? Oh my god. What is going on?
Bubbers are going insane right now.
Oh yeah.
Sinners repent.
Alright, we are now 7-0 on gambling. Jesus, Commentators got it in the bag right now. Oh my god, everybody voted for Bubby. So yeah, Bubby fans are gonna get their bread. We are now gonna set up a second one for our final set. We are in true grand finals, ladies and gents. I am standing up. You probably can't even see my head right now. Let me get back down here. True grand finals. Bub duppers. Okay, actually. Yeah, I think Bubby is pretty happy with the Urdah switch right now. Definitely has made a massive comeback to bring it all the way back.
We got a 50-50 betting pool.
Oh my god.
Oh, now 87k on Bubby. Can the Sinners come back?
Sinners must repent.
97k on Bubby. We got live betting pools here.
Oh yeah. All right, we just need them to check in and get this next game started. We have a massive pool happening right now. Oh my god.
Will there be dubbies for Bubby?
Will he bring home the dub? All right, we're just waiting for character selection, and then we're gonna be going right into it. Hope you guys are ready. Gotta make sure that the vocal cords are ready.
Is that a coaster that's attached to the bottom of your water bottle?
It got stuck.
Oh, condensation.
Yeah. It's not actually a coaster. My duct tape coaster is currently underneath the tea mug right now.
And if you want to see Goose make coasters out of duct tape live, join Good Schmorning Rush Rev.
We host it every day with the exclusion of weekends and Thursdays. Every morning at 11:30 a.m. EST. We love having people out there. We do open lobbies to talk to people about the game, what we think is going to happen, what may or may not be coming up in the future. Tons of really, really great stuff. So we're going to kick off True Grand Finals in typical fashion, going to Platform Alpha. Let's get this started.
Also, shout out to EUGMRR. They're killing it right now. They do 6 days a week for an hour longer than we do every day. They're working much harder than we are. So give them a shout out. And if you see them on, definitely watch them.
Absolutely. And here we go, Bubby missing that nair. And then here we go, Sin going for that F tilt, up tilt. He's got him on the platform and then immediately combos it into that fair. Bubby desperately trying to find a hold and is finally able to get it off that reversal, missing the fair. Just I guess he wasn't ready for that to make that follow up. Now trying to make these dares. Sin again with these back dashes, tries to go for the up B. Oh my god, Bubby making his way back.
Oh Bubby
no.
with the SD.
No down B, very unfortunate. But here we go, now back into center stage. There we go, the down tilt, trying to go into the dare. I gotta say, there's a lot of Ashani muscle memory coming in with this Urdah right now. And then here we go, Sin taking full advantage of it. Missing the dare. Now returning back to center stage. The F tilts are gonna miss. Good back air, there you go. Into the fair, now just barely missing that one. Nice attempt at a parry, but Draw Me Like One of Your French Girls will not be so easily swayed. Making his way back. Oh, nice up air on that plat slide. Very, very good movement. We got Bubby now in the corner, barely missing that that bear. Here we go. Oh my god, just barely missing that one too.
Oh, that up air would have definitely killed 100%.
Absolutely, but there we go. Oh my god, the back throw is gonna give it for Bubby. Here we go, that Nair trying to go for that up air, but ends up getting down tilted. He's going right off the top. Bubby now in the corner in a very, very precarious position. Cynestreal is going to get another significant combo, but unable to get it any further than 30 damage. And there it is, that down throw up tilt, trying to go for the dare. Sin floating back towards center stage, going into center with that slide, trying to get these combos. Ends up going right over Bubby as he's trying to do that reversal get up attack. There we go, another down throw into the up tilt, trying to get a double dare bounce. Here we go, Sin underneath the platform, trying to gain ground right now. And there we go. Oh, the fair is going to miss, but that F tilt is going to shove him off stage. Good grab into that back throw. Fair up tilt. Oh my god, boomerang up air. Ends up getting bursted out. Good grab from Bubby, going for that dare again. Sin with a perfect delayed roll on the tech slide. Here we go, back into center stage. There is that F tilt into the fair. Oh, trying to go for the neutral B, but it's not going to work there. Oh, nice up B. Trying to go for that side B, but the end just gets up. Ends up getting just down thrown, forcing him to use that burst. Now Sin in a distinct advantage, a full lap in stock. Oh my god, he's just playing with these platforms. Bubby trying to get that up B. Sin ready for the follow-up, tries to go for that fair, but ends up ranciding himself in the process. These Sins do be rancid, I gotta say.
Yeah, let me get some whelps in chat.
Whelp? Hey, House. Oh! Oh my god, just giving him the horns, giving that JV2 stock, letting Bubby know that he's not giving up this grand finals without a fight. Like, these guys have played together a lot today. All right.
And one up on the reset. Bubby gone from round one losers all the way up into true grand finals. This ain't no fake grand finals. This is the real deal.
Oh,
Last set of the entire tournament.
I see people calling Sin for the win. I see dubs for Bubs. What else we got? What else we got? All right, let's see where they want to go. It looks like they've settled on Shadow Prior. This is an interesting one. I think the kind of philosophy is that Bubby wants Cynestreal to have to focus on where the platforms are rather than relying on muscle memory for these plat slides, because he can't catch them whenever Sin is around them. Like, just the movement is so sick. So here we go. We're going to move right into it here. Sin backdashing, immediately getting grabbed, and with the get-up attack is not going to end up connecting, and it's just a stale neutral right now. Sin getting that nair, pushing Bubby off stage, trying to force an advantage position, but is only able to get an F tilt. Oh my god, beating out the fair. Who does that? Who's insane enough to try that? Who is crazy enough to challenge Urdah fair? Sin, that's who. There you go, the dare. Oh my god, just trying to get that fair. Ends up missing the grab. Oh, nice one. Ends up forcing out the burst from Sin, who's panicking right now, trying to keep their stage control. Again, we're not seeing nearly as much side B as I kind of expected there. Moving his way back. Oh, man. Very scary stuff. Ends up trying to go for the side B, but ends up... Oh, my god. Bubby with that dare, trying to bring himself out of the corner right now. Good fair from Sin. Oh my god, the blue names. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. My mind is wandering. I am hungry. I've been at this for 6 hours, and there it is. Bubby, very, very bonkers back air. A buck wild interaction there. There you go. The fair is going to miss it, but off of the F tilt, Bubby is going to be able to get the grab, and there we go. The down throw trying to go for the up tilt, but it's going to end up missing. Good get up attack from Sin. Now in center stage, missing that fair. He's going to get that F tilt and force Bubby back into the corner. Oh, oh my god.
Cynestreal in green, but has
double down tilt in.
All right.
Here we go. Nair's gonna miss. Oh, Bubby hitting him with his own Nair. Oh my god, beating up the F tilt that time. Yeah, Cynestreal using that side B to bring it back to neutral, but Bubby is on it right now, immediately positioning himself in advantage and getting that fair. There it is, that grab down throw dare. Oh my god, he waited for the burst, but is unable to get the follow-up. Bubby in a distinct lead right now. There we go. The bear is going to get down thrown into that F tilt, trying to follow it up into an up air, but that back throw is just going to eviscerate that suck. Sin now trying desperately to hold on here. Bubby just steamrolling this stock right now. He's gone. He didn't even burst. Oh my god. Goose needs some milk talking nonsense. That's what I do. If you want to hear me talk nonsense more, I might stream tonight. Twitch.tv/can_goose or Resident Evil 7. I don't know what I'm going on about, but we are going to be moving on to game 3 here. We're 1-1 in the set. You were saying boomsticks?
I was saying that this is probably going to be a best of 5, like a game 5, between Bubby's, Urdah, and Cynestreal's kid right here. I think that this is going to come down to the wire. I think these two are very evenly matched. The switch onto Urdah was a tremendous decision from Bubby. Completely changed the momentum. Cynestreal out here fighting for their life. Regained a little bit of momentum. Just lost it all with the Shadow Briar. It's really just a very contentious, and chat is split. Oh, yeah. Lots of catchy Bubby phrases. the sinners out here too.
Oh yeah, no, we got a whole ass schism on our hands. Schism, not schism. I don't know what I'm going on about. Sovereign Peak is the pick. We're heading to our moon-drenched Tarita, rock tops, mountaintops. I've been at this for quite a while, in case you couldn't tell. Yo, raindrop doesn't even work in this match. What are you going on about? All right, we're gonna move right into this. This is to get the advantage in our last game here. Bubby missing that nair, ends up whiffing the parry, and then Sin able to get a reversal on that get up attack. Moving into center, tries to go for that that slide right into Bubby's shield. Is now taking center and getting a massive amount of damage, bringing Bubby down to 89. Now 73, tossing him up. The verges of yellow are in sight. 69%. We're looking real nice. I don't think Bubby's gonna get touched until that dare does. Then here we go. That grab, down throw, up tilt, trying to go for the dare, but it's not gonna work. Goes to that nair, fair, forcing Bubby to go all the way down to the corner, making a really low recovery. There we go, making his way back up with a massive sex kick nair, and then Sin trying to respond in kind, but that shield is gonna save his life. Bubby with that grab, post fireball. Here we go, it's gonna miss. Oh, good down throw, going for that up air. It's gonna send him rocketing off the top. Bubby is now in orbit, making his way back at a fresh stock. Sin is in a distinct lead at the moment. This is his counter pick, so it would definitely make sense if he were to be able to pull this one out. There we go, that up air is going to disrupt every single bit of momentum that Sin had. There it is, trying to get that fair. Nice stuff. Sin is now off stage, going really, really high, doing some dancing with his specials. Special dance. Oh my god, why? Why, Sin, why? What was that? Was it worth it? Was it worth it? There is the F tilt, missing the grab, now holding center stage, goes to that down tilt, up air, goes for another one, he's now holding center stage. Oh my god, the boomerang sex kick to take center. Now Bubby taking the advantage with that down throw, immediately getting reversed by the resulting get up attack from Sin. And there we go, the back air. Ooh, good get up attack from Sin yet again, just feeding on Bubby's bloodlust right now, getting these get up attacks. Like, Bubby has to slow down. Like, you can charge your fair, you can charge your dare, you can get some massive stuff off of somebody mashing get up attack. It's just very few people are willing to take that time and slow down and think about it. But there we go, that fair is gonna miss. Sin is gonna take center stage. Ooh, tries to get the parry on the F tilt, but the second hit is gonna mix him up. Now moving off center stage, that up B is gonna go high. Moving his way in, that is gonna be a side B1. Here we go, from center, he's gonna try and get another Seder flip. That nair is gonna send him up. Another up air into bear. Oh my god, the fair not working. Ooh, nice stuff from Sin. Sin is going to keep this alive and bring themselves into the advantage for our last two games.
Yeah, and that one was very, very in Sin's favor. Cynestreal taking it with 2 stocks to spare. And the mental fortitude Sin has regained from that match is probably astounding.
Oh yeah. Sorry, Zexis followed me, and the resulting noise scared the ever-living shit out of me. I just hear like out of nowhere.
Shout out to honks.
Oh yeah.
I'm a honker.
We're all honkers now. We're gonna be moving over to Forbidden Shrine for this one. What do you think is the philosophy behind this counter pick?
I don't know why anybody picks Shrine ever. I can't really get. I can't tell you.
Unless you're Wei Shan.
Yeah, unless you're Wei Shan. If you're Wei Shan, yeah, always pick Shrine. But if you're not, then I don't know what's happening here.
I gotta say, considering Sin's absolutely ludicrous movement, I'd imagine he's going to be trying a lot with the slides on the center platform. But Bubby wants to be able to cover as much space as he can with these side Bs and grabs. So there we go, catching the hyper hop with that grab. Absolutely amazing color. And then now playing the platform for the free fairs. Like, Urdah's drop down has the perfect amount of time for her to get a fair in. No charge, but it is a very, very powerful move. Now trying to go for that F tilt. Now Bubby trying to follow up, unable to get anything going. Sin with the parry, going for these attacks. Oh my god, into the nair. Now he has him off stage. Bubby trying to make his way back, goes to ledge, but ends up getting his tourney winner caught by a nair. Sin now bursting out of the resulting scramble. There we go. Oh, good F tilt on that platform. And there we go. The side B is gonna miss. The two of them backing off of each other. There we go, the up throw from Bubby. Oh my god, just barely dancing around. The two of them are terrified of each other, but there we go. Bubby immediately buffering a down throw out of that grab and is unable to get the kill off of it. Oh my god, the F tilt out of the scramble. Bubby has only started pulling those out in this game here. There we go, the down air. Sin making his way back to the ledge. Back air is gonna not work. Oh my god, barely outspaces the up B. Kid's dash is just so good for avoiding a lot of these explosive hitboxes. It keeps him very low, and it brings his hitbox forward. And there we go, accidentally going with the red horns. Bubby is going to capitalize on it fully. That up air stomp into the fair.
Hits him with the doucheless.
Oh, the doucheless. We miss you, man. We want you back. I want to see more of you. Get on Good Morning Rush Rev. And there we go. The down tilt dare is not going to work here. And there we go, Sin finally getting a stock here. Now returning to center stage, taking things slow, ends up going for a massive amount of shield pressure. I should stop saying anything because he is going balls to the walls right now. Bubby now taking full responsibility off of this one. Oh, nice block in the fair. The grab cancel is going to bring them into slightly worse positions. Now Bubby charging him down with that down tilt. Off stage, currently recovering low. Sin trying to find the tourney winner with that nair. Ends up returning back to center stage and then getting another one. Here we go. Good hyper hop fair. Another one trying to go for the nair, but ends up getting bursted out. Good fair from Bubby. Now moving back into center stage in neutral. He's going to get back aired out, forced up into the corner. Oh my god, he beat out the side B. This is the first time I've ever seen that. That is some wolf top tier privilege, but here we go. Bubby with a really, really sick grab is going to bring themselves into game 5.
Again, what a contentious matchup between these two. It's just they beat the crap out of each other. One after another, one after another, one after another.
Now, a lot of people would say that it is Sin's turn to win this, but that's what makes this last one so interesting, because everything is on the line right now. This is the tournament. This is what they have aspired for months now. So let's see how they're able to make it through this. Bubby has finally returned himself to his roots in Urdah, and Sin has stuck to his guts with the kid. So, like, it feels like Kratos picking up the Blades of Chaos, you know?
I do know. I am well versed in We got lots of Greek stuff going on here.
I don't know what's with me today, but apparently I'm like did I have a dream about freaking Percy Jackson or something? I don't know. Don't ask me why. It just happens. I was thinking about Hades the other day. Oh my god, Forbidden Shrine is gonna be the next one. And just like Zagreus, we head on and we march forward.
Shout out to Aphrodite.
Yo, where's my man Thanatos? That is my my greatest husbando ever. But here we go, moving on to Forbidden Shrine for our last game here. Sin is currently on his counter pick here, goes to that down throw F tilt. Oh my god, the up tilt up air, trying to follow it up, ends up baiting out the burst. There we go, the back air, shoving Bubby into the corner. Oh my god, the float up air is not going to work, but there it is. Another one is going to send him off. Bubby recovering super low, has to wall jump side B. Oh my god, he just barely misses the neutral B. The flamethrower is not going to connect, but there it is. That down throw from Bubby is finally going to get him some damage on the board. How many people think Bub is going to get the dub, and how many people think that the Sins are real? Sin is real at the moment because he is currently in a very distinct lead, holding center stage, kind of playing around this platform as much as he can. Bubby retreating to the corner, trying to hit these nairs. Sin not having anything to do with it, goes right over and is able to connect to Bear. No other follow-ups. Now holding center stage, trying to space out with these nairs, goes into center and immediately drops back and makes his way back to the ledge. Bubby now back on it, tries to get a little bit of damage, but immediately gets up aired back up to that top blast zone and is now in the corner. Here we go, in neutral. Good nair.
again, Sin challenging all of these like really unchallengeable moves, these nairs, and you can beat out Nair, but who wants to attempt it? You can beat out Fair, but who wants to try it out? Sin is taking these risks.
Oh yeah, no, and that is the that is the making of a true champion right now as they move into second stocks with a health and burst advantage. Now, within that F tilt, Bubby trying to get a follow-up ends up just getting beat right back out. There we go. Another F tilt is gonna miss, going into that down throw, trying to get combo into that F tilt, but it's not quite gonna work here. Goes to that hyper hop Fair into the up air. Sin is gonna take another lead, nearly lapping Bubby in percent here. This might be the turning point that he was looking for. Goes to that down tilt, F tilt, up tilt is not gonna work, and then there we go. The down throw from Bubby is gonna start turning things around, trying to even out something here, just desperately biting at the bit for Bubby to bait something, but ends up getting bursted. There is the Fair, is gonna miss into that up air, trying to go further, but that burst is gonna beat him out. Here we go, Sin moving back into center stage. The Fair is gonna miss into that F throw, going for the Fair. He's not gonna milk it. Here we go. Now back at ledge, the flamethrower is gonna whiff yet again. Now moving back into center, we're going to see Bubby try and find just a chink in this armor, but Sin is just all over. Like, we need Priest to come back. Somebody needs to get rid of this goat. Oh my god, trying to go for that turning winner read again. Bubby defiantly holding his ground, but there it is.
Oh, yeah. There it is, the Fair.
Oh my god.
Get him out of here.
They did it. They did it. Finally. Sin has been fighting for this win for I don't know how long and is finally banned from the Arcadian.
Long overdue.
Long overdue. Well done to all our contestants, and special congratulations to Cynestreal. And huge props and mad fucking respect to Bubby for clawing his way out of hell.
Literally could not have been closer. This was a roller coaster of a grand finals.
Oh yeah. Let me give you guys your points. To Sin, that is a lot of stuff. That is a lot of points going out. And huge thanks to Axie giving a tier 1 sub to Jack-o'-lantern. I hope you enjoy it. Would have been the greatest losers run of all time. Oh yeah. Thank you for all the encouraging words, my friends. You did absolutely amazing, Cynestreal. If you want to come in for an interview, the doors are open. We would love to have you on. An anonymous gifter gave Cynestreal a tier 1. Hell yeah.
Well deserved.
Let's see how long we can pay it forward.
A well-deserved sub.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I'm looking forward to never seeing you in an Arcadian again. You're out of here. It's done. It's over with, Sin.
Oh,
this saga, you're past it. Throwdowns only.
Yep. All right, we are going to now Sin. If you want an interview, hop into any voice chat in the Discord, and you are free to go. When is Goose gonna go pro? What do you mean? Goose is pro. Yeah, exactly. I just got paid right there when those subs came in. Cinterview, I am so down for a
Cinterview. That's a good one.
We got Keiko in here now.
Oh, we also have a Keiko. Hell yeah.
Yeah. So we're figuring out Revolt University. We're gonna get that sign up and everything figured out tomorrow. But what I can tell you right now is that everyone who placed in top 6, or we go top 5 or top 6.
Damn.
Gets a Metafy session on Rush Rev.
That's
from
amazing.
Their coach of their choice. And then we're gonna have to think about what we're doing for the Arcadian winner, because that's kind of like another tier. But congrats.
Mm-hmm. Maybe
to
2-2 competitor.
And if you were, I think it's, we're gonna do top 6, right? Or you go 1, 2, 3, and then 4, 5, or 5th place tied, right?
Yes.
So then we do top 5. So we do top 5, get a Metafy session on us. So let us know who you wanna get as your coach, and we will cover it.
Mm-hmm. Now we do have a Cynestreal here. I'm going. Oh yeah, no. Somebody
We got a sinner.
We got the Sinner with a trademark red kill you profile picture. That is amazing. How you doing? How you feeling?
I'm still feeling really nervous, even though it's been completed the set.
Oh yeah.
I don't feel too comfortable talking English anyway, and now it's probably even harder, but I'll try my best.
Say it in your native language then. Forget about it.
Yeah. Give us like an Oscar. Oscar, I would like to thank my mother and my sister and my brother and all the other people that are here. So go right ahead. We'll oh yeah, that's right. Jacko could honestly get in here and translate for us. They know like 12 languages.
Tremendous job today, Sin.
Absolutely.
Thank you very much.
How are you? How long have you been playing the game?
I don't really know the exact date. I think I've started about in February, March, something along these lines.
Hell yeah! And finally, you have made your way into the top cut after winning an Arcadian. How does that make you feel? Like knowing that you have grown this much in what is relatively little time.
It's a huge relief for me because each week I was kind of so focused on the Arcadian. I played to become better, to win the Arcadian eventually, and now it's finally there. Mm-hmm. But still, I can't really believe it right now because I was so sure I would lose at some point because when Bubby switched to Urdah, it was just demolishing me.
Yeah, what was that like having such a massive swing in the game's momentum?
It was actually pretty discouraging, to be honest, at first at least. Because Urdah is also one of the characters that tilts me very much when they get momentum.
Oh yeah.
And those grab combos were really insane, so I didn't know what to do. I hated myself for every single grab I ran into, and those were a lot. And then there were some points where it was really apparent that I just got nervous, where I just SD'd for no reason because my mind was just not on point, but I'm happy to still have won at some point.
Oh yeah. No, and we are super happy that you did, like you were able to pull that together. Absolutely amazing job. And with that,
any shills?
Yeah. Where can we find you?
Nowhere at all, unfortunately. I haven't really started anything like on Twitch, Twitter or something. Maybe I'll do at some point, but at the moment I feel quite comfortable without them.
All right. Next week, dubbers, hell yeah. So, we are going to raid one of our favorite people to be with, Sniped Socks. Sniped Socks.
Oh, okay.
Yo, Sniped Socks is streaming Rush Rev. Come on.
We got Sniped Socks. Let's go.
I absolutely love Sniped Socks. They did absolutely amazing in the tournament today. So be sure to join us. If you guys want to find Boomsticks or I am gonna be live tonight or Tuesday with some Resident Evil 7. You know, after running these events, you gotta get a little bit of the adrenaline back up. Other than that, Boomsticks, where can we find you?
You can find me at Daily Quests. That's my YouTube. I also do Boomsticks the Narrator on YouTube, where I do combo video stuff. You'll see me every morning on Good Morning Rush Rev, and you'll see me at TTV Boomsticks. You know, I got the Boomsticks thing going on over on my channel where I do Midweek Rushy every Wednesday. The Smash GG is up. Join Midweek Rushy. NA only. Bring your Ethernet cable, for the love of God. And on top of that, thank you so much for being here. Love you guys. Big kissies. Bye-byes.
Yes, and before we go, one last very quick thank you to all of our mods and back-end producers. We have Milo busting his ass behind the scenes, doing all the TO work and clipping everything, letting us know what's in it, titling it, giving it directly to the content team. So expect something amazing from House Nolly Wonder very, very soon. Everybody take care. Have a good one. Stay electric. Raid's gone, and that is a motherfucking wrap.